Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam, requesting everyone to please settle down with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. It is time for us to begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please be seated with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let us now chant the Shiva Mula mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Let us now begin with the Tattvachamanam. Please make sure that all of you have the Panchapatram and the Uddharini, the water cup and the spoon for the ritualistic cleansing. Let us now begin the Tattvachamanam. Please take one Uddharini of water with your left hand and pour the water to the center of your right palm, placing your right palm in the Gokarna Mudra, right hand in the Gokarna Mudra. As we chant the mantra, Swadha, sip the water from the base of your right palm. Om Atma Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Uddharani of water. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Uddharani of water. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. With the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips from right to left twice. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please wash your hands with an Uddharani of water. Now, with your index, middle, and ring finger touch above your upper lip and below your lower lip, please wash your hand with an Uddharani of water. Now, with your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, and your left ear. Please wash your hand with an Uddharani of water. Now, with your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, your right chest, left chest. With all the fingertips joined together, touch above your head, your right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. Please wash your hand with a little of water. Now, let us create the conscious resolution for what we want to manifest. Please close your eyes and intensely visualize what you want to manifest. Sit with the powerful visualization of you manifesting your ultimate. Whatever is your ultimate, visualize yourself manifesting that now. Hold the intense visualization. in your inner space. Whatever you want to manifest, visualize that it is manifesting and it has manifested already. With this intense visualization, let us now enter into the Sankalpa. Please clasp your right hand over your left and place your left hand on your right thigh. Sit straight. Keep your eyes closed. Let us now enter into the Sankalpa.
ओम ममोपात समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्धे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतु कन्यामासे शुक्लपक्षे चतुर्दश्यां शुभतिथौ भानुवासरयुक्तायां पूर्वाभाद्रपद नक्षत्र शुक्लयोग गंडयोग गरजकरण एवं गुण विशेषण विशिष्टायां अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्र श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयाण गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदाबल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सत्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा विजापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हारः ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव सर्वत्र सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमंगल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनुक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासंविधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगल अवाप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र योगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Please wash your hand with the of water. Om apa upasprisya.
Requesting everyone to please stand up on your yoga mats. Let us all stand up. Before we begin, I would like to share a few safety guidelines. Yoga is a beautiful practice that supports health and well being, but it can also involve physical movements and postures that may feel different for each body. Please listen to your body at all times and move at your own comfort level. If you have any medical condition, including but not limited to heart conditions, high or low blood pressure, recent surgery, injury, or if you are pregnant, a senior citizen, or under medical care, please consult your physician before engaging in this or any exercise program. By joining today, you acknowledge that you are choosing to participate at your own pace and responsibility. The organizers and instructors will lovingly guide you but cannot be held responsible for any discomfort or injury. With this, let us begin with the warm up. Please start rotating your heads. Please rotate your head. Please rotate your head. Rotate your head on the other direction. Now interlace your fingers and place your hands behind your head. Bend your head forward towards your chest, nicely stretching your neck. Bend forward. Now place your hands behind your head and bend your head backwards. Now let's start rotating our hands. Please start rotating your hands. Please rotate your hand in the other direction. Now you can relax. Please place your hands on your shoulders and let us rotate our shoulders now. Please rotate your shoulders. Nicely rotate your shoulders. Rotate your shoulders on the other direction. Rotate your shoulders on. Now leave your hands loose and swing your body from side to side. Please start swinging your body from side to side. Swing yourself to the right and to the left. Please swing your body to the right and left. Please swing your body to the right and to the left. Nicely swing your body to the right and left. Now you can relax. Have a slight gap between your legs. Bend forward and down. Try to touch the ground in front of you and behind you. Keep your knees straight. Keep your knees as straight as possible while you're doing this. Bend forward and down. Try to touch the ground in front of you and behind you. Go down with the momentum. So come up and go down. Come up and go down again and again, where you stretch your body with momentum. So you have more leverage to bend yourself down. So bend your body forward and down. Bend your body forward and down. Try to touch the ground in front of you, behind you. You can relax now and stand up. Please stand up. Now, please interlace your fingers. Stretch your hands above your head. Stretch your hands above your head as high as you can. Nicely push your shoulders up. Push your shoulders up. Push your shoulders as high as you can. Bend towards the left side, exhaling. Exhale and bend towards the left side. Come back up, inhaling. And again, bend towards the right side. Repeat this on both the sides. Repeat this on both the sides. You can relax now and stand up. Now, interlace your fingers behind your back. Push your hands outwards, means your fingers should be facing out. Your palms should be facing outwards. Your palms should be facing outwards. So stretch your hands back and out. Try to lift your hands as high as you can and bend forward. Bend forward and down as high as you can. Bend forward and down as high as you can. And reach the ground. Yes, now you can relax and stand up. Today we'll do another stretch for the back. So interlace your fingers behind your back. And this is actually the Kapotasana. So here you will be interlacing your hands and bending your back as much as you can and reaching as low as you can with your hands. So reach your hands as low as you can. In this asana, you will feel a stretch in your chest and your shoulders also, along with your lower back. So stretch yourself as low as you can. If you want to, you can place your hands on your thighs also, behind you. On your thighs, you can hold on to your thighs and your calves going as low as you can, like this. Bend your body nicely. Go down as low as you can. Try to look behind you when you go down. Exhale and inhale. Slowly breathe in the position when you go down. Continue to breathe. Let's hold for maybe 10 seconds in that stretched position. As low as you can, go there and hold in that position. Go to the lowest position that you can and hold there. And you can relax. Please come up. Now stretch your hands out in front of you. Let us rotate our wrists. Please rotate your wrists. Please rotate your wrists. Rotate your wrist in the other direction. Now, stretch your fingers out and pull your fingers towards yourself on either side. Stretch your fingers towards yourself on either side. Do this on both the hands. If you're finished on one hand, repeat it on the other hand. Repeat this on both your hands. Now, place your hands on your hips. Let us rotate our hips now. Please rotate your hips. Please start rotating your hips. Nicely rotate your hips. Make nice rotation with your hips. Nicely rotate your hips on the other direction. And you can relax now. Please relax. Place your hands on top of your knees. Let us rotate our knees. Place your hands on top of your knees and let us rotate our knees now. Make nice rotation with your knees. Yes. Now stand on your left leg and rotate the ankle of your right leg. Please rotate the ankle of your right leg. Please rotate the ankle of your right leg. Rotate on the other direction. Now let us switch the leg and rotate the other leg. Rotate the ankle of the other leg. Rotate the ankle in the other direction. Now let us get ready to start jumping. Let us prepare to start jumping. We are going to be jumping for 1 minute. So let us get ready to start jumping. On the count of 3, let's all start. 3, 2, 1, start. Yes, please start jumping. Please start jumping. Please start jumping. Keep jumping, keep jumping. And you can relax. Please relax now. Walk back and forth on your mat. Please walk back and forth on your mats. Let us get ready for the skeleton dance now. Now, close your eyes and intensely visualize yourself as pure skeleton. Visualize your body as a skeleton. And with this intense visualization, let us start moving our body. Please start shaking your hands, your legs, your fingers, your entire body. Please start shaking. Please start shaking your body. Please start shaking your entire body. Please start moving. Please start moving. Start shaking your entire body. Shake your body, shake your body. Shake your entire body, shake your body. Start moving, start moving. moving. Last few seconds. Two more seconds. Moving the body. Keep moving. Intensely keep moving your body. Moving your body. Okay. Be intense, keep moving.
அழகில்லா ஆனந்தம் பாரு நம்ம நித்யானந்த கண்முன்னே தோன்றிடும் போது அழகில்லா ஆனந்தம் பாரு நம்ம நித்யானந்த கண்முன்னே தோன்றிடும் போது
And you can relax. Please stand still. Just stand. Inhale deeply and exhale deeply. Inhale deeply and exhale deeply. Keep your eyes closed. Inhale deeply and exhale deeply. See the breath, the prana, the life energy entering your entire body. Flowing through your entire body. Let us now get ready to perform the first asana. The first asana for today is the Bhairanganathasana, we are going to be performing the Bhairanganathasana now. So in the Bhairanganathasana, all of you please first get into the plank position, into the Tarakshvasana position. First, let us all get into the Tarakshvasana position. And in the Tarakshvasana position, you're going to lift your right leg above your shoulders and place it in between your hands. You're going to lift your right leg above your shoulders of your right hand and place it in between your hands like this. So let us all do this together now. Please take your legs and place it in between your hands. Let us all do this together. Yes, this is how we perform it. If you're not able to take it by itself, you can place your legs and then put your hands inside. So first you place your leg like this, and then you can place your hand in this position. Let us perform this Bhairanganathasana. As we are performing the Bhairanganathasana, keep your eyes closed and your gaze towards the third eye. Keep your eyes closed and keep your gaze towards the third eye. Visualize Lord Kala Bhairava in your inner space. Visualize Lord Kala Bhairava in your inner space. Perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale through your nose, but focus on the exhalation in this pranayama. Exhale and just hold for a few moments and allow the breath to come back in. This is the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale, hold your breath for a few moments, and again allow the breath to come back in. Along with this, perform the Moola Bandha, which is the perineal lock, chanting the japa Sadashivoham.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Let us repeat the Bhairanganathasana on the other side now. Now switch the position of your legs. Now if you perform with your right leg, now perform with your left leg. Bring your left leg over your shoulders and place your left leg above your shoulder, above your left shoulder, onto the ground. Place your left foot on the ground by getting your leg above your shoulder and placing it. Keep your gaze towards the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Bhairanganathasana. Performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, chanting the japa Sadashivoham.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
The next asana is the Unmukha Pitasana. So from the plank position, from the Tarakshvasana position, you're going to place your elbows onto the ground. Place your elbows onto the ground with your hips raised up. Raise your hips up as much as you can and place your heels on the ground. Focus on placing your heels on the ground by straightening your knees. Try to push your heels down, as you can see. Walk forward a little bit and you will see that your heels are going more down. Your head, don't bend your head down, keep your head up like this. And your fingers are flat on the mat. Place your fingers flat on the mat in front of you. Keep your back straight, your knees straight. Try to get your heels towards the ground. Keep your gaze towards the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka along with the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa Sada Shivoham.
भून्यस्थौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रि युगल कटिस्थलमभिरुका.
Let us enter into the next asana, which is the Vashishthasana. All of you can just shake your hands out a little bit, relax your shoulders. Let us enter into the Vashishthasana now. Again, get into the plank position, into the Tarakshvasana position. From here, you're going to get onto your right hand, lifting your left hand up, turning your body, opening up your body like this and stretching your left hand up towards the sky. Your fingers are pointing towards the sky, to the roof above you. Turn your head, keep your gaze towards the top. And for balance, if you need, you can keep one leg forward and one leg back like this. So you get a little bit more balance. And hold in this position. Hold yourself in this position. Keep your gaze towards the top. Visualize yourself as Sage Kapila. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka along with the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa Sada Shivoham.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Let us switch the position and repeat the Vashishthasana on the other side now. Please switch the position and repeat the Vashishthasana on the left hand. Holding your balance on the left hand, lift your right hand up towards the sky. Your fingers pointed up. Keep your gaze up and perform the Vashishthasana on the other side. Visualize Sage Vashishta in your inner space. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, chanting the japa Sada Shivoham.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now please be seated on the mat with your legs stretched in front of you. Please be seated on your yoga mats with your legs stretched out in front of you. Have your legs stretched out. Be seated on your yoga mats. We are going to be performing the Anjani Asana now. Let us get ready to perform the Anjani Asana. Anjani Asana. Let us continue to have our legs stretched out. Now bring your palms under your buttocks. You're going to sit on top of your fingers. Just tuck your hands under you, sitting on top of your fingers. Keep your gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman. And very important thing is try to keep your elbows straight. Your elbows are not bent in this asana. As your fingers are tucked in, your elbows are straight. Keep your elbows straight with your fingers tucked in. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize Lord Hanuman in your inner space. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Along with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, you're going to be performing the Moola Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. So, once you exhale and inhale, tuck your chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. Hold for as long as you're comfortable. And then, again, inhale and exhale, repeating the pranayama along with the Jalandhara Bandha. Chanting the japa. Mahasada-shivoham.
दोबो करके हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली सो आगाने विपरिदाशे महाने अंग विराशे.
The next asana is the Paschimottanasana. In the Paschimottanasana, continue stretched out. Now, inhale deeply. Stretch your hands up. Exhale and go forward and down, getting your chest towards your knees and your forehead towards the feet. Hold on to your big toes in the Prana Mudra. Prana Mudra is with your index and middle fingers together, and with the other fingers bent towards the center of your palm. So your index finger and middle finger are stretched out, and the other fingers are bent to the center of your palm. Hold on to your big toes in this asana. Pull yourself towards the ground. Try to straighten your back. Try to straighten up your back a little bit and pull yourself. Try to touch your chest towards your thighs and knees. Pull yourself as low as you can towards your feet. Then you will see that you are bending from your lower back, not just arching your back. So it is very important that you bend from your lower back, not just by arching your back, but from your lower back. Hold in this position. Keep your eyes closed. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka along with the Mahamudra Bandha. So first inhale, tucking your chin to the chest. Hold as long as comfortable. And then completely exhale through your nose, sucking your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. And contract your perineum into the Moola Bandha, bending forward and down in this position. You will see when you perform this asana with the Mahamudra Bandha, you can actually do the asana more better. Your body will bend more than normal because you are in the Bandha. So let us hold ourselves in the Bandha and hold in the Paschimottanasana, chanting the japa. Mahasada-shivoham.
परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
The next asana is the Ugrasana. In the Ugrasana, let us interlace our fingers and place our hands behind our head. So Parashumudra is what we are going to be performing. Parashumudra is when you interlace your fingers like this. Place your hands in the Parashumudra behind your neck. Bend forward and down, arching your back this time, not keeping your back straight, but arching your back and bending from your back, not just from your hips, but bending from your upper back and arching your back forward and down towards getting your forehead towards your knees. Keep your eyes closed. Visualize Kali. Visualize Devi Kali in your inner space. Intensely visualize Kali in your inner space. Getting your forehead towards your knees. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhaling. Holding your breath. And again inhaling comfortably. Let us perform the Mahamudra Bandha along with this asana. So first, lock yourself into all the bandhas along with the pranayama, and then bend forward and down, getting your forehead towards your knees, chanting the japa Maha Sada Shivoham.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं कृत्वा जानुपरि पुण्यसेत् आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
The next asana is the Marichi asana. Now raise your right knee up with your left stretched out. Raise your right knee up towards your chest, placing your right foot on the ground. Your right foot is on the ground. Your right knee is towards your chest. Okay, so hold yourself in this position. From here, you're going to bring your right hand forward and take it behind your shin, wrapping your right hand around your right leg, and take your left hand from the back and hold on to your right hand like this. Yes. Let us all hold ourselves in this position in the Marichasana. As we perform this, bend forward and down. Get your forehead towards your knees. Try to get your forehead towards your knees. As much as you can, try to bend forward and down. Keep your knees straight. Do not bend your knees. Bring your awareness to the part of your body wherever you're feeling that stretch. Unclutch from that pain by bringing awareness. You will see that the pain releases. Hold in this position. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Keep your eyes closed. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka along with the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa Maha Sada Shivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is the Mahamudrasana. Slowly drop your right leg towards the ground. Drop the right leg that is raised towards the ground. And you're going to inhale. Bend forward, exhaling, holding on to your foot, getting your forehead towards the ground. Hold yourself in this position. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize Swamiji in inner space. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Let us now perform the Mahamudra Bandha along with the Rechaka Kumbhaka. All of you please raise up. Please raise up. So once you inhale, tuck your chin to the chest and hold for as long as you're comfortable. Then exhale forcefully through your nose, tucking your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha, performing all the three bandhas. Bend forward and down from this position, bringing your forehead towards your knees. Chanting the japa, Maha Sada Shivoham.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
You can raise up again now. Please raise up. Now stretch your right leg out in front of you and lift your left leg up. Keep your left knee raised with your right foot stretched up. Now, let us repeat the Marichyasana on this side now. Bring your left hand around your left leg, take it behind you, and take your right hand also bending forward. Hold yourself in this position. Hold yourself in this position. Bring your forehead towards your knees as much as you can. Keep your eyes closed. Visualize Tej Marichi in your inner space. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka along with the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa Maha Sada Shivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सिक्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now raise up, unlocking your fingers, dropping your left knee towards the ground. And let us now repeat the Mahamudrasana on the other side. Once you have dropped your left knee to the ground, inhale, stretch your hands above. Exhale forward and down, hold on to your right foot that is stretched and bring your forehead towards the ground. Bring your forehead towards the knees or to the ground. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Now we'll be performing the Mahamudra Bandha, so please raise up. Lock yourself into the Mahamudra Bandha. Please raise up. Lock yourself into the Mahamudra Bandha. Inhale through the nose. Tuck your chin to the chest. Hold as long as you're comfortable. Exhale forcefully through your nose. Sucking your stomach in and up, locking your perineum into the Moola Bandha. Bending forward and down, holding on to yourself, holding on to your foot. Chanting the japa, Maha Sada Shivoham.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
The next asana is the Bhadrasana. All of you, please now bring your feet together. Bring both your feet together with your heels close to the perineum. Your soles of the foot together. Your entire feet are together. Bring your heels close to your perineum, as close as you can. Try to push your knees to the ground. Make your knees go down to the ground. You can use your hands or you can just use the will. Use your will to push your knees towards the ground. Now hold on to your feet. Hold on to your feet. Keep your back straight. Sit straight. Keep your gaze towards the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka along with the Mula Bandha, chanting the japa. Maha Sada Shivoham.
गुल्भौ तु वृषणस्याधः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलम्.
The next asana is the Gwali Pavasana. So in the Gwali Pavasana, you're going to unlock your fingers and place your hands on top of your knees. And your feet are slightly stretched away from your body. Slightly, not too much, just slightly stretched away from your body. Keep the toes together and your heels also slightly apart. You're going to keep your toes together and bring your heels slightly apart. Move your heels slightly apart. Keep your knees onto the ground. Now place your hands on your respective feet. Keep your gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. You're going to continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka along with the Jalandhara Bandha this time. So inhale. Tuck your chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. Hold in this position along with the Mula Bandha. Perform the perineal lock. Hold comfortably over here. Repeating the pranayama again and again with the Jalandhara Bandha. Chant the japa. Maha Sada Shivoham.
पूरवचरपट चौक कह्यो सोजी बाहे विदियो कीजे सोजी यामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल आठ अंतरो राशे.
The next asana is the Joni Asana. In the Joni Asana, keep the soles of the feet together and your heels close to the perineum. Bring your heels close to the perineum. Hold your feet with your hands. You can move your mala and your kantamala aside so your Swamiji's dollar doesn't touch the ground or your feet. Bend forward and down. In this position, getting your chest towards your feet and your forehead. Bring the forehead towards the ground in front of you, in front of your legs. If you're not able to bring yourself into this full position, you can just bend forward as much as you can and hold there. Bend forward as much as you can and hold. If you can fully bend down, bend and place your forehead on the ground. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka along with the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa Maha Sadashivoham.
दोबुपकथली संपुट करे एडी मेड के ढिंग दरे अर्थात को अंतर राशे लीलाट पकथलियां ऊपर दाशे.
Now please raise up again. The next asana is the Midaki Pavasana. This time you're going to keep your heels together and toes apart. You're going to keep your heels together and toes apart. Slightly move your leg further away from your body. Slightly move your heels further away from your body. Now bend forward and down, stretching your hands towards the sides. Stretching your hands towards the side, bend forward and down. Place your hands onto the ground, your palms facing the ground. Bring your forehead on the ground, behind the heels. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Along with the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa Maha Sadashivoham.
पूर्व विधि परिपकथली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे एड्यासु माहिली कानी अगूल दो आतरे लीलाट धरती लगावे.
Now please raise up again. The next asana is a Siddha Samadhi asana. So in the Siddha Samadhi asana as well, please make sure that your Kantamala and the dollar are all placed aside. It's not in front of you, so your feet doesn't touch the Swamiji's dollar or your Kantamala. Bring your feet as close as possible towards yourself and insert your hands under your shin, under your feet like this. Insert your hands with your palms facing upwards. Insert your hands with your palms facing up. Now bring your chin in front of your toes. Bring your chin in front of your toes. Bring your chin in front of your toes in this asana. Try to get your chin in front of your toes. Bring your forehead towards the ground. Bring your nose and forehead towards the ground. Hold in this position. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka along with the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa Maha Sadashivoham.
दोबुपकथली संपुट करे 16 मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विधि दाशे.
You can raise up again. The next is the Chinaki Pavasana. We are going to be performing the Chinaki Pavasana now. Keep the heels together with your toes apart, with your feet close to your body. Let us perform the Chinaki Pavasana. Hold the feet and open your feet up, bringing the soles upwards like this, like as though you're opening a book. Open it up and hold in this position. Your back of your hands should be coming onto the ground. and press your elbows onto your thighs, onto the respective thighs. Place the elbows and press the thighs downwards, bringing your knee towards the ground. Keep your gaze towards the nose as you perform this asana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka along with the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa Maha Sada Shivoham.
दो पगा की एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे.
The next asana is the Charapata Chokasana. In the Charapata Chokasana, bring your soles of your foot close to your body, as close as you can. Place your hands on top of your knees and press your knees towards the ground. Using your hands, press your knees as close as possible towards the ground. Hold yourself in this position. Keep your gaze towards the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka along with the Udhyana Bandha this time. Udhyana Bandha and Moola Bandha. Udhyana Bandha is where you completely exhale and suck your stomach in and up. As you can see, completely exhale, sucking your stomach in and up into the Udhyana Bandha. Along with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue to repeat the Udhyana Bandha. So inhale, completely exhale forcefully through your nose and suck your stomach in and up. In this pranayama, you focus on your exhalation and not the inhalation. Inhalation should happen automatically after the retention. Just allow the breath to come back in. Don't inhale anything forcefully. Allow the breath to come back in and you forcefully exhale the breath. Now suck your stomach in and up into the Udhyana Bandha, chanting the japa Maha Sada Shivoham.
दो उपगधली संपुट धारे आगाने कर जारे पसारे गोड़ा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ दो भू गोड़ा परिदाशे.
The next asana is the Bhairavasana. In the Bhairavasana, you're going to bring your toes towards the ground and your heels up. Bring the toes towards the ground and your heels up. Bring your toes towards the ground and your heels up. Pull it towards your body as much as you can. Place your hands in the Bindu Mudra on top of your knees. Bindu Mudra is your index and thumbs together. Other three fingers stretched out. Place the Bindu Mudra on top of your thighs, on top of your knees. Keep your gaze towards the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka along with the Moola Bandha and the Udhyana Bandha. So repeat both the bandhas along with the pranayama. Repeat the Moola Bandha and the Udhyana Bandha as you perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Let us now chant the japa Maha Sada Shivoham.
गुल्फौ सम्पीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
The next asana is the Samanasana. Now you can just stretch your legs out for a few minutes and just relax your feet. Just stretch your legs out for a few minutes, for a few seconds. Just relax your feet. Stretch your legs out and relax your feet. Now stretch your legs out and just rotate your ankles and your feet. The next is the Samanasana. Let us now get ready to perform the Samanasana. In the Samanasana, let us bring our right foot towards the perineum and left foot raised up. Place your right foot close to the perineum and your left foot you're going to hold on with your hands and bring it towards your chest. Bring your left foot close to your chest. Bring your left foot close to your chest. Pull your left foot and hold it close to your chest. Keep your gaze towards the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Inhale, exhaling, and slowly allowing the breath to come back in. Along with the Mula Bandha, chanting the japa. Maha Sada Shivoham. Samana asanamavakshe siddhamantradi sadhanat ekapadamurau dadva guhyonyalinga vaktrake. The next asana is the Apanasana. In the Apanasana, you're going to raise your left knee, the back of your left knee above your left shoulder. Stretch your legs out and up towards the sky with your toes pointed out. Keep your gaze towards the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka along with the Mula Bandha, chanting the japa. Maha Sada Shivoham. Hold in the position. Kevalam padamekam cha skandhen yatpada rakshanam. The next asana is the Samanasana, repeated on the other side. Now bring your left foot close to the perineum and your right raised up towards your chest. Keep your gaze towards the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka along with the Mula Bandha, chanting the japa. Maha Sada Shivoham. Samana asanamavakshe siddhamantradi sadhanat ekapadamaro dadva guhyonyalinga vaktrake. The next asana is the Apanasana. We're going to be repeating the Apanasana on the other side. Now raise your right leg, the back of your right knee above your right shoulder, and stretch your left leg out in front of you and hold in this position. Hold in this position. Keep your gaze towards the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka along with the Mula Bandha, chanting the japa. Maha Sada Shivoham. Kevalam padame kancha skandenyatpa. Kevalam padame kancha skandenyat. Skande charopya yatnataha ekapadena gagane tishteta dandavat prabho. The next asana is the Gomukhasana. Now In the Gomukhasana, bring your left foot below the right and place your left leg close to the right butt, and do the same with your right leg, taking it above your left knee to the other side of your body towards your left side close to your butt. Place both the legs close to your body, your knees stacked on top of one another, your knees stacked up in one line. Place your hands on top of the knee that is there on top. Place your hands on the top knee. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize the face of a cow in your inner space. Visualize the face of a cow in your inner space. Continue to perform the Shitkari Kumbhaka along with the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa Om Nithyanandoham Savve Dakshina Gulpantu Prishtapashve Nijojayet Dakshine Pitata Savyam Gomukham Gomukham Yatha. The next asana is the Anasuyasana. Continue to stay in the Gomukhasana position. Don't leave from the Gomukhasana position. Just switch the position of your hands to hold on to your big toes with your fingers in the Prana Mudra. Prana Mudra is with your index and middle finger stretched out with the other three fingers bent in. Hold on to your big toes. Now keep your gaze towards the nose. Make sure that your back is straight, your chest opened up. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. Continue to perform the Shitkari Kumbhaka along with the Udhyana Bandha. So Shitkari Kumbhaka is where you bite your teeth together, inhale from the gap between the teeth, making that hissing sound. Making that hissing sound and inhaling from the gap between your teeth is the Shitkari Kumbhaka. So please perform that along with the Udhyana Bandha. So inhale through the mouth, exhale through the nose, forcefully sucking your stomach in and up into the Udhyana Bandha, chanting the japa Om Nithyanandoham. दक्षिण गोडो नीचो टाने, वामों ताके ऊपर आने, गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी, आड़ा पुनिदे संध्य पसारी. The next asana is the Anasuyasana too. So as you are seated in the Anasuyasana, you can release your hands from your feet and interlock your fingers behind your back into the Parashu Mudra. Interlace your fingers behind your back into the Parashu Mudra. Interlace your hands into the Parashu Mudra behind your back. Continue to be seated in the same position. Now bend forward and down, getting your chin in front of your knee and your forehead, your nose towards the ground. Your chin has to come in front of your knees. At least if you're not able to reach the ground, try to bring your chin in front of your knees, or as low as you can at least. Push yourself to go as low as you can. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. Continue to perform the Shitkari Kumbhaka. Inhaling through the teeth, chanting the japa along with the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa Om Nithyanandoham. Jimana Goda ki sandhi उपरिदावा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाइरासे गोड़ास्योले पगदल्यालव आडवाई सुधारासे. Now please raise up again. The next asana is the Garudasana 2. In the Garudasana 2, you are going to raise your knee that is there on top, the right knee or the left knee, whichever was on top. You're going to raise that, get it close to your perineum, place your other leg which is on the ground as well close to the perineum. Both your feet are close to your perineum, your feet together close to the perineum, but your right knee raised up. Place your hands on top of the respective knees. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Inhaling through the clenched teeth. Continue to perform the Mula Bandha, your perineum lock, locking your perineum region, contracting the perineal muscles. Chanting the japa, Om Nithyanandoham. Davopagmodi Edi Mahilav Gulpamooladwarani Chede Beseji Mani Pagatali Dharti Teki Goda Unchav Ubhaurase. The next asana is the Naradasana. Now the leg that is there on the ground, your left foot, sit on the leg. Just raise yourself up and put your legs under you. Sit on top of the heel of your left leg, with your right knee continuing to be raised towards your chest. Now interlace your fingers behind your neck, twist and turn your body towards the right side. Twist and turn your body towards the right side. Make sure that your elbows are together in this asana. Your elbows are supposed to be together. Twist and turn towards the right side, placing your left hand triceps onto the right knee. Keep your gaze towards the third eye. Visualize yourself as Sage Narada in this asana. Continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka along with the Mula Bandha. Chanting the japa, Om Nithyanandoham. पिष्टजुवाम भगतली खेरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी घोड़ा संदव पणव है जोई रचपाशती रासे सोई. The next asana is the Matsya Pitakasana. Please stretch your legs out in front of you. Now place your left foot on the right thigh and raise your right knee towards your chest. This is the first position. Place your left foot on the right thigh and raise your right knee towards your chest and hold on to your right big toes with your right hand in the Prana Mudra, and you're going to wrap your hands around your left knee and bring your hands and hold on to your right ankle with your left hand. This is the Matsya Pitakasana. All of you please come to this position. Hold in this position. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize the Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Mahavishnu. Visualize the Matsya Avatara of Mahavishnu in your inner space. Continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka along with the Mula Bandha, chanting the japa, Om Nithyanandoham. वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तु गृहीत्वं मत्स्य पीठकं योनिव अमेन संपीड्य मेढ्रातु परिदक्षिणम्. The next is the Gomukhasana, repeated on the other side. Please stretch your legs out in front of you. You can just relax your feet for a few seconds. Just stretch your legs out and shake your legs out for a few seconds. If you're feeling any strain, if you're feeling any stress on your legs, just shake your legs out for a few moments, relaxing your legs. Now, let us repeat the Gomukhasana on the other side. This time, bring your right leg close to your left side towards the butt and your left leg raised above the right knee, placed close to your right butt. Place your hands on top of the knee. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize the face of a cow in your inner space. Continue to perform the Shitkari Kumbhaka along with the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyanandoham Savye Dakshina Gulpanto Prishtapashve Niyojayet Dakshine Pitatha Savyam Gomukham Yatha. Now hold on to your big toes in the Prana Mudra. Use your fingers, placing your fingers into the Prana Mudra. Hold on to your big toes. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. Continue to perform the Shitkari Kumbhaka, inhaling through the clenched teeth, making the hissing sound. Along with the Shitkari Kumbhaka, we are going to be performing the Moola Bandha and the Udhyana Bandha. So inhale through the Shitkari Kumbhaka, forcefully exhale through the nose, sucking your stomach in and up. Along with this, chant the japa. Om Nithyanandoham दक्षिणा गोड़ो नीचो ठाने वामो ताके ऊपर आने गोढ़ा संधि मिलावै भारी आड़ा पद निदे संध्युपसारी. The next asana is the Anasuyasana 2. We are going to be repeating the Anasuyasana 2 on the other side. Now, you can interlace your fingers behind your back in the Parashu Mudra. Bend forward and down, bringing your chin in front of your knee. As much as you can, bend forward and bring your chin in front of your knee. Keep your gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. Continue to perform the Shitkari Kumbhaka along with the Moola Bandha. Chanting the japa. Maha Om Nithyanandoham जीमना गोड़ा की संधि उपरिदावा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई रासै गोड़ा स्योले पगदल्यालो आडवाई सुधारासे. The next asana is the Garudasana 2. And now raise your right knee raise your left knee towards your left chest. Place your hands onto the respective knees. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in your inner space. Continue to perform the Shitkari Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyanandoham. Davo Pagamodi Yedi, Mahilau Gulpamula Dwarani Chede, Bese Jimani Pagatali Dharti Teki Goda Uncha Ubhau Rase. The next asana is the Naradasana. Now sit on top of your right heel. Just push your right heel under you and sit on top of your right heel. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Bring your elbows together. Now twist your body turning towards the left side. Place your left hand triceps onto the, now place your right hand triceps onto your left knee. Keep your gaze towards the third eye. Visualize yourself as Sage Narada in your inner space. Continue to perform the Shitkari Kumbhaka along with the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyanandoham. पिष्टजुवाम फगतली खेरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी गोड़ा सोधव पणव हे जोई दचिपा सती रासे सोई. The next asana is the Matsya Pitakasana. Now stretch your legs out in front of you. Place your right foot on top of the left thigh. Raise your left knee towards your left chest, bringing your feet onto the ground. Hold on to your left big toes with your left hand in the Prana Mudra. Now bring your right hand around your right knee, holding on to your left leg ankle. This is the Matsya Pitakasana position. All of you please get into this position. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize the fish avatara of Mahavishnu. The Matsya Avatara of Mahavishnu. Visualize the fish avatar of Mahavishnu. Continue to perform the Shitkari Kumbhaka. Inhaling from the clenched teeth. Perform the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyanandoham. वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तु गृहीत्वं मत्स्यपीठकं योनिवामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रातु परिदक्षिणम्. Now please relax and lay down on the ground. Please relax and lay down on the ground. Just inhale and exhale, relaxing your entire body. Visualizing that the Kundalini Shakti in the form of a bright snake is raising from the base of your spine, from the Mooladhara chakra, to the crown of your head, to the Sahasrara chakra. Hold this visualization and just lay down. Visualize that Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is liberating you.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Please start moving your hands, moving your legs, moving your fingers, your toes, your shoulders. Pull your knees towards your chest. Rock yourself from side to side. And please be seated. Let us offer our gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, for giving us all this wonderful opportunity to perform the most authentic form of yoga, the Nithyananda Yoga. Let us conclude with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadhaya Purnameva Vashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Hari Om Tatsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Please get ready and gather back for puja. in the next 10 minutes. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: Cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems. Global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations.
Please sit straight. Sit in a comfortable position. With your head, neck and spine in a straight line, please close your eyes. Bring your awareness to your Ananda Gandha. Inhale deeply and exhale. Inhale deeply again and exhale. Feel Swamiji's presence in your inner space. Feel Swamiji's presence in the Guru Padukas. Come to a space of deep gratitude. During the Pada Puja, it is your exclusive time, your personal time with Swamiji, with Bhagavan Paramashiva. Connect with them. Be in the Bhava Samadhi. Fill yourself, your length, breadth, and depth with gratitude. Be in the space of a deep prayerful mood and in the space of Soham Asmi, that even when you worship, you are Him. From that space, let us enter into the Pada Puja. We request all the participants to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to this, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that cosmic energy exists. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that Swamiji, Bhagavan Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, Devi Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas, and the Atmalinga are the Chinmaya Vigrahas, embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that whatever I offer to Swamiji and Bhagavan Paramashiva during the Pada Puja and Paramashiva Puja will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth of Soham Asmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. Let us now enter into the Pada Puja, the Sadguru Vandanam, in which we offer our gratitude to our Guru, our beloved Swamiji. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I surrender to that Guru who is in the space of eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, and the one who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. Now please take some flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. The next is the Guru Parampara Vandanam, where we offer our gratitude to the eternal lineage of all the Gurus, the enlightened masters. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I surrender to the lineage of all my gurus, which has Bhagavan Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva as the beginning, Devi Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti as the middle, and my guru, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam, as the source onwards. Now please take some flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers to Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nithyananda Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. The next is the offering of the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam, where we offer our respects and gratitude to Bhagavan Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the incarnation of Bhagavan Paramashiva. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, the one who has the Tripundra, the three-line sacred ash, and the sacred musk paste applied on his forehead, who is the wearer of a glittering garland, who has the loin cloth on his radiantly glowing waist, who wears the Tutura flower, the king cobra, and a crescent moon on his forehead. That Arunagiri Yogeshwara's presence happens. Now please take some flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Lalate Tripundri Nitilakೃತ Kasturi Tilakaha Puranmala Spurita Katikaupi Navasanaha Dadhano Dustaram Shirasi Panirajam Shashikalam Pradipas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate. The next is the Tvajmanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in a cupped position, like in the shape of a cow's ears. As you can see the Acharya on the screen. Pour an udhrani of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of your right palm 3 times. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Now with the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand index, middle and ring fingers, touch above the upper lip, the lower lip. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and the left nostril. With the tips of your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, and left ear. Wash your hands. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, right chest, and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, your right shoulder, left shoulder, and the heart center. Please wash your hands with the udhrani of water. The next is the mantra of Shuklamridram. We chant this mantra invoking the energy of Mahaganapati, the Lord of spontaneous completion. We will now be chanting the meaning of the mantra. Please repeat along with us. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I meditate upon Lord Ganesha, who is clad in white garments, who is all pervading, who is as bright colored as the moon, who has a smiling pleasant face, having 4 shoulders and hands, and who is the remover and pacifier of all obstacles. Now please take the akshata, the turmeric mixed rice, and a flower in your right hand. Keep both your hands as fists and tap the sides of your forehead along with the mantra. Please repeat the mantra along with us. Shuklam Baradharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasanna Vadanam Dhyaye Sarva Vignopa Shantaye.
Shantaye.
The next is the pranayama, the regulation of the prana, the life energy. We will now be once chanting the Samhita mantras together. Before we begin the pranayama, please sit straight. When you chant, chant from your navel center as loud as possible. We will now be chanting the Samhita mantras together. Om Hom
Om Hom
Ishana
Ishana
Murdhaya Namaha.
Murdhaya Namaha.
Om Hem
Om Him
Tatpurusha
Tatpurusha
Vaktraya Namaha.
Vaktraya Namaha.
Om Hum
Om Hum
Aghora
Aghora
Hridayaya Namaha.
Hridayaya Namaha.
Om Him
Om Him
Vamadeva
Vamadeva
Guhyaya Namaha.
Guhyaya Namaha.
Om Ham
Om Ham
Sadyojata
Sadyojata
Murtaye Namaha.
Murtaye Namaha.
Om Ham
Om Ham
Hridayaya Namaha.
Hridayaya Namaha.
Om Him
Om Him
Shirase Namaha.
Shirase Namaha.
Om Hum
Om Hum
Shikhaye Namaha.
Shikayai Namaha.
Om Haim
Om Haim
Kavachaya Namaha.
Kavachaya Namaha.
Om Haum
Om Haum
Netrebhyo Namaha.
Netrebhyo Namaha.
Om Haha
Om Haha
Astraya Namaha.
Astraya Namaha.
These 11 mantras are the Samhita mantras. We will now be performing the pranayama. So continue to keep the akshita in your right hand. Open your little finger, ring finger and thumb. Inhale through the left nostril by closing your right nostril with your thumb. Hold your breath by closing both the nostrils. And exhale through the right nostril while we chant the Samhita mantras. Om Hom Ishanamurdaya Namaha. Om Him Tatpurushavaktraya Namaha. Om Hum Aghorasayaya Namaha. Om Him Mamdeguhyaya Namaha. Om Hum Satyojatamurtaye Namaha. Om Ham Mridayaya Namaha. Om Him Shirase Namaha. Om Hum Shikage Namaha. Om Him Kavachage Namaha. Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha. Om Hastraya Namaha. Om Hom Ishanamurdaya Namaha. Om Him Tatpurushavaktraya Namaha. Om Hum Aghorasayaya Namaha. Om Him Mamdeguhyaya Namaha. Om Hum Satyojatamurtaye Namaha. Om Ham Mridayaya Namaha. Om Him Shirase Namaha. Om Hum Shikage Namaha. Om Him Kavachage Namaha. Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha. Om Hastraya Namaha. Om Hum Ishanamurdaya Namaha. Om Him Tatpurushavaktraya Namaha. Om Hum Aghorasayaya Namaha. Om Him Mamdeguhyaya Namaha. Om Hum Satyojatamurtaye Namaha. Om Ham Mridayaya Namaha. Om Him Shirase Namaha. Om Hum Shikage Namaha. Om Him Kavachage Namaha. Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha. Om Hastraya Namaha. The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. When you make the Sankalpa in the presence of the Master, the power of the Master's presence manifests your Sankalpa as reality. Please close your eyes. Visualize the Sankalpa that you want to manifest for today. Visualize you manifesting your ultimate self, dropping any of the past patterns, the future anxiety. Visualize yourself successfully going through all the processes, all the completions that are happening within you. Have the Sankalpa for deep Guru Bhakti, the feeling connection with the Master. Visualize all of these already happening in your inner space. Now keeping Dakshata in your left palm, close it with your right palm and keep both your hands on the right thigh. We will now be repeating the Sankalpa Mantra together. Please chant loudly from your navel center. Om
Om
Mamopata
Mamabhata
Samasta
Samasta
Durita
Dhurita
Kshayadvara
Kshayadvara
Bhagavat Shri
Bhagavat Shri
Nithyananda
Nithyananda
Paramashiva
Paramashiva
Preetyartham
Preetya
Shri Nithyanandeshwari
Shri Nithyanandeshwari
Paramashiva Shakti
Paramashiva Shakti
Sameta
Sameta
Shri Nithyanandeshwara
Shri Nithyanandeshwara
Paramashiva
Paramashiva
Preetyartham
Preetyartham
Shubhe
Shubhe
Shobhane
Shobhane
Muhurte
Muhurte
Adya Brahmanaha
Adya Brahmanaha
Dvitiya
Dvidiya
Parardhe
Paradhe
Shri Shvetavaraha
Shri Shvetavaraha
Kalpe
Kalpe
Vaivasvata
Vaivasvata
Manvantare
Manvantare
Ashta
Ashta
Vimshatitame
Vimshatitame
Nityayuge
Nityayuge
Prathame Pade
Pradame Pade
Jambudvipe
Jambudvipe
Bharatavarshe
Bharatavarshe
Bharadakhande
Bharadakhande
Meroho
Meroho
Dakshine Parshve
Dakshine Parshve
Shakabde
Shakabde
Asmin
Asmin
Vartamane
Vartamane
Vyavaharike
Vyavaharike
Prabhavadi
Prabhavadi
Nam
Nam
Shashtyaha
Shashtyaha
Samvatkaranam
Samvatsaranam
Madhye
Madhye
Vishwavasu
Vishwavasu
Nama Samvatsare
Nama Samvatsare
Dakshinayane
Dakshinayane
Lakshmi Venkateshwara
Lakshmi Venkateshwara
Ritau
Ritau
Kanya Mase
Kanya Mase
Shukla Pakshe
Shukla Pakshe
Trayodashyam
Trayodashyam
Shubhatitau
Shubhaditau
Bhanuvasara
Bhanuvasara
Yuktayam
Yuktayam
Purva Bhadrapada
Purva Bhadrapada
Nakshatra
Nakshatra
Ganda Yoga
Ganda Yoga
Garaja Karana
Garaja Karana
Evam Guna
Evam Guna
Visheshena
Visheshena
Vishishtayam
Vishishtayam
Asyam
Asyam
Shubhatitau
Shubhatitau
Shri Kailasonnata
Shri Kailasonnata
Dvadashanta
Dvadashanta
Shyamala
Shyamala
Pitharudha
Pitarudha
Shri Meenakshi
Shri Meenakshi
Sundareshwara
Sundareshwara
Abhinnaswarupa
Abhinna Swarupa
Parashiva
Parashiva
Putra Ratna
Putra Ratna
Kumara
Kumala
Gurumanya
Gurumanya
Tulyavatara
Tulyavatara
Shri Parvati
Shri Parvati
Stanyapana
Stanyapana
Labda
Labda
Divyajnana
Divyajnana
Vishruta
Vishruta
Sakala
Sakala
Nigamagama
Nigama Gama
Sarabhuta
Sarabhuta
Dravida Veda
Dravida Veda
Pravaktre
Pravaktre
Srimad
Srimad
Paramashiva
Paramashiva
Karuna
Karuna
Samadhigata
Samadhigata
Muktamaya
कामय
चतुरश्रयान
चतुरश्रयान
गीयमान
गीयमान
छत्रचामर
छत्रचामर
श्रीचिह्न
श्रीचिह्न
काहलादि
काहलादि
समस्त
समस्त
बिरुडावली
बिरडावली
अलंकृत
अलंकृत
ज्ञान विज्ञान
ज्ञान विज्ञान
चक्रवर्ती
चक्रवर्ती
सर्वजन
सर्वजन
संघ
संघ
सद्यो निर्वाण
सद्यो निर्वाण
दीक्षा
दीक्षा
व्ययापवर्ग
व्यगाप वर्ग
वर्ष
वर्ष
विश्रान
विश्रान
जीमूत
जीमूत
परमत
परमत
कलभकेसरी
कालभकेसरी
शैव सिद्धांत
शैव सिद्धांत
स्थापनाचार्य
स्थापनाचार्य
श्रीराजाधिराज
श्रीराजाधिराज
पांड्य
पांड्य
महाराज गुरु
महाराज गुरु
क्षपन
क्षपन
शाक्यादि
शाक्यादि
महांधकार
महांधकार
निवारण
निवारण
ज्ञानभानु
ज्ञानभानु
वीक्षणानर्हार्ह
वीक्षणानर्हार
ध्वजोच्छेदन
ध्वजोच्छेदन
पूर्वक
पूर्वक
श्रीमद्
श्रीमद्
वृषभध्वज
वृषभध्वज
स्थापक
स्थापक
शैव समय
शैव समय
कर्त्रे
कर्तृ
सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ़
सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ़
श्रीजगद्गुरु
श्रीजगद्गुरु
श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्ध
श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्ध
देशिक
देशिक
स्वामी
स्वामी
वागीश
वागीश
सुन्दर
सुन्दर
माणिक्यवाचक
माणिक्यवाचक
स्वामिनां
स्वामिनाम्
अवतारभूत
अवतारभूत
श्रीज्ञान
श्रीज्ञान
सम्बन्ध
सम्बन्ध
स्वामी
स्वामी
पुनरुद्धृत
पुनरुद्धृत
श्यामलापीठ
श्यामलापीठ
सर्वज्ञपीठ
सर्वज्ञपीठ
तृणवत्युत्तर
तृणवद्युत्तर
द्विशततम
द्विशततम
गुरुमहा
गुरुमहा
सन्निधान
सन्निधान
अरुणगिरि
अरुणगिरि
योगीश्वर
योगीश्वर
परम्परागत
परम्परागत
अरुणाचल
अरुणाचल
सर्वज्ञपीठ
सर्वज्ञपीठ
गुरुमहा
गुरुमहा
सन्निधान
सन्निधान
कैलास
कैलास
परम्परागत
परम्परागत
कांची
कांची
कैलास
कैलास
सर्वज्ञपीठ
सर्वज्ञपीठ
त्रयस्त्रिंशत्
त्रयस्त्रिंशत्
उत्तर
उत्तर
द्विशततम
द्विशततम
गुरुमहा
गुरुमहा
सन्निधान
सन्निधान
नित्योत्सव
नित्योत्सव
नित्यमंगल
नित्यमंगल
नित्यान
नित्यकल्याण
नित्यरजित
नित्यरजित
कैलास
कैलास
परम्परागत
परम्परागत
आदिकैलास
आदिकैलास
नित्यानन्दपीठ
नित्यानन्दपीठ
महासंस्थान
महासंस्थान
महासिंहासन
महासिंहासन
पीठकर्त्रे
पीठकर्तृ
साक्षात्
साक्षात्
श्री परमशिव
श्री परमशिव
समुद्भूत
समुद्भूत
कैलास
कैलास
परम्परागत
परम्परागत
वैवस्वत
वैवस्वत
मनु
मनु
इक्ष्वाकु
इक्ष्वाकु
हरिश्चंद्र
हरिश्चंद्र
भगीरथ
भगीरथ
श्रीरामचंद्र
श्रीरामचंद्र
शूरसेन
शूरसेन
इत्यादि
इत्यादि
अनवच्छिन्न
अनवच्छिन्न
सार्वभौम
सार्वभौम
चक्रवर्ती
चक्रवर्ती
परंपरागत
परंपरागत
चतुष्षष्टि
चतुष्षष्टि
योगिनी
योगिनी
मंडित
मंडित
चतुष्षष्टि
चतुष्षष्टि
संप्रदाय
संप्रदाय
प्रवर्तक
प्रवर्तक
मनुधर्म
मनुधर्म
शासन
शासन
सूर्यवंश
सूर्यवंश
प्राप्त
प्राप्त
सर्वज्ञपीठ
सर्वज्ञपीठ
सुरांगी
सुरांगी
साम्राज्य
साम्राज्य
मूर्धाभिषिक्त
मूर्धाभिषिक्त
चूड़ामणि
चूड़ामणि
साक्षात्
साक्षात्
श्री परमशिव
श्री परमशिव
समुद्भूत
समुद्भूत
कपिल
कपिल
महागुरु
महागुरु
पुनरुद्धृत
पुनरुद्धृत
महानिर्वाणी
महानिर्वाणी
पीठ
पीठ
अष्टोत्तर
अष्टोत्तर
सहस्रश्री
सहस्रश्री
महामंडलेश्वर
महामंडलेश्वर
साक्षात्
साक्षात्
श्री परमशिव
श्री परमशिव
समुद्भूत
समुद्भूत
श्री महागणपति
श्री महागणपति
समारंभ
समारंभ
अनवच्छिन्न
अनवच्छिन्न
पीठाधीश्वर
पीठाधीश्वर
गुरुपरंपरा
गुरुपरंपरा
प्राप्त
प्राप्त
अटलपीठ
अटलपीठ
अष्टोत्तर
अष्टोत्तर
सहस्रतम
सहस्रतम
अष्टोत्तर
अष्टोत्तर
सहस्रश्री
सहस्रश्री
अटल
अटल
पीठाधीश्वर
पीठाधीश्वर
धर्ममुक्ति
धर्ममुक्ति
स्वर्गपुर
स्वर्गपुर
स्वर्णपीठ
स्वर्णपीठ
त्रयोविंश
त्रयोविंश
गुरुमहा
गुरुमहा
सन्निधान
सन्निधान
कैलास
कैलास
परंपरागत
परंपरागत
आदिपीठ
आदिपीठ
सर्वज्ञपीठ
सर्वज्ञपीठ
जगद्गुरु
जगद्गुरु
श्री कैलास
श्री कैलास
पुनरुद्धारक
पुनरुद्धारक
श्री कैलास
श्री कैलास
परमाचार्य
परमाचार्य
श्रीमद्
श्रीमद्
परमहंस
परमहंस
परिवराजक
परिव्राजक
आचार्यवर्य
आचार्यवर्य
सच्चिदानंद
सच्चिदानंद
प्रणवस्वरूप
प्रणवस्वरूप
श्रोत्रिय
श्रोत्रिय
ब्रह्मनिष्ठ
ब्रह्मनिष्ठ
श्रीमद्
श्रीमद्
जगद्गुरु
जगद्गुरु
श्रीलश्री
श्रीलश्री
भगवच्छ्री
भगवच्छ्री
नित्यानंद
नित्यानंद
परमशिव
परमशिव
श्री ज्ञान संबंध
संबंध
देशिक
देशिक
परमाचार्य
परमाचार्य
स्वामिनां
स्वामिनां
प्रीत्यर्थं
प्रीत्यर्थं
तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति
भक्ति
सिद्ध्यर्थं Guru Kripa
Guru Kripa
Kataksha
Kataksha
Siddhyartam
Siddhyartam
Kshema
Kshema
Thairya
Stairya
Virya
Virya
Vijaya
Vijaya
Ayuhu
Ayuhu
Arogya
Arogya
Aishwaryanam
Aishwaryanam
Abhivriddhyartam
Abhivridyartam
Dharma
Dharma
Artha
Artha
Kama
Kama
Moksha
Moksha
Chaturvidha
Chaturvida
Phalapurushartha
Phalapurushartha
Siddhyartam
Siddhyartam
Samasta
Samasta
Duritopa
Duritopa
Shantyartham
Shantyartam
Samasta
Samasta
Mangala
Mangala
Avaptyartham
Avapyartam
Bhagavat Shri
Bhagavat Shri
Nithyananda
Nithyananda
Paramashiva
Paramashiva
Prasadena
Prasadena
Sakutumbasya
Sakutumbasya
Jnana
Jnana
Vairagya
Vairagya
Jivan Mukti
Jivan Mukti
Praptyartham
Prapyartam
Shri Nithyanandeshwari
Shri Nithyanandeshwari
Paramashiva Shakti
Paramashiva Shakti
Sameta
Samveta
Shri Nithyanandeshwara
Shri Nithyanandeshwara
Paramashiva
Paramashiva
Avatara Bhuta
Avatara Bhuta
Shri Sarvadeva Devi
Shri Sarvadeva Devi
Swarupa
Swarupa
Bhagavat Shri
Bhagavat Shri
Nithyananda
Nithyananda
Paramashiva
Paramashiva
Pratyaksha
Pratyaksha
Pada Pujam
Pada Pujam
Karishye
Karishye
Shri Nithyanandeshwari
Shri Nithyanandeshwari
Paramashiva Shakti
Paramashiva Shakti
Sameta
Sameta
Shri Nithyanandeshwara
Shri Nithyanandeshwara
Paramashiva
Paramashiva
Pujam Karishye
Pujam Karishye
Om
Om
Apaupasprisya
Apaupasprishyam
The next is the Ghantanada. We will continue the repetition from tomorrow. We ring the bell to invoke the presence of all the gods and goddesses and remove the presence of any negative energies. Now please take the bell in your left hand and hold it above your heart center and Om Agamarthantu Devanam Kamanarthantu Rakshasam Ghantanadam Karomyado Devata Hvanalanchanam Ghanta Devatabhyo Namaha. The next is the Manasa Puja, the internal worship. Now please close your eyes and visualize the mantra in your the meaning of the mantra in your inner space. What seed can I offer to the Master except my heart? I offer the gratitude flowing as nectar to wash his feet and to rinse his mouth. I offer my mind itself as the arghya, the bouquet, to my Master, who is the very cosmos. What clothing can I offer except the space? I offer my very prana, the life energy, as the incense, and I offer the ocean of nectar as the food offering. The principle of unstruck perennial sound is to be offered as the bell, the air as the chamara, the sahasrara as the umbrella. The principle of sound is the music, the actions of the senses, and also the vagaries of the mind as the dance. All the 7 chakras are garland. The different kinds of flowers with which the Guru should be worshipped are the guilelessness, freedom from the ego, freedom from suffering, when your desires are not fulfilled. Freedom from arrogance, freedom from ignorance, freedom from deceit, freedom from hatred, freedom from agitation, freedom from jealousy and greed. And the Guru should also be worshipped with the flowers of non-violence, mastery over the senses, compassion, forgiveness, and enlightenment. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and place your hands in the Kurma Mudra. As you can see the Acharya on the screen. Close your eyes and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. ॐ हृत्पद्ममासनं दद्यात् सहस्रारच्युतामृतैः पाद्यं चरणयोर्दद्यात् मनस्तु वर्घ्यं निवेदयेत् तेनामृतेन आचमनीयं स्नानीयं तेन च स्मृतम् आकाशतत्त्वं वस्त्रं स्यात् गन्धस्यात् गन्धतत्त्वकम् चित्तं प्रकल्पयेत् पुष्पं धूपं प्राणान् प्रकल्पयेत् तेजस्तत्त्वं च दीपार्थं नैवेद्यं स्यात् सुधाम्बुधिः अनाहतध्वनिर्घण्टा वायुतत्त्वं च चामरं सहस्रारं भवेच्छत्रं शब्दतत्त्वं च गीतकं नित्यमिन्द्रियकर्माणि चाञ्चल्यं मनसस्तथा सुमेकलां पद्ममालां पुष्पं नानाविधं तथा अमायाद्यैर्भावपुष्पैः अर्चयेद्भावगोचरम् अमायम् अनहङ्कारम् अरागम् अमदं तथा अमोहकम् अदम्भं च अद्वेषाक्षोभकौ तथा अमात्सर्यम् अलोभं च दशपुष्पं विदुर्बुधाः अहिंसा परमं पुष्पं पुष्पमिन्द्रियनिग्रहः दयापुष्पं क्षमापुष्पं ज्ञानपुष्पं च पञ्चमम् इति पञ्चदशैर्भावपुष्पैः सम्पूजयेत् भगवन्तं श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवम्. The next offering is the Upachara Puja, the external worship. The first is the offering of asanam, the offering of seat to the master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O the one who resides in all the beings, the one who is the very soul of all beings, I offer the seat to you. I surrender, I surrender. Now please take a few flowers and akshata in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayamyupaveshartham Asanam Te Namo Namaha. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Swagatam, the offering of welcoming the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O the Lord of all gods, O the one whose darshan is awaited by the gods for the fulfillment of their desires, welcome, welcome. Today my birth, life, and all deeds are fructified. The fruits of all my tapas is materialized just by welcoming you. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakartritvat Bhavo Paratikaranat Shiva Ukto Mahatantra Mantra Vidbhis Sada Shivaha Tasmai Shivaya Gurave Vitarakalaya Vai अमेयत्वात् अनन्तोऽयम् अजत्वा च प्रकीर्तितः यस्य दर्शनमिच्छन्ति देवाः स्वाभीष्टसिद्धये तस्मै ते परमेशान स्वागतं स्वागतं प्रभो अद्य मे सफलं जन्म जीवनं सफला क्रियाः स्वागतं यत्त्वया तन्मे तपसां फलमागतम् ॐ ह्रीं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव स्वागतं सुस्वागतं ते. The next offering is Padyam. The offering of water to wash the feet of the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer Padyam, that is the water for washing the feet of the Supreme God, the very devotion on whom brings about the ultimate bliss. Now please take the uddarni of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Padyam Om Yadbhaktilesha Samparkat Paramananda Samplavaha Tasmai Te Parameshana Padyam Shuddhaya Kalpaye Om Hrim Etat Padyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O Maheshwara, please accept this Arghya, this offering of the traditional bouquet with water to welcome the guest, made of durva grass, a flower, a bilva leaf and a rice pellet, and kept in a beautiful conch. Now please take the conch in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Arghyaha Om Durvakshatasamaayuktam Bilvapatram Tatha Param Shobhanam Shankapatrastam Grahanargyam Maheshwara Om Hrim Esho Argyaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next offering is Achamaniyam, the offering of water for washing the hands and the mouth. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this auspicious and sin-removing Ganga water offered by me as Achamaniyam, that is the water for mouthwash offered by me with devotion to you. Now please take the uddarni of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Achamaniyam Om Mandakinyastu Yadvari Sarvapapaharam Shubham Grahanachamaniyan Tvam Maya Bhaktya Niveditam Om Hrim Idam Achamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swadha. The next offering is Madhubarka, the offering of the nectarine drink. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, for the destruction of all negativities, I offer this Madhubarka, this drink which is full of nectar. Be pleased towards me, O Lord. Now please take the Madhubarka in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Madhubarkaha Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurnashuddhatmakam Madhubarkamimam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Esha Madhubarkaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swadha. The next offering is Gandhatailam, the offering of the scented oil. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer with love and affection the scented oil to you, O the healer of all the worlds, you are the purest among all the worlds. Now please take the Gandha Tailam in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Gandha Tailam Om Sneham Grihana Snehena Lokanam Hitakaraka Sarvalokeshu Shuddhastvam Dadami Sneham Om Hrim Idam Gandhatailam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Snaniyam, the offering of water for the sacred bath. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this cool, pure and clear water which is capable of seizing my mind for your sacred bath offered by me with devotion to you. Now please take a dhrani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Snaniyam Om Idam Shushitalam Vari Shvachham Shuddham Manoharam Snanartham Te Maya Bhaktya Kalpitam Pratigrihyatam Om Hrim Idam Snaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Vastram, the offering of the sacred cloth. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer Vastram, this cloth offering to the Master who removes the veil of Maya or illusion. The Master, who is the true light of enlightenment, who does not have veil of Maya and has the very space as his dress. Now please take the Vastram in your hands, the offering of clothes in your hands, and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Vastram Om Maya Chitrapata Channa Nija Guhyorute Jase Niravarana Vijnaya Vasaste Kalpayamyaham Om Hrim Idam Vastrottariyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Abharanam, the offering of the sacred jewelry. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, golden ornament to you, Master, who by the very nature has a very gracefully beautiful body and is the repository of all powers. May you be pleased. Now please take the jewelry in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Abharanam Om Subhavasundarangaya Nana Shaktyashrayayate Suvarnam Bhushanam Dubhyam Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Idam Suvarnabharanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I neither know what your body is, nor do I know what your actions are. Please accept and smear the sandalwood paste offered by me. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Gandha Om Shariram Dena Janami Cheshtam Naiva Cha Maya Niveditan Gandhan Pratigrihya Vilipyatam Om Hrim Esha Gandha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Pushpam, the offering of the fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept these blissfully fragrant different kinds of flowers which are taken from the forest of Turiya, that is the space of ultimate restful awareness. Now please take some flowers, smear with sandalwood paste in your hands, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Pushpam Om Turiyavana Sampannam Nana Gunamanoharam Anandasaurabham Pushpam Grihyatam Idamuttamam Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Pushpani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Paushate. The next offering is Bilva Patram, the offering of the Bilva leaves. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer you, O God of all gods, this holy Bilva leaf in which dwells the goddess of richness and which is so much loved by Lord Shiva. Now please take the Bilva leaf, smear with sandalwood paste in your hands, and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Bilva Patram Om Amritodbhavam Shri Vriksham Shankarasya Sada Priyam Bilvapatram Prayachami Pavitram Te Sureshwara Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Bilvapatrani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Paushate. The next offering is Tulasi Patram, the offering of the Tulsi leaves. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, let this offering of Tulsi leaf be unto the Supreme Soul, who has unlimited forms, who is the bestower of all boons. Now please take the Tulsi leaf, smear with sandalwood paste in your hands, and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Tulasi Patram Om Namaste Bahurupaya Varadamurtaye Paramatmane Swaha Om Hrim Idam Sachandana Tulasi Patram Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Dhupa, the offering of the incense, lit incense. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, this incense smoke is made of sacred herbs of intoxicating fragrance. Please accept this incense smoke, fit to be inhaled by all the devas. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Please ring the bell as you do so. Dhupaha Om Vanaspatiraso Divyo Gandhadhyasu Manoharaha The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this light of inner and outer worlds, which is very bright and removes darkness from everywhere. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Suprakasho Mahadipaha Sarvadastimiراపహः Sabhahyabhyantara Jyotir Deepoyam Pratigrihyatam ॐ ह्रीं एष दीपः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः. The next offering is Naivedyam, the offering of food. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, these different kinds of food offerings are prepared from sweetener and other ingredients. O Lord, please accept this food offering prepared by me with devotion. Now please take an udrani of water and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the water at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vividam Deva Sharkaradi Vinirmitam Maya Niveditam Bhaktya Grahana Parameshwara. Om Hrim Idam Shopakarna Naivedyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O God, the Lord of all demigods, the one who bestows deep fulfillment upon us, please accept this water full of infinite bliss. Now please take your udrani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Paniyam Om समस्तदेवदेवेश सर्वतृप्तिकरं परं अखण्डानन्दसम्पूर्णं ग्रहाणजलमुत्तमम् ॐ ह्रीं इदं पानार्तोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः. The next offering is Punarachamaniyam, the offering of water, washing the hands and the mouth. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer this water, washing the hands and the mouth, to you, whose mere remembrance purifies everybody. Now please take the udrani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Punarachamaniyam Om Uchishtamapya Suchirva Yasya Smaranamatrataha शुद्धिमाप्नोति तस्मै ते पुनराचमनीयकम् ॐ ह्रीं इदं पुनराचमनीयोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय स्वाहा. The next offering is Aratrikam, the offering of Arati to the Master. Now please take the lit camphor in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Aratrikam Om Hrim Esha Deepamala Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Sangrahanyeshtya Yajate Imam Janatagum Sangrinaniti Dvadasharatnirashana Bhavati Dvadashamasa Samvatsaraha Samvatsarameva Varundhe Maunji Bhavati Urvai Munjaha Urjameva Varundhe Chitra Nakshatram Bhavati Chitram Va Etat Karma Karpura Gauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Ujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayaravinде Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami. Aratrikam Samarpayami Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Charanakamaleebhyo Namaha. The next offering is Pushpanjali, the offering of fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, Guru is the Brahma who is the source of creation of the universe. Vishnu who is the source of sustenance of the universe, in Maheshwara, who is the source of rejuvenation of the universe. Guru is all the three put together in a single form. I surrender to that Guru. I surrender to the Guru, who is omnipresent and has given me a glimpse of his experience. I surrender to the Guru, who by removing the blinding darkness of ignorance, I surrender to the Guru, who by giving the knowledge about the self has burnt my karmic baggage of so many births. I surrender to the Guru, who is the Lord of the cosmos, who is the Guru of the cosmos. My soul is the same soul which is in all the beings. I surrender to Dakshinamurti, the primordial Guru, who manifests himself differently in the form of Ishvara, Guru, and Atman of the self. I surrender to that Guru, who is in eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, and the one who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. Now please take a few flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Patakas at the end of the mantra. Pushpanjalihi Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnuhu Gurur Devo Maheshwaraha Guru Sakshat Param Brahma Shri Gurave Namaha Akhanda Mandalakaram Vyaptam Yena Characharam Atpadam Darshitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Ajnanatimirandasya Jnananjanashalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Aneka Janma Samprapta Karma Bandha Vidahine Atmajnana Pradhanena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Mannatha Shri Jagannatho Madguru Shri Jagadguruhu Mamatma Sarvabhutatma Asmai Shri Gurave Namaha Ishvaro Gururatmeti Murti Bheda Vibhagine Vyomavadvyapta Dehaya Dakshinamurtaye Namaha Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Vandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Atmamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami Pushpanjalim Samarpayami Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Charanakamaleebhyo Namaha Om Nithyanandam. The next is the offering of the Paramashiva Puja. The first is the offering of Tattva Achavanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Udrani of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of your right palm each time the word Swada is chanted. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Now with the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand, index, middle and ring fingers, touch above the upper limb and below the lower limb. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand, index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and the left nostril. With the tip of your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands. With the tips of your ring finger and thumb joined together, little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, right chest and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center. The next is Sakrikaranam. Be in the space of Sohamasmi, that even when you worship, you are Bhagavan Paramashiva. During the Sakalikaranam, we will be invoking Bhagavan Paramashiva in each of our body parts. Now using your left hand, wipe the front and back side of your right hand once, and using your right hand, wipe the front and back of your left hand twice. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now bring your hands in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your third eye and visualize that they are being drenched with the nectar oozing out of your third eye. Om Ham Shaktage Vaushate. Now keeping your hands together with your palms facing towards you, touch your thumbs to the center of your palms. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtage Namaha. Now with the tip of your thumbs, touch the tip of your little finger and move your thumbs down towards the base of your little finger. Om Ham Satyojatamurtage Namaha. With the tip of your thumbs, touch the tip of your ring fingers and move your thumbs down towards the base of your ring finger. Om Him Vamadeva Gukhyaya Namaha. With the tip of your thumbs, touch the tip of your middle finger and move your thumbs down towards the base of your middle finger. Om Hum Agora Hridayaya Namaha. With the tip of your thumbs, touch the tip of your index finger and move your thumbs down towards the base of your index finger. Om Hem Tat Purushavatraya Namaha. With the tip of your index finger, touch the tip of your thumbs and move your index finger towards the base of your thumbs. Om Hom Ishanamurdhaya Namaha. Now bring the palms in front of you, facing towards you, your thumbs touching the center of your palms. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaya Namaha. Now bend your index, middle and ring fingers and touch your respective palm. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. Now bend your thumbs inwards and touch the center of your palms. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. With the tip of your thumbs, touch the tip of your little finger and move your thumbs down towards the base of your little finger. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now your ring finger. Om Him Shirase Namaha. Now your middle finger. Om Hum Shikhaye Namaha. Now your index finger. Om Haim Kavachaya Namaha. Now your thumbs. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now bring your hands into the Mushti Mudra and roll them around each other once. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your third eye. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Now bend your thumbs inwards such that the tip of the thumbs touches the respective palms. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now with your right hand, thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your Anandagandha. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now keeping your thumb and little finger joined together, touch your respective knees. Om Ham Satyojatamurtaye Namaha. Now with the right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your navel center. Om Him Vamadeva Gukhyaya Namaha. Now with your right hand thumb and middle finger joined together, touch your heart center. Om Hum Agora Hridayaya Namaha. With your right hand thumb and index finger joined together, touch above the upper lip. Om Hem Tat Purushavatraya Namaha. With the tip of your right hand thumb, touch the top of your forehead. Om Hom Ishanamurdhaya Namaha. With the right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your Anandavanda. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaya Namaha. Now with your index, middle and ring fingers, touch your right eye, third eye and left eye respectively. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. With your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your Anandavanda. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. With your right hand middle finger and thumb joined together, touch your heart center. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. With your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch the top of your head. Om Him Shirase Swaha. With your right hand thumb and middle finger joined together, touch the back of your head. Om Hum Shikhaye Vaushate. With your right hand, cross your right hand over your left hand over your right hand in front of your chest. Keep your index fingers in form of a hook and cross your arms around your head. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now strike your right thumb onto your left palm and your left thumb onto your right palm. Om Hastraya Pate. Now with your right hand index finger and middle finger, strike your left palm thrice. Om Hastraya Hum Pate. Now using your right hand, index finger and thumb, snap in all the 10 directions around yourself. Om Hastraya Pate. Now move your hands from the head to the toes, touching the sides of your body. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. The next is the Samanya Arghya. Now please mix some akshata, sandalwood powder, and flour into your panchapatram. Cover the mouth of the panchapatram and chant Om 7 times internally. Om, 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 Om. Now snap your index finger and thumb in all the 10 directions around the panchapatram. Om Hastraya Pate. Now keeping your right hand in the Avakuntana Mudra. With your index finger stretched outside and all the other 3 fingers folded inside. Rotate around the Panchapatram once clockwise. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now show the Dhenu Mudra to the water in the Panchapatram. As you can see the Acharya performing the Dhenu Mudra. Also all the hall volunteers requesting to help the participants to perform the Dhenu Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. The next is Avahana. Now please offer a flower to your Atmalinga. Om Ham Shivasana Namaha. Now visualize Bhagavan Paramashiva alive, radiating, ready to receive all of your prayers, all of your boons, all of your offerings, your gratitude, your love. Visualize Bhagavan Paramashiva in your inner space while we chant the Dhyana Shloka. Lalate Tripundri Nitilakೃತ Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmala Dhara Spurita Katikaupi Navasanaha Tadhano Dustaram Shirasi Panirajam Shashikalam Pradeepa Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate. Indhuni Papancham Mukahastadashayuktam Shulamragatankamasi Vajjanamabayam Syat Pashaparadangkushamanijwala Navame Shvetakamalāsana Sadashivasvarupam. Om Ham Shivamurtage Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parameshwari Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhyayami Avahayami. Now please show the respective mudras for the mantras and invoke the presence of Bhagavan Paramashiva within your Atmalinga. Please place your thumbs onto your respective palms and place your palms open facing upwards. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha Ityavahana Mudram Pradarshya. Now turn your palms facing downwards. Thapana. Now bring your hands into fists parallel to each other with the thumbs upwards. Sannidhana. Now place your thumbs inside of your fists. Nishthura Mudram Pradarshya. Now interlace your fingers toward inwards and clasp your hands, keeping your thumbs out. Astraya Humphat Iti Kalakanthi Mudram Pradarshya. Now hold your left thumb with your right hand and cover your right hand with your left hand. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha Iti Linga Mudram. Now bring your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Namaskara Mudram. Now rotate your index finger around your Atmalinga in a clockwise manner. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum Iti Avagunthana Mudram Pradarshya. The next is Upachara Puja. The first is Asanam. Now please take some akshata in your hands and offer it onto Bhagavan Paramashiva at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Asanam Samarpayami. The next is offering of the Padyam, Achamanam and Argyam. Now please take your dharni of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's feet and offer it in the small cup along with the mantra. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Now please take your dharni of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram, one of the small cups. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Now please take your dharni of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's crown and offer it in the Argya Patram, one of the small cups. Om Ham Shivaya Swaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Padyachamanargyam Dattva. The next offering is Snaniyam, the sacred bath for Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now please take some water in your hands and offer it onto Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Snanam Samarpayami. Now please take a dharni of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram, small cups. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha Snananantaram Achamaniyam Samarpayami. The next is the offering of Vastram, the offering of fresh clothes to Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now please take some akshata in your hands and offer it onto Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Vastre Ygnopavita Uttariya Bharnartam Akshatan Samarpayami. The next offering is Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your right hand ring finger and offer it onto Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please offer the kumkum on top of the sandalwood powder. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Gandhan Dharayami. Gandhasyobari Haridra Kumkumam Samarpayami. The next is the offering of the Ashtapushpa Puja, the offering of flowers to Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now please take some flowers in your hands and offer it at Bhagavan Paramashiva's feet at the end of the mantra. Each time the word Namaha is chanted. Om Bhavagya Devagya Namaha Om Bhavasya Devasya Patni Namaha Om Sharvagya Devagya Namaha Om Sharvasya Devasya Patnye Namaha. Om Ishanaya Devaya Namaha. Om Ishanasya Devasya Patnye Namaha. Om Vashubhade Devaya Namaha. Om Vashubhade Devasya Patnye Namaha. Om Rudraya Devaya Namaha. Om Ugrasya Devasya Patnye Namaha. Om Rudraya Devaya Namaha. Om Rudrasya Devasya Patnye Namaha. Om Bhimaya Devaya Namaha. Om Bhimasya Devasya Patnye Namaha. Om Hater Devaya Namaha. Om Hato Devasya Patnye Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Ashtapushpa Puja Samarpayami. The next offering is Bilva Patram, the offering of the Bilva leaves. Now please take the Bilva leaf, smear its sandalwood paste in your hands, and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Bilva Patram Samarpayami. The next offering is Dhupa, the offering of incense. Now please offer a flower on the bell. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now please sprinkle some water on the incense stick stand. Om Hastraya Pate. Now please offer a flower on the incense stick stand to energize. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the little incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Dhurasi Dhurva Dhurvantam Dhurvatayyo Osman Dhurvatitam Dhurvayam Vayam Dhurvamasmam Devanamasi Sastitamam Papritamam Jushtatamam Manhitamam Devahutamam Ahritamase Virdanam Trigumha Samahva Mitrisatva Jaksha Prekshema Birma Samvikta Mahatvaigum Chisham. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhupamagrapayami. Now please take out the of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. The next offering is Deepa, the offering of lit lamp. Now please energize the lamp, sprinkle some water on the Deepa. Om Hastraya Pate. Now please offer a flower on the Deepa. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the little lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Uddipya Svajata Vedo Bhagnam Nirritam Mama Pashugascha Mahyamavaha Jivanam Chadisho Disha Mano Higam Sijata Vedo Gamashvam Purusham Jagate Avibradagna Agahi Shriyama Paripataya. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Deepam Darishayami. The next offering is Naivedyam. Now please take a udhrani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. The next offering is Naivedyam, the offering of food for Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now please sprinkle some water on the Naivedyam to energize the Naivedyam. Om Hastraya Pate. Now please offer a flower on the Naivedyam. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take out the udhrani of water and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the water in front of Bhagavan Paramashiva at the end of the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Madhuvatarita Gade Madhuksharanti Sindavaha Madhvirna Santoshadihi Madhunaptamutoshadi Madhumatparti Bhavamrajaha Madhudyaurastunah Pita Madhuman no Vanaspatir Madhumagum Vastu Suryaha Madhvirgavo Bhavantunaha Madhu Madhu Madhu. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Naivedyam Nivedayami. Now please take out the udhrani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. The next offering is Tambulam, the offering of betel leaves. Now please take some akshata in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Tambulam Samarpayami. The next is Aratrikam, the offering of Arati to Bhagavan Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Now please sprinkle some water on the Karpura Arati plate. Om Hastraya Pate. Now please offer a flower on the Karpura Arati plate. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the lit Karpura Arati in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Somo va etasya rajyamadatte yo raja samrajyo va somena yajate devasuva metani havigamsi bhavanti ya etavanto vai devanagum savaha devasmai saman prayachanti tainam punasuvante rajyaya devasuraja bhavati nadatra suryo bhanti na chandra tarakam neva vidyuto bhanti kudoyam agnihi तमेव भान्तमनुभाति सर्वं तस्य भासा सर्वमिदं विभाति कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Karpura Nirajanam Sandarishayami. Now please. The next offering is Pushpanjali, the offering of the fragrant flowers. Now please take some durva grass, flowers and akshata in your hands. Hold your hands in the Namaskara Mudra and offer the flowers to Bhagavan Paramashiva at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Pushpanjalim Samarpayami. The next offering is the Gayatri Mantra Japa. Now please hold the Yajnopavita in your hands, the sacred thread, and chant the Gayatri Mantra 11 times internally. The participants can also take the help of the mantra cards. Please do not chant the mantra outside. Please chant it internally 11 times. The next is the Mula Mantra Japa. Please close your eyes and chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. The next is the Kshama Prarthana, requesting Bhagavan Paramashiva forgiveness for any mistake that we have done in the puja. Now please take some flowers, durva grass, and akshata in your right hand. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha, Om Haim Kavachaya Hum, Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Now please keep your hands in the Udbhava Mudra. As you can see the Acharya on the screen, cupping your palms and extending out your index finger and thumbs. Inside your palms, pour some water, and at the end of the mantra, offer the water to Bhagavan Paramashiva. Let it flow down through your index finger to the left side of Bhagavan Paramashiva. Om Yat Kinchit Karma Devesha Sada Sukrita Dushkritam Tanme Shivabadasthasya Bhungshakshapaya Shankara Shivo Data Shivo Bhokta Shiva Sarvam Idam Jagate Shivo Yadati Sarvatra Yashiva Sohamevatu. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. The next is the Tattvachmanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour an udhani of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of your palm 3 times. Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha, Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha, Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Now with the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with an udhani of water. With the tips of your right hand, index, middle and ring fingers, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand, index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and the left nostril. With the tips of your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, right chest and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder and heart center. Wash your hands with an udhani of water. Now, let us all offer our deep gratitude to Swamiji and Bhagavan Paramashiva and end the puja with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Tat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Let's all now bow down to Bhagavan Paramashiva and bow down to Swamiji.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts toward
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvati Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami.
Nithyanam, all of you,
Nithyanam, everyone.
and welcome to all of you on today's wonderful day of Paramashivoham. Today is day 5 of this season of Paramashivoham. So welcome, each one of us who are here with us. And we just started the session itself with the intense yoga session, the puja. We see many of the persons were actually performing the asanas, the puja. So just take a moment and let's share your experience of yoga, any breakthrough that you had through puja, any devotion, because through puja, you express, you build your devotion. I would say that devotion has to be built. So every day when you do the puja, you build that devotion. So let's take few moments. Then we'll be entering into the power manifestation. So it says, start the day with the yoga and puja. Whole day you will be in that space. You will not be have so much of ups and downs throughout the day.
Yes. So we were just wrapping up the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the Paramashiva Puja, and Sri Matthew Vaya is saying he feels so ecstatic after
Beautiful.
puja. Excellent, Aya. Beautiful.
Excellent, yeah.
It is absolutely an ecstatic experience to sit in oneness. You can only offer Paramashiva Puja if you are in oneness with Paramashiva. So immediately the puja transports us to that space of oneness with Paramashiva. That's beautiful. It's fantastic. It's the ultimate experience of devotion and oneness. And so happy that you are able to experience it. And thank you for sharing that as well. So let us continue to sit in that space of oneness with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let us now enter into the first session of the day, which is power manifestation. We'll be manifesting the power of the third eye. Power manifestation happens with the space of oneness. So let us continue to sit in that space of oneness. Let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a clear, straight line as much as possible. Sit comfortably in a relaxed way. Just sit. Hold the intention to be in oneness with Paramashiva, to manifest Paramashiva, to manifest your ultimate, manifesting your ultimate in all dimensions, manifesting your ultimate in the form of devotion is puja, manifesting your ultimate in your health, in your body is Nithyananda Yoga, manifesting your ultimate in your consciousness is power manifestation, manifesting all the powers of Paramashiva. And all we need to do is simply sit in that space of oneness and let Paramashiva manifest through all of us. So let's sit comfortably. Hold the intention to manifest Paramashiva through you. If you have your eye band, you can wear your eye bands or take a piece of cloth and tie around your eyes, making sure that there is no light passing through and falling onto your eyes. Let's listen to the Shastra Pramana, the sacred verses delivered directly by Paramashiva for manifesting the power of third eye. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodaryat lakshayet lakshyamuttamam. The translation of this verse directly delivered by Paramashiva is by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed. In succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, one directly sees the ultimate goal by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So let us sit with oneness, in oneness with Paramashiva. Visualize the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva. Sit comfortably, holding the intention to manifest the power of third eye. Let us chant the Mahavakya given, blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Chant intensely. Again and again, the Mahavakya brings us back to that space of oneness. Let Paramashiva manifest the power of third eye, giving us the vision beyond the sight. The image is being projected now. Let us start.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can slowly relax. You can slowly relax and open your eyes. Remove your eye bands. We'll just take this quick moment to welcome each and every one of you here. We have Master Main Muse, Nithyanandam. Matthew Vaiskaraya, Nithyanandam, Ma Mangala Rupini, Nithyanandam, Nitya Sarvamitra, Nithyanandam, Ma Ananda Agora Rupini, Nithyanandam, Veng Shikshan, Nithyanandam. Thank you all so much for joining in. And let's have a quick moment of sharing. Let's share what Paramashiva revealed to each one of us. Paramashiva reveals in so many different ways, so many different images, words, maybe a feeling or anything. It could have been anything. He reveals much more than what our two eyes can see through our third eye. So while it is still fresh within you, Matthew Aya is saying gold, red, temple, a sacred place. Beautiful. Thank you, Aya. Thank you for sharing that revelation. And as you can see, your will persistence. Will persistence is what is manifesting, and Paramashiva is manifesting and revealing the images to you. Great. And Mahananda Gurupini is sharing. There are images. Excellent. Yes, Ma, thank you. Thank you for sharing that. Were you able to sit through this meditation, sit through this manifestation? If you were part of this, please share what Paramashiva revealed to you. And so all the others as well, Ma Mangala Rupini, Ma Sarvamitra, Veng Kshikshin. Let's quickly have a moment of sharing before we bring that image back on the screen.
Requesting you and the participants on the YouTube, you can also start sharing. We already have Ma Lakshmi Pant, there is Nityanandam, yes, Nityanandama, Ma Anand Mahapudi, Mahapuna, thank you, Nityanandama. The image has, but it doesn't move. Okay, thank you. All right, so let's reveal, bring back the image. Yes, so this is the image that we have displayed. So we can see this is a bird, mostly this is probably a AI generated image. So you can see a very colorful bird. You can see the sun rays and the plant, the leaves, small flowers. The colors, it just so many colors: yellow, blue, white, black, green, gold color, gold. And as Madhya says, gold is just filled with gold. Red, if you just look at the eyes of the bird, it is red. Temple, sacred place. Yes, thank you. Thank you for sharing here. All right, so with this, let's enter into the second round of the power manifestation. Once again, please close your eyes. Color gold, red, and that is it's to sit with an intention. But the urge becomes urgent. Simply the transformation happens. When the urge becomes urgent, you are able to leave behind your past and live in the present. Just unclutch from every single thought, every pattern, every pains, irritation, agitation that bothers you. Just unclutch from every past. Because that superconscious is happening right now, not in past, not in future. You don't have to wait for that superconscious breakthrough. It is not going to happen in the future. It is happening right now. So just drop and unclutch from every single thought and bring yourself back to the present moment. As we connect with Swamiji, and let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Keep chanting the Mahavakya. Keep your eyes closed. The image is now being projected on the screen. Let's begin this manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Yes. Now slowly, very slowly, remove your eye band. You can open your eyes. Let the light fall on your two eyes. And from that space, let's start sharing what Paramashiva revealed to you, what Swamiji revealed to you. Yes, meanwhile, we are joined by Ibe. Yes, Nithyananda. Matthias says orange, purple, water, maybe waterfall. Thank you. Thank you for sharing.
Thank you.
Yes. Requesting everyone, Samemos, Mangalarupni, Ma Ananda Ghorupni, Venkveshanaya. Let's start sharing your revelations. Meanwhile, let's also get ready to enter into today's session where Swamiji will be today giving darshan as Nitya Nataraj Murti. And today the whole day session is going to be on yoga. The yoga for the body, yoga for the mind, yoga for verbalization, yoga for the being, yoga for... So Swamiji will be taking us each step by step into our own, how to integrate our body, mind and spirit through the science of yoga. So it's going to be very interesting, very powerful day, as there'll be kriyas, the techniques, meditation techniques directly. Swamiji himself will be guiding. So let's prepare ourselves. All right. So with this, let's bring back the image.
Yes, and Matthew, yeah, you had said water. Yes, definitely. And maybe waterfall. And it's very likely that there is a waterfall that's filling in this part of the water.
Yes.
And there is orange and purple that Paramashiva has revealed to you, which may not be in this picture exactly. But as you can see, Paramashiva is now revealing more and more. Your space of oneness is manifesting the power exactly as you want. And soon you will see, you'll be able to manifest whatever you want as reality, whatever it is that you want to create in your life. Just sit in that space of oneness and simply ask Paramashiva to manifest that for you, and you will see that it manifests. Beautiful, Aya. Thank you so much for sharing, and thank you for being part of this manifestation. So now with that, let's come back to the space of listening. Let us sit comfortably with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. We'll be receiving powerful cognitions, cosmic truths, revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism directly. And Matthew Aya is sharing. It's a beautiful picture and a beautiful image from Paramashiva. Absolutely, yes. The creation, every part of the creation is Paramashiva, is a manifestation of Paramashiva and is Paramashiva. So when we understand, when we realize that what we see as something that is outside of us is also Paramashiva, and Paramashiva is manifesting through us, you immediately become part of that oneness experience. You enter into that oneness experience, and it's an amazing experience to be in.
So as we enter into today's revelations by Swamiji, let's first understand that we as human beings, we always find contradictions in the existence. We find controversies. When we see there looks like there's a contradictions everywhere, looks like there's a controversies everywhere. We are not able to make the connections. But there is no controversies in the existence. There's no contradictions. We just as human being, we cannot make that connection. And we as human being have always conflict. Why is that? What is the solution? Only when we start living within our boundaries, when we focus on what and where we are, means wherever we are not there. So when we live within our boundaries, means wherever we are actually there. There will be no conflict. So whenever our body is here, we are never here. When we accept what is there, as the Upanishad declares, Isha Vasam Idam Sarvan. Everything is divine. Nothing is excluded. Nothing. When Ishavasya Upanishad declares, nothing is excluded means whether whatever is exists and whatever does not exist. So let's deep dive into it as Swamiji himself will be guiding us through this as yoga for the body, where Swamiji will be sharing how when we live within our boundary, we'll be in union, we'll be in yoga with the existence itself. So let's come to the space of listening and let's.
One more thing. Now the scientists are saying constantly our body is getting updated. Our body is healing itself. But when you bring back your past memory, engrams, when you are engraved memories, again and again you bring the same kind of body. Recently I read a beautiful book, Biology of Belief. Great doctor and a research scholar. He says, in the biology we believe that DNA are cells, only they manage our system. But he says after 30 years of research, not only DNA and cells are not managing your body, your belief system guides the DNA and cells. Whatever you believe, whatever you think you are, only that guides your DNA and cells. And moreover, he says that structure does not monitor the function. Function monitors the structure. It's an important. Structure does not monitor the function. Function monitors the structure. It's a very surprising or amazing breakthrough. But he's able to prove structure does not monitor the function. Only function monitors the structure. He says, whatever you believe, your belief system only designs your whole structure. Even your body can be healed when you are out of these engrams. You can heal your body if you can come out of these engrams. For example, the young age, if your mother has taught you, don't go in the rain. If you go in the rain, you will have cough, you will have cold. If that becomes engraved memory in you, even if you see a rain through window, you will start sneezing. You don't have to feel the rain, experience rain. Just see the rain through window, you will start sneezing. The engraved memories are so deep. It disturbs even your physical health. Coming out of engrams, liberating yourself from the engrams, even can heal you. It can even heal you physically.
Very intelligent research. Very intelligent research. 30 years of research. He reveals with the scientific facts, he proves even your DNA system can be altered. Understand? He goes to the extreme of saying your DNA system can be altered by your thought. He says, don't think you are living as per your body. Your body changes as per your living. Completely shifts the understanding. Shifts the understanding. He goes to the extreme of proving some of the major things like if a child is adopted by somebody else in the young age, neither the parents nor the kids should know that they are not physically connected. It's like change the kids in the hospital. You will be surprised. Kids get the disease of adopted parents. The genetical disorders are adopted parents, not the physical parents, actual parents. Then what do you mean by the genetical disorder or hereditary diseases? It's nothing but mind. Nothing but mind. I was really surprised, shocked to see his report. He has done a thorough research, 30 years of research. Every point, what Patanjali says, what I am talking now, is proved scientifically. Now all we need to do, reduce the depth of engrams in etheric layer. The word yoga. Let us analyze the word yoga. In Sanskrit, the word literally means to unite or to become one with. Again and again, all the Eastern mystics, they declare, you are energy. The body is not just a biomechanism as we think. Body is the expression of energy. In the Eastern system, we call it Annamaya Kosha, means the sheath covering the energy. It is not just biomechanism as we think. It is the expression of energy. It is the outer shell of energy. Again and again, mystics declare, body is the expression of energy. You are energy. You are Atman. Whatever word we may use, you are something more than what you think you are. You are something more than what you think you are. Having direct experience with that energy, or uniting yourself, having a direct communion with that energy is what we call yoga. Of course, meditation is a technique to achieve yoga. The word yoga should be understood much deeply. It is not just something to do with body. It is something to do with body also, but it is not just something to do with body. Moving the body and doing some asanas helps, but it is not the end. Meditation is a technique to reach the state of yoga. Yoga is the state which can be achieved through meditation. Of course, the word meditation and the medicine both come from the same root. Both are healing powers. Medicine heals the body, meditation heals your being. Both are healing powers. In the next word, healing. The healing also, healing and the word whole, both are same root. When I use the word healing, I mean being complete, achieving your wholeness, reaching the complete fulfillment, what mystics declare as realization, self-realization. Of course, too big word, but it is much easier than we think. Somehow, traditionally, we are made to believe it is too difficult, but it is not. We will analyze about it a little later. Now we will touch the first body part. I want to make few statements, few concepts. Then we will analyze it with questions. First thing, by nature, your body is intelligence. It is not just biomechanism as we think. It is not just force. It is force with intelligence which can respond to every single thought of your mind. It can respond to every single thought. It is created, maintained and destroyed according to your thoughts. You are the Brahma, creator. You are the Vishnu, sustainer. You are the Rudra, destroyer of your body. It is your thoughts which creates your body, sustains and destroys. Second thing, reaching, achieving the zone of intelligence or the space of consciousness which is inside your being, is the goal why you have taken the body. Body is alive, body is functioning just to reach the space in which you can experience the deep restful awareness. You can experience deep peace. You can experience the bliss. By this statement, I mean the very reason for your existence is to achieve the ultimate experience of your consciousness, to achieve the ultimate bliss. Next thing, it is not so difficult as we think. First, these two are goal. Next, I am speaking about the path. It is not difficult as we think. Next, what are the hurdles? Why we are not able to experience? If we say it is not difficult, why we are not able to experience it? Where we are missing? Yes. A small thing which we need to understand. Usually, no master, no spiritual master will agree with the other master in any concept. If it comes to history, all the historians will accept or agree something in common. If it comes to medicine, almost everybody agrees something in common. If it comes to any other department, mathematics, the top level people, they agree something. When it comes to spirituality, you can't see two rishis accepting any one concept. That's a beautiful statement. If two rishis accept one concept, be very clear, someone is fake. Someone is fake. In spirituality, each one has got their own theory, their own expression, their own experience. But when it comes to this one concept, by nature we are intelligence, by nature we are bliss. Almost all the masters, not only Hindu mystics, the mystics or masters belong to all the religions, all the cult, all the group, all the sect. They agree this one concept. Then it must be the basic concept, the basic truth. It must be something important. Then why we are missing it again and again? Why? How we are missing it? We'll analyze few things which we are doing to stop experience the Ananda Spurana or the bliss happening in our being. First thing, we accumulate too much of negative emotions, toxins in our system. Our body is not just material as we think. It can hold energy. It can hold thoughts. It can hold memories. The Tantra, beautifully they say, you can't think, you can't continue any thought unless you remember your form. Because in your form, you have the complete memory. All the memories are recorded in your form. If you can't remember your form, you can't proceed in thinking. You can't have even a single thought without remembering your form. Because in your form, you have all the memories. Your body is not just dead biomechanism as we think. In that, you store memories. You store your emotions, whether it is positive or negative. We store emotions in our system, in our body. When you store negative emotions, you accumulate too much of toxins, unnecessary negative energy inside your being. That's the first reason why we are not able to experience the deep blissful awareness or the restful awareness. Why we are not able to be alive like kids. You can see the kids, how alive they are, how bubbling. People ask me, Swamiji, how to bring up the kids? I tell them, you relax, they will grow automatically. Actually, we don't bring them up, we bring them down. All our so-called bringing up only brings them down. All our so-called bringing up is nothing but bringing them down from their blissful awareness or restful, deep ecstasy. Again and again, we infuse negative emotions, negative energy inside our being, inside our body, and we stop experiencing the ecstasy. If you look deeply into your being, if you don't have anything to worry, you feel like you are losing your boundary. If you don't have anything to bother, you feel you are losing your identity. Actually, your identity is defined only based on your worries. If you don't create more and more trouble for yourself and others, you feel your identity is lost. Actually, you enter into a boundaryless consciousness. You will have your boundary as long as you create trouble for yourself and others. If you stop that one activity, immediately you lose your boundary. You start experiencing the boundaryless awareness, the timeless awareness. That's the first thing. Next thing, the idea of I am not enough unto myself. Whether it is physical beauty or mental stability or being level, energy. First we will touch the physical beauty. Again and again, you are made to believe by the society that you are not beautiful. You are not enough unto yourself. The moment you start believing you are not enough unto yourself, you are not beautiful, you start running behind the cosmetics. I think it is a business. Only when you are made to believe that you are not beautiful, you start searching for all the extra things. First, let us analyze. Where is the scale of beauty? There is no scale. If God is an engineer, he would have done a mass production. Miss World or Mr. World. Have that mold, do just mass production. But God is not an engineer. He is a painter. He is an artist. He paints every one of us. He carves every one of us. That is the reason each one of us are so unique. Be very clear. We are not equal. We are unique. The idea everyone is equal is totally wrong. Everyone is unique. Everyone is unique. We are unique, and not only that, we are enough unto ourselves. If you look little deeply into yourself, you can see we never feel relaxed, we never feel comfortable with our own body. When you have the idea somebody is beautiful, you want to look like that person, you want to look like him, you want to look like somebody. You already created a gap between you and your body. You already started feeling uneasiness. That uneasiness between you and your body is the root for dis-ease. Male feeling attracted towards female or female feeling attracted towards the male is natural. But when a male has got a poster of a male model and wants just to look like him, or a female has got a poster of a female model and she just wants to do makeup, or she just wants to look like her, there is something seriously wrong in your being. God is not engineer. If he is an engineer, he would have created everybody in the same mold. He would have done a mass production. But he is an artist. Each one of us are enough unto ourselves. If you can relax into this one idea, you will feel a tremendous homely feeling inside your own body. If if you look deeply into your being, this is the main problem. This is one of the root cause why we create distance between ourselves and the body. We may think superficially, we may think it's a very simple problem. But if you look little deep, I think this is the root. This is the problem. We start rejecting our body unconsciously. We don't live inside our body. Look your life, early morning, when we get up and start brushing the teeth, we are already in the office. When we are in the office, sitting and seeing the patients, already we are on the beach. When we are in the beach, sitting and seeing the waves, already we are in the house. Started thinking about the house. One thing is sure, you are not where you are. That has become our lifestyle. We are not where we are. If your body is here, we can be sure you are everywhere except here. If your body is here, you will be anywhere else except here. We don't feel comfortable. We don't feel relaxed. We don't feel homely with our body just because we don't love our body as it is. We have an idea. We have particular standard measurements. The so-called Miss Universe or Mr. Universe. We have some particular measurements. Again and again, we wanted to look like somebody. We wanted to be seen like somebody. We don't understand. When we create a model, we just abuse our body. You disrespect your body. Apart from using chemicals from outside to decorate your body, that is different. Even the very thought, the very idea creates a gap. I call this thought as a wedge between you and your body. In India, to break big wood pieces, once they break, they will insert a wedge so that the wood will not again unite or something. This thought that you are not enough unto yourself, you are not beautiful, is a wedge inserted into your being. If we can remove this one thought, of course, today we will do a meditation technique to relax into our body, to enter into our own home. There's a beautiful book in Advaita Vedanta, they call it Swarajya Siddhi, means reclaiming your own kingdom, achieving your own kingdom. The first part or the first thing which you need to achieve is your body, your own body, but you are not living inside. The body is there, you are there somewhere else. We are almost living like a ghost. We are almost living like a ghost. Your body is here, but you are somewhere else. First thing we need to do, enter into your body. Enter into your body and start living inside it. Try to be inside your boundary continuously. All our pain, all our disease is nothing but your body asking your attention. Your body asking your presence. Your body asking your energy. If we can give enough attention to our body, naturally there will be no problem. You know, if you don't give enough attention in the home, what all the problems will be created. The same way, the body is your home. Give enough attention, that is enough. All the problems will be solved. Only when we don't give enough attention to our body, when we don't give our presence to our body, we create all troubles. People ask me, Swamiji, to do meditation, master's presence is necessary. I tell them, no, at least to do the meditation techniques which I am spreading, my presence is not necessary, your presence is enough. Let your body have your presence. That's the first thing which we need to understand. through this meditation technique which we are going to do, first we will remove the toxins, unnecessary toxins which we have accumulated inside our system through a particular breathing cycle. The technique is originally from Vijnana Vairava Tantra, ancient scripture attributed to Shiva. First we will do a particular breathing exercise and remove the unnecessary toxins in our system. The next we will awaken the energy which is inside our being. We call it Kundalini Shakti, a potential energy. Then it is actually 3 steps. The first step we will be removing all the toxins from our body. The next step we will be awakening the higher energy which is in our system, which is inside our body. Third, we will completely rest and relax, feel at home with our body. We will reclaim our body. We will start living inside our system. Instead of living like a ghost, your body is here, you are somewhere else, means you are living like a ghost. Instead of living like a ghost, we will start living inside our system, inside our boundary, inside our body with full awareness. These are the few ideas which I wanted to present to you. We will now internalize these ideas through our questions. One thing, if I just continue to speak, usually we don't believe others. That is the truth. To tell you honestly, we never believe others. I tell you, all lectures, all dialogues, all discourses are just waste. May not be 100%, but 99.9%. That's all. When the other person is speaking, you just keep quiet so that you will be allowed to speak. Usually, we never listen, we never allow any words to penetrate our being. Unless we question, unless we understand, unless we directly involve ourselves into the program, we don't internalize any ideas. Either we sit, we keep quiet out of courtesy, or we don't want to open our mouth. We feel too lazy. Why to ask question unnecessarily? Let's relax. This is the usual thing which happens. Now, let's internalize these ideas through our questions. You are welcome to ask anything related to the statements or the concepts which I expressed. Yes.
So, how do we pay attention to our body to prevent the fear?
Today we are going to do a meditation technique. That's the first thing. Next thing, whenever you do anything related to your body, brushing the teeth, taking bath, eating, whenever you do anything directly related to your body, just be inside your boundary. You can see, only when you brush your teeth, you will have all ideas about your business. You will be thinking everything about your patients, about your business, about your life, everything. Whenever you do something directly to do with your body, be inside the boundary. Decide that. That's more than enough. Nothing else is necessary. That is more than enough. At least 2 to 3 hours you spend with your body every day. Brushing the teeth, cleaning yourself, taking bath, eating, dressing, all these things. In those moments, decide, I'll be with my body. I'll be inside my body. Especially when you take bath, just relax with your body. We never look our body. If you see your routine, you can see very clearly, you never look your body. You only wanted others to look your body. You never look your body. No, really. You never penetrate your body. You never deeply look your body. You never deeply relax into your body. You try you think, you do all possible things to look beautiful according to the standard of the society. But you never relax into your body. I tell you, the moment you relax into your body, the moment you accept yourself, something called grace happens to you. It is not beauty, it is grace. Beauty comes by painting and doing all the makeup. Grace comes by accepting yourself. When you accept yourself, when you relax into yourself, something called grace happens to you. Apart from the meditation technique which we do today, you can take this one thing, this one statement, you can take as a message which you can carry in your life to your home. Decide, whenever I work with my body, I will be inside my boundary. Whenever you work with your body, just be inside the boundary. When I say just be inside the boundary, just feel what is happening inside your body. Stop thinking anything else except your body. Just see what is happening inside your body when you pour water, when you take shower. Just see what is happening inside your body, how your body is responding. When you brush, just feel how your mouth is feeling. When you are dressing, just feel how your body is feeling. Understand, your body responds to every single thought of your mind. Every single thought of your mind. You can just restructure your whole body with your mind. That's why in the East we have a beautiful philosophy called Samudrika Lakshana. The whole theory is your mind can be studied. The person who has mastered this art can tell everything about your mind just seeing your body. Because your body is the expression of your mind. Your body is just created by your mind. So whenever you are working with your body, decide, I will be with my body. I will not think of anything else. I will not do anything else. After all, when you are working with your body, you can't do anything else. Am I right? Mm-hmm. Surely you can't see your patients when you are taking bath. Surely.
Not a good idea.
Not a good idea. At least for patient. I don't know about yourself. For patient. Yes, something.
Swamiji, we go to the temples and all religions preach prayer, teaching the God, and we pray. And the prayer is one way of attaining the awareness of the bliss. What's the difference between the prayer and the meditation?
Good question. What's the difference between prayer and meditation? When you pray to God. When you meditate, you become God. When you pray to God. When you meditate, you become God. That's all. You became that energy to whom you are praying, or to which you are praying, towards which your prayer is directed. Of course, prayer is a beautiful step. It is a good start, but not to end there. You can start with prayer, but don't end there. It's like a first or second the grade. See, it is good to start, but not to end there. You can directly work with the energy and see the result. And moreover, prayer needs belief, faith and all these things, which is outdated. To tell you honestly, how much you try, always one part of your being is ready to raise doubts. It is just waiting. See, if God does, as long as God does your homework properly, He can sit in the throne of God. The moment He misses some job which you have given Him through your prayers, immediately He will be dethroned. He will be questioned, He will be dethroned. He has to lose his place. He has to lose his post. So, I feel better build your life on meditation, in which you don't have to believe anybody. You don't have to have faith on anybody. And especially the words believe, faith, all these words are outdated. In the modern day, we can use only the words like look, see, experience. We can't use the words believe, have faith, trust, and all those words are lost their meaning. They are no more. Our people, this generation can't even relate with those words. Even if they are able to relate, they will be able to relate with these words only out of fear and greed, not out of understanding and love. Even our so-called prayers, you can see, it is out of fear and greed, which is not going to last long. The fear will disappear when you feel secure. The greed will disappear when your things are fulfilled. Or it will be just going to this extreme to that extreme. So better to drop these initial level ideas. Better you build your life on understanding based on meditation. It will be solid base. It will be solid base. Of course, it takes little time and little more intelligence, little more patience to understand these concepts, to analyze them and to internalize them, then start expressing. It's a little big process, but better to go for this than prayer. Prayer is like it will give immediate effect, but only for few days. You know whatever gives immediate effect, how long it will stay, and what are the side effects, all those things, you know. Yes, somebody behind raising the hand. Yes.
Most of the time, the wandering of the mind occurs at night when you're getting ready to go to sleep. What we do at that time. The second question is it a right time to meditate?
Yes. I'll answer these two questions. And his question also, please, can you? Yes, please.
Every individual passes through a stage of loving her own body. That is known as autoerotism. After that stage, the love for body does not remain. What is the reason?
First thing, and please be seated. There's a beautiful question. Shiv, do you have a mic? Can you give the mic to, so that everyone will be able to hear the question? All of you are able to hear the question?
Yes, sir.
I'll arrange for one more tomorrow. Shall I repeat it?
Get little loud so that now I'm able to hear. I heard.
Every individual, man or woman, passes through a stage of development at a particular stage, and every individual loves his or her own body. That is known as autoerotism. After that period of stage of development, man or woman, that love for body does not remain. What is the reason?
Reason. Society doesn't allow you. You can see you can see a child, it will put the finger into the mouth. It will put the thumb. It will catch the thumb and put it into the mouth and play. And you can see kids whirling, spinning, and you can see kids eating with both hands, playing with their genitals, playing with their whole body. Through all this way, they express their love for their body. They express they are feeling homely with their body. They express they are very happy with their body. But we don't allow them. Do you allow when the kids spin around? Do you allow when the kids eat with the left hand? We suppress them. We suppress their joy. Actually, one more thing. When a person feels happy with his body, when a person loves his body, he will be in ecstasy. He will be continuously smiling for no reason. He will be just bubbling. He will feel like dancing. You can see kids. There's a beautiful definition of health in Ayurveda. They say health means it is not just no diseaseness. No diseaseness or clinically all right is only one part of health. It is not health. Health means feeling like dancing. The early morning when you come out of your bed, your steps from bed to the bathroom, if it is more like a dance than like walking, then you are healthy. That is the definition they say for health in Ayurveda. You can see kids just continuously alive. If they laugh, their whole body will laugh. Their whole body will smile. When we laugh, we see the next person. We see the next person and decide how much we can open our mouth. Really, we see the next person and decide. First we take the permission, or we see what we can do. We wait and see. When kids laugh, you can see their whole body will laugh. Their whole body will participate. In every activity, their whole body will participate. When somebody is homely, when somebody is feeling relaxed with his body, he will be so alive, so ecstatic, so joyful. Society cannot tolerate it. You can't tolerate when somebody is happy. If somebody is sad, things are okay. See, if somebody is sitting silently, sitting very deeply depressed, you feel he's okay, he is as he is. If somebody is just laughing, just bubbling, just singing or dancing or expressing himself, it's very difficult. We feel little uneasy. And especially when kids express themselves, we feel little uneasy. The so-called social bringing up, disturbs, and we start feeling disturbed. Naturally, we stop living inside our body. One more thing, when we take up the responsibilities, when we take too much of responsibility which we can't handle, or when we don't create enough energy to take the responsibility, we just take the responsibility without creating enough energy, then we move away from the body. We stop living inside our body. Two things. First thing, take care of your kids that they don't lose this connection. Allow them to live with their body. Allow them to be happy with their body. When they take bath, if they jump in the water, allow them. If they just spin, put a mattress. Even if they fall, they will not hurt themselves. Never stop them. And if they eat with both the hands, just keep the left hand also clean. That's all. Why should we stop them? Allow them to use left and right equally. We don't have to suppress half of the body. And there are a few more things which we can do. Try to avoid separating the upper body and lower body through tight clothes. When we put tight clothes, we separate the upper body energy and lower body energy. We can use these few things to help our kids, and in our own life, as I told, try to live inside your body continuously whenever you work with your body. That's more than enough. It is just a social bringing up is the reason why we lose that autoeroticism, what he says, that love for our body. And we are taught one more idea, you should not stand in front of mirror and enjoy your body. That is considered as a ego or some kind of disease. Be very clear, only thing, you should not think that you should look like somebody. Only that is a disease. You enjoying you as you are is perfectly alright. You enjoying yourself as you are can never be ego. It is perfectly alright. You can be with yourself. You don't have to take somebody's permission to be with yourself. Yes, your question. I have not answered your question. Yes, for your question.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you, many times when people have, their mind wanders just when they're getting ready to sleep, when their mind should be at ease or at peace with themselves. And how you prevent that, that's one. And secondly, is that a good time to meditate, or what are the other good times when you should meditate?
I see, the good time to meditate is when you get up from sleep and when you go to sleep. These two are the good time to meditate. But use very passive techniques. In meditation, 2-3 level techniques are there. Active techniques and passive techniques. In active techniques, your body also needs to be involved. With passive techniques, you don't need to involve your body. You can just do some visualizations. So use that type of techniques in which you don't need your body to be involved. You can just rest within yourself. Use that type of meditation techniques before you fall asleep. Yes.
Swami, tell us about your enlightenment.
Please speak loud.
Your enlightenment. When did it occur? How do you? What changes happened? Give us educate us something about yourself.
Is it not too personal to? Can I speak about this? Surely I'll answer this question, but day after tomorrow, let's have a little more time with each other. You understand? If somebody, you meet somebody, in the first meeting itself he starts asking about your personal life. It's too intimate, you understand?
You have gotten us here. There must be a reason. You have gotten us here. There must be a reason for that. So
I understand. Surely I'll answer this question day after tomorrow.
Sure.
So let's have a little more time. Let's. You see, one thing, if I answer now, I'll give a social answer. If I answer day after tomorrow, I'll give an honest, intimate answer. Which you want? See, if I have to give an honest, intimate answer, we need little more intimacy. If I have to give a social answer, I can give, I was in Omkareshwar, I can say the place, I can say the time, I can say some few words, what has happened. Neither you will understand, nor I will feel satisfied that I have shared. So if we can have little more time with each other, then I think I will be able to open up to that much.
I have a question. You say what you're talking about is being mindful all the time. Mindfulness that you're talking about in terms of loving.
Yes, you can use the word mindfulness, being here and now, meditating or creating awareness. All these words you can use. All these words are one and the same. It is just one and the same. I can say being inside your system is a technique or a method to achieve that awareness. Surely I'll answer your question day after tomorrow. Give me a little time. Yes.
Question about mindfulness. Does japa help in?
Yes. One thing, there are 2 levels of japa. Repeating the word unconsciously. Just you start repeating for the sake of repetition. Some guru has inspired you, somebody has told you, so you started repeating. At some moment you had some ecstasy, so you started repeating. You are continuously repeating without awareness. This becomes unconscious process and it is very dangerous. Not only it doesn't help you, it is very dangerous. You have 2 parts of thinking. One is verbalization, another one is visualization. Both should be engaged in japa. Only then it will help you. If only verbalization is engaged and visualization is thinking of something else, then not only it will not help you, it is dangerous. There is every chance we will become schizophrenia. We will become split personality. So be very clear. The japa, when you do the repetition of some mantra, your verbalization part and visualization part both should be engaged. If you repeat the mantra, either you should contemplate on the meaning of the mantra, or the deity of the mantra, or the letter of that mantra. At least 2 processes should be done by you continuously. So if you don't do the other process also, which is related to mantra, you will start doing something else. I have seen many people repeating mantra, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, then, hey, what happened to the brinjal, did you attend the phone call, what happened to this? So this will make you as a split personality. Not only it will not help you, it is dangerous. So when you repeat, be conscious of the word which you are repeating and be aware of the meaning of the word, or be aware of the person or the deity on which you are meditating through this word. Do both let your visualization and verbalization both be engaged in the japa.
Related questions to that, when you mentioned about the deity. I heard you say that be within yourself, and then the traditional dogma says that pray to a deity or pray to an idol, for lack of better words. So what is the right way?
Now I have to honestly say a few things. First thing, praying to a deity or praying to an idol, praying to a god is an initial level step. It is a good thing to start, but being inside your own being or entering into your consciousness is the real thing which needs to be achieved. And even all these deities are nothing but the expression of enlightenment, nothing but the expression of higher experience. You see, for example, when somebody has achieved the enlightenment experience or the higher consciousness experience,
one more thing. We'll start with a small story. American gentleman went to England, was traveling in a train along with a British gentleman and a lady. Lady had a pet dog, just running all over and creating a lot of trouble. Suddenly the dog jumped an American guy and this lady, instead of asking sorry or apologizing, she started petting the dog who had some serious problems. We need to be attended, something has to be done, I will take care of you. After 10 minutes, again the dog jumped on the American guy. And now you know what you would have done. Just done everything. Again this lady, instead of asking for apology, she started petting the dog. Oh, you have some serious stomach trouble. I should take you to the doctor. I should give you some care. The guy was keeping quiet. Again, after a few minutes, the dog jumped on the American guy and made the whole place dirty. Now it is too much. The American guy didn't speak a word. He simply picked the dog, threw out of the window. Didn't do anything. He didn't speak. Just he picked the dog and threw out of the window. Till this moment, British gentleman was keeping quiet. Now he started speaking. You American guys drive in a wrong way, measure with wrong scales. Now you threw the wrong pitch out of the window. We always throw the wrong pitch out of the window in our life. Of course, whenever you choose someone, your destiny is wrong. You choose anything, the very idea of choosing is wrong. Anything you choose, you omit something or you eliminate something,
You bracket out something. In the life, whatever you bracket out or eliminate, you are doing a wrong decision. We always throw the wrong pitch out of the window. One thing we need to remember is one of the wonderful quotations from a great master. There is nothing controversy in existence. If you feel something is contradicting the other things, if you feel there is a controversy, only one thing you need to understand, you have not got the link. You are missing some link which connects things of the world. In the existence, there is nothing controversial. Everything complements the other things. In existence, whenever you choose something for something or something against something, you take a wrong decision. In life, we always have a big problem, conflict, whether to choose a spiritual life or a material life, whether to do this or that. We always have conflict. There's a small incident which actually happened, and it continues to happen. I've seen many people doing the same. People come to me and ask me, Swamiji, should I stay in the ashram for a few days? If I tell them, all right, please stay and enjoy the atmosphere, immediately they will give all the reasons why they should not stay. Immediately they will start, no, Swamiji, I have this work, I have that work. If I say, all right, don't stay, you can go and carry on, do your work. Immediately they will give you all the reasons. No, then I will miss all this atmosphere, then I will miss everything. I always think, if you give any decision, immediately your mind, other part of your mind, is ready to support the other side. The whole life, we live in dilemmas. If you choose some one part, always the other part is waiting. If you choose this, then you start thinking, oh, I missed that. If you choose that, you start thinking, I missed this. Before the idea of quantum, in science also, there was a big clash between the matter and energy. It is the idea of quantum which solved the problem of matter and energy. Every time the scientists, people who work in the physics field, they always thought matter is something different from energy. Later on, one group of scientists, one sect, I can call it one sect. We always think only in religion there is a sect. In spirituality, things are only in the spirituality there is sects. You do not know. If you go a little deep, you will understand. Among the scientists, also a lot of sects, and among the scientists, lot of superstitions do exist. We need to understand an important thing. Even among scientists, lot of prejudice and superstitions do exist. They start with their own ideas. To conclude their ideas, they create theory or hypothesis. They collect the data which supports the theory. So one sect of physics people are thinking, or they start telling, energy and matter both exist. Only the time and space difference. In different time and different space, the same particle is energy. And in different time and different space, the same particle is matter. Next came another one group. They started claiming, no, there is no space gap.
At one time, it's a matter, in another one time, it's an energy. No space gap. Then came the third group, started declaring there is no time gap. Neither space nor time. There is no time gap. In every moment, at any given moment, the same particle is matter and same particle is energy. Now the new theory is getting developed. They say that space called singularity beyond matter and energy, where our concept, our logic, our words are not able to penetrate. They call it space of singularity. After the word quantum came to existence, after the idea came to existence, the conflict between the energy and matter is solved. The idea, energy and matter, is expressed in a much better way, in a much more beautiful way. Same way, in the spirituality also, we can remove the conflicts, we can remove the contradictions, we can go beyond the conflicts and contradictions. As long as we have conflict and contradiction, be very clear, we have not entered the zone of spirituality. We are only living in the zone of intellect. The moment you enter into the spiritual zone, all the conflicts, all the controversies, it simply disappears. As long as the conflict and controversy is there, you can be sure you are playing with words. Playing with words is a dangerous game. You can be playing with words. You can never understand the truth. When you play with words, only half truth is expressed. Half truth is much worse than a lie. Whenever we play with words, we create conflicts. When you really go into the experience of spirituality, conflicts simply disappear. As long as you play with words, there is every chance of misunderstanding. Small story. One lady was trying to fit herself in a new fur coat. She was standing in front of a mirror, seeing how it looks on her. Her daughter, small girl, she started telling, "Mom, don't you feel how much the poor animal has to suffer for the fur coat?" Immediately she shouted, "What? How dare you talk about your dad like this?" Doctor is mentioning about an animal. Mom understands. In the other way, doctor is talking about the animal. It's supposed to give the fur. Mom is understanding. She understands about the person who is supposed to pay for the coat. With words, there is more chance of misunderstanding than understanding. With words, you continuously create more and more and more conflicts. One person asked me, "Swamiji, should I take up the spiritual life or material life?" Actually, if you look a little deep, there is no two different life. There is no two different life. As long as you feel there is two different life, you are not living the real life. You are only living with mere words. You are only playing with mere words. A small idea which we need to understand. After I expressed this idea, I wanted any questions from audience because this is a wonderful idea to be understood. Just by clear understanding, it can be an experience. There are few ideas Just by a simple understanding, it can become experience. A normal so-called life, a normal living from incident to incident, from past to future. You can think this as a horizontal line. Continuously thinking, planning, working. Continuously thinking, planning, working. The life moves. This you may take it as a horizontal line. Horizontal line. You think, you plan, you decide, and you do the things. You may call it as a materialistic life. There's another kind of life, spiritual life. Continuously living in the present moment. Neither bothering about the past, nor worrying about the future. Continuously living in the present moment. When you live in the present moment, you travel in a vertical line. If you live with the thoughts, you travel in a horizontal line from thought to thought, from thought to thought, from thought to thought. If you live in the present moment, you travel in a vertical line. You travel in a different space, vertical space. When you ask, should I live a worldly life or a spiritual life? You try to choose between the horizontal line and the vertical line. You ask, should I take this kind of life or should I take this kind of life? If you look a little deep, if you understand a little deep, if you penetrate your consciousness, if you have even one glimpse of the present moment, you will understand life is neither horizontal nor vertical. As long as you think you can travel either horizontal way or in a vertical way, you are with mind. Only when you understand you can travel horizontally and vertically in the same time in same space. Not only you can travel horizontally and vertically, you can explore in all 360 degrees. 360 degrees this way and 360 degrees this way. If you understand, you can explore in all the directions, in all the possibilities. You will not have a conflict between the horizontal line and vertical line. As long as you understand, as long as you accept, you can explore. You don't have to travel. You can explore through in horizontal line and vertical line in all directions. Till you understand that, you will continue to have a conflict between the materialistic life and spiritual life, between the horizontal line and vertical line. The mind keeps you as a slave by making you believe you can travel only in horizontal line or the vertical line. You will be slave of your mind as long as you believe you cannot travel in all the directions. As long as you believe you can travel only in the horizontal line or the vertical line, mind will keep you as slave. That is why even the so-called spiritual sadhana, you don't grow, you don't experience the transformation. As long as you decide spiritual practice against the worldly life, you cannot grow into the life. Please be very clear. Whenever you choose spiritual life against the worldly life, be very clear, you can never grow in the spiritual life. As long as you are staying in a plane of making choice, be very clear, you are in a worldly plane. You may give a new quote to your worldly life and the spiritual life. Most of us don't want to transform our whole being. Just we want to show we are struggling for transformation. If you look a little deep, you will understand we have a deep fear of transformation. We don't want the transformation, but we don't even want to say that we don't want the transformation. It's a wonderful game between our mind and the consciousness. You are kept as a slave as long as you believe you can travel only in the horizontal direction or in the vertical direction. The moment you understand, you start believing, you start having trust in your being, you can travel in horizontal direction and vertical direction simultaneously without the gap of space and time. There is no need for space and time gap. If you think, if you travel in horizontal, you can't travel in vertical. Naturally, you will share your life. Some portion for spirituality and some portion for worldly life. That's what I call holiday religion. Holiday religion. In holidays, we go to some discourse, a little bit of meditation, some puja, some ritual. As long as spirituality is a part-time job for you, please be very clear, you can never become spiritual. You may give title spirituality for your acts, but you can never become spiritual by your being. If the spirituality is your part-time job, you can be sure it is just can be, it can transform your life. As long as spirituality is a part-time job, be very clear, you will continuously have hypocrisy and guilt. Hypocrisy and guilt. Either you will know that it is not going to help and you will do it, or you will think it is going to help and you have to think you are not able to do. Either you will know the meditation is not going to help you, but you will try to do it. Just to show for the people in a hypocritical way. Most of us don't believe in some rituals. We do it just for the sake of social prestige. So hypocrisy or guilt. Sometimes it's not believing in some ritual, some meditation. Even a meditation is a ritual. As long as you believe you can travel only in horizontal line or vertical line. Meditation is also a ritual. As long as you believe it can be done only some portion at some part of your life. If you do it at some part of your life, if you do it in particular time, be very clear, your so-called meditation is also nothing but a ritual. Only when it becomes your life, only when it becomes your consciousness, you can be sure you are meditating. Till that moment, till that time, it's only a ritual. Either you have hypocrisy, or if you start believing the meditation or a ritual, you will have deep guilt. You are not able to do it continuously. Be very clear. Here I am making a bold statement, which is a little controversial. No intelligent man can do any practice more than 21 days with inspiration. It's a little sharp statement, but I made from my experience. In last 2 years, I have met more than 2 lakh people personally in 5 countries. I have seen thousands of people entering into meditation. I can say I myself initiated at least 40,000 people into meditation. But when I initiate them into meditation, people ask me, we do a meditation camp called Ananda Swaram. People ask me, Swamiji, should I do all the 7 meditation techniques? I tell them, no, please don't. Do it only 1 or 2, that's enough. They say, no, Swamiji, it's so nice, I want to do all the 7. Can I do it? I tell them, all right.
Just after a month, if I meet them somewhere and ask them, have you started? Always the usual reply, no, someday I have to start. I'm searching for a good day. It's the usual thing. At least from my experience, I can say, no intelligent man can do any practice more than 21 days with inspiration. If it becomes more than 21 days, it will become a dead ritual. I've seen the people doing puja. They will just wait when they can come out of the puja room after finishing the puja. They will finish with so much such a speed and hurry move. They will never enter the puja room again. See, the same way meditation. When you do it as a part-time job, as a part of your routine, always you have hypocrisy or guilt. I think the people, they come to me because they suffer with some guilt. And I tell them, don't bother, don't worry, relax, and understand some good ideas. I give them some consolation or some idea. People don't feel that they have been attended. So they ask me, no, Swamiji, please give me some meditation. I tell them, there is no need for meditation for your mental setup. Please just understand these few ideas, that is more than enough. But they don't feel fulfilled. They again and again ask me, no, Swamiji, please give me some meditation. Finally, I give them some meditation technique just to console them. After a month, if I ask them, are you following the technique? I find they have now one more guilt. Apart from their usual guilt, now they have one more guilt that they are not able to do the meditation. Whenever you make anything as part of your life, be very clear, another one is going to take revenge on you. As long as you think meditation is the quantity to be added to your routine, you will have conflict. You will have conflict. Meditation is not the quantity to be added to your routine, it is the quality to be added to your routine. Only when you understand, you don't need separate time for worldly life and separate time for meditation. You enter into a real spiritual life. What the scientists call a singularity. That is what I think. I feel the word Brahman can be translated with the word singularity. The space beyond the matter and energy. The space beyond the conflict of worldly life and spiritual life. That is what I call quantum spirituality. When you understand, you can travel in horizontal level and the vertical level, both in the same time, in same space. Little difficult concept to understand. A little difficult concept because verbally you can't express. When you say the word horizontal line and a vertical line, I will make a difference between the space, different space, difference in I express difference in space. But again I say, you can travel in horizontal line and vertical line the same time in same space. It's a little difficult to understand intellectually, little difficult to express verbally. But experientially, if you go a little deep into your being, a little deeper than a word, a little deeper than your inner chattering, you can really understand the idea. You can travel in horizontal line and vertical line simultaneously. Let me make a small sketch for you to understand this idea because I am bored of giving the public discourses. As long as you think you can travel only in the vertical line, you go in the horizontal line. As long as you think you can travel only the spiritual line, you travel the vertical line. We escape to Himalayas, or you go to Vipassana, you do only the techniques. As long as you travel in the horizontal line, you just plan for your life, work, and go to the success or the result. Horizontal line and vertical line. Whether you travel in horizontal line or vertical line, under the control of the mind. But only when you understand, you can travel in all these directions simultaneously. You can explore in all the directions at a time. You go beyond mind. You go beyond mind.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than...
Yes, so there's no separate spiritual line or there's no material line. Both you have to walk both the lines together. So only when you understand this and walk without walking on one path, there's no line or vertical line that you have to walk. His life is both horizontal and spiritual and material. They are not excluded. They're not exclusive of each other. So as Swamiji was revealing before the yoga for the body, when you look in, when you realize that wherever you are actually not there. When your body is here, but your mind is not there. If you just look into your life, early morning when you get up and start brushing your teeth, you are already in the office or wherever you're thinking of. And when you are sitting in the office and seeing your patients or whatever profession you are in, you are already thinking of some vacation, going to the beach or somewhere. And when you are actually sitting in the beach and seeing the waves, you are already thinking of the house. So one thing is clear, wherever we are not there. If our body is here, we can be very sure we can be anywhere else except here. If your body is here, you can be anywhere except here. Because we don't feel comfortable, we don't feel relaxed, we don't feel homely within our own body. Just because we don't love our body. So someone says that when you live within your body, even starting with the simple things, like when you spend some time with yourself, when you are brushing your teeth, you are spending time in the bathroom, don't think of anything else. Just be there, present, whatever you're doing. That itself will be a jump that you start taking in the present moment. So as soon as you consciously ask yourself this, that whether am I here? Whenever you ask this question, thinking will stop and reply to the question, yes. It will directly bring your awareness to the present moment right now. So let's take a few minutes and let's try. Ask yourself this question, are you here? And answer yes, and simply your mind will drop. So let's take a few minutes and let's spend some time in this. Requesting all of you to sit with your head and spine in a straight line. Let's begin. You can relax now. Now? Understand? This is the very basis of unclutching. As Swami says, where your body is, your mind is not there. You don't spend time with your own body. You don't live within your own boundary because you don't feel comfortable. You don't feel homely. That's why your mind is just wandering around. When you bring back yourself to wherever you are, simply your mind will drop. When you ask this question to yourself, am I here? When you ask this question consciously, you will see thinking will stop.
Yes, and this is a beautiful process which can be done anytime, any moment. Wherever you are, just ask yourself, am I here? Whether you're at school or college or at work, maybe you're driving, we can be really sure that wherever we are not there. Our body may be there, our body may be driving, but we are already at the office. And at the office, we're already thinking about the house. So constantly, when you bring back this awareness, ask yourself this question, am I here? And respond and say yes. You'll see tremendous awareness happens to the present moment, and you will come back to that space, and you will be able to be where you really are. It's a very simple but very powerful exercise, very powerful process that Swamiji has given us. So with that, we'll come to the next revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism,
which is a technique how to stop the mind. So Swamiji is giving us all the techniques, revelations in so many ways, as so that we come to the present moment, so that we go beyond the thoughts, we go beyond the mind. So let's enter into this technique as Swamiji himself.
Great. Close your eyes. Close your eyes and feel your boundary. Feel where your body ends and the universe starts, where the existence starts. Just feel your boundary and witness whatever is happening inside your boundary. Don't move out of your boundary. Trust whatever you see and you heard. Just be inside your boundary, inside your body. Witness whatever is happening inside your boundary, inside your body. Deeply, you are witnessing. Witness the witness. Just witness where you are hearing the music inside your body. is happening inside your boundary. Witness it. Witness the witness. Come down to this present moment. Be here and now. Just be here and now. Witness the witnessing consciousness. Body into the present moment. Penetrate the present moment. Body into the present moment. Just be here and now, inside your boundary. Just be inside your boundary, without any words. Trust yourself that you can live. That is the greatest trust. That is the greatest transformation which you can create in your being. Let this great idea enter into your life. Now, your hands, all the great masters who created these techniques and the great ideas to inspire and transform our life, and all the people who work physically, mentally, economically to organize the whole program and to bring these great ideas of meditation to your life. So let us give thanks to all of them and let these ideas enter into your life, and let quantum spirituality and quantum meditation happen in your life. Let you realize, experience, be in one, begin.
Slowly, you can relax. Slowly, you can open your eyes. All right. So with this, we'll be moving on with the power manifestation. And today we are doing the power of changing the temperature. So let's get ready. Requesting all of you to settle down, prepare yourself to enter into this power of altering the temperature. So we'll be entering into SAS Pramana for the scripture reference for this science of altering the temperature. And the words goes as
क्वचित् वस्तुनि विन्यस्य शनैर्दृष्टिं निवर्तयेत् तज्ज्ञानं चित्तसहितं देवी शून्यालयो भवेत्.
Paramashivoham says, having fixed one's eyes on a particular object means vastu, one should slowly withdraw the sight from that object as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of that object along with the thoughts and impressions of it. Then, O Devi, one abides in Shunya, the state where there is nothing other than this exists, which is the state of all inclusiveness, infinity. So as Paramashiva says, when you have eyes fixed on a particular object, and when you slowly withdraw the sight from that object, you are slowly eliminating the knowledge of that object along with thoughts and impressions of it. Then you enter into the space which is infinite, all inclusiveness. So with this, let's enter into this round of power manifestation. Let's take one container where you'll be having water in the container. It can be a small ball, small cup. So just take a few moments and just gather a cup or a ball and have water in it. We'll be altering the temperature of the water in that container.
Yes, if you have a thermometer or any way to measure the temperature of the water, please do so now. Just measure the temperature of the water in the container. And note it down also. Please take a pen and a notepad and note down the temperature. If you don't have a way to measure the temperature, you can use your hands, your fingers to just dip in the water and then immediately write down how you feel the temperature is. You can describe it very vividly, clearly, to say that this water is at room temperature or this water looks like it is maybe 97 degrees, something, whatever you feel is the temperature, how you relate with it. You can just quickly note it down because this will be important. After the manifestation, we'll be once again measuring and checking the temperature to see what the change has been. So how you describe it, how you experience it, if you are able to note it down, then you will be able to compare it with the same after the manifestation. So as always, let us sit comfortably with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And sit with the intention of manifesting Paramashiva. Let Paramashiva manifest through all of us, manifest the power of changing the temperature of the Vastu, the object, the water in front of us. Sit with that intention. Visualize the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the ultimate expression of Paramashiva. By visualizing, we invoke his presence in our inner space. Sit comfortably. Again and again, hold that intention. Let Paramashiva manifest the power of changing the temperature through me. Again and again, hold that intention. Let us chant the Mahavakya intensely. Chanting the Mahavakya given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism aligns us back to the space of oneness, serves as a constant reminder to always, again and again, bring us back to that space of oneness. So let us chant the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant intensely. Hold the intention to manifest Paramashiva. May Paramashiva manifest through all of us. Continue to chant the Mahavakya intensely with the intention to change the temperature of the water in the container in front of you. Let us start.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, let us slowly relax Relax from the manifestation. If you have your eyes closed, you can gently open your eyes. Relax. If you're chanting the Mahavakya, slowly relax. Great. So now let us quickly measure the water in the container in front of us. If you used a thermometer before, use the same thermometer. If you just felt with your finger and saw how it was and noted that down, do the same thing now. And note down again how the temperature is now of the water in front of you. Let's have a quick moment to do this. And you can share also how it went for you, how the experience was being in oneness and seeing how the manifestation happens, Paramashiva manifesting through you and changing the temperature of the object, of the material, the water in front of you, in front of the container. And we have a message from Abhi Gandam, and welcome to the program from YouTube. And Rosa Nithyanandam, welcome to the program. We are just completing the power manifestation, changing the temperature, manifesting Paramashiva, the powers of Paramashiva that Swamiji has initiated us. So participants are now sharing their experience, how it was for them when they sat for the meditation, sat for the process, and how the temperature changed. While all of you are sharing, let us prepare ourselves for the next revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
The next revelation by Swamiji is going to be on workings of the mind. How the mind works. Understand the whole world. People are so much mesmerized by the mind. Even though we have explored the realm of mind in so much, we have done so much through the mind, but still so much to be unlocked. What is the basis of the mind? How does this mind works? Swamiji will be going into depth of it, and even how to go beyond the mind, which is the ultimate, having the ultimate superconscious race. So let's prepare ourselves as Swamiji himself reveals on the workings of the mind. So please come to the space of listening and let's enter the
I'm very happy for I thank for the beautiful introduction and the words given by Dr. Murali Krishna and Dr. Vijay Amarpan. The topic is art of meditation. I'll try to present few ideas from our ancient wisdom. Then we'll analyze these ideas with our questions and try to internalize them through our question answers. Then we'll have a practical meditation technique to practice. Last 4 days, we had 4 different sessions. Yoga for body, yoga for our inner verbalization, yoga for our mind, yoga for our being, spirit. Every day we had different topics, different subjects. Now I will give you a very simple presentation, few concepts about how our mind works, how we perceive things, how we process information inside our system, and how we take decisions, and where we can infuse peace, where we are missing the peace and bliss, where we can infuse peace and bliss. First thing, meditation is the greatest gift given to the world by Indian masters. Every society, every country has contributed something to the humanity. According to my experience, meditation is the contribution from India. That's the greatest contribution from India. Yoga and meditation is the greatest contribution given to the world by our ancient masters. Let me give you a simple diagram how we perceive things, how the information is processed inside our system according to yoga. Then we'll analyze these concepts with our questions. First thing, you see something through your eyes. The information which you receive through eyes goes to something called chakshu. In Sanskrit, we call it chakshu. It's almost like a digital signal processor. The whole file is digitized. The information which you receive through eyes are digitized in the chakshu. Next, the whole file goes to chitta. Chitta is the memory. In chitta, elimination happens, the excluding happens. For example, if you are seeing me, the information which you receive through eyes goes to the chakshu. In chakshu, the whole file is digitized. Then the file goes to chitta. Chitta discriminates. This is not animal. This is not a plant. This is not a tree. This is not a mountain. The discrimination is done by the chitta. Then the whole file goes to manas. In Sanskrit, we call it as manas. English, mind. You may use any word. The mind, that's the process of identifying. Memory, chitta does the work of this is not, this is not, this is not. Manas does the work of this is it, this is it, this is it. It starts identifying. First it says, oh, a Swami. Then it says, meditation teacher. Whatever your mind wants to say, it gives you the identification. This is it. That is explained by the mind. Next, the whole file takes a quantum leap, goes to your ego. The whole file completely takes a quantum leap, goes to your ego. Then you decide how I am supposed to respond to this moment or to this file. You decide what is there for me with this information. For example, you are seeing me, the file, you are seeing me through the eyes, the file goes to chakshu, the whole file is digitized. And then the file goes to chitta, Chitta says, this is not this, this is not this, this is not this. This is not a tree, this is not a plant, this is not an animal. Then the whole file goes to Manas. Manas decides, oh, this is a human being, this is a Swami. This is, you start identifying. Then the whole file goes to ego. Ego decides, what is there for me with this person? Based on your past experiences with other meditation teachers or other Swamis, you decide whether to sit here or not to. You decide based on your past experiences. If you had good experiences with some other guru, some other master, with some other spiritual teacher or meditation teacher, you decide, let me sit here. This is the place for me. I should learn something. If you have some bad experience with somebody who was wearing the same orange robe, immediately you decide, no, this is not a place for me. I don't want to sit here. That what is there for me is given by the ahankar, ego. Then the command comes back to the mind. The command is executed. You start doing what you want to do. One thing, if this whole process, if it is straight, clear, as I explained now, there will be no problem. But it is not completely conscious or straight, as I explained. At one point, you take a different path. Only from I to mind, the process is conscious, straight, which is under your control. As I explained now, it is straight, logical. From I to mind, it is completely logical. No problem. But from mind to ego, it is unconscious. It is not under your control. That is why, logically, if you analyze, you know smoking is injurious to health. According to the information which you receive through senses, according to the process of Chakyu, Chitta, Manas, you know smoking is injurious to your health. But suddenly you decide to smoke. Why? If it is straightforward conscious process, when you know it is not good for your health, naturally you will drop. But you say, no, I know it is not good. But it's a small story. One guy came to me and said, Swamiji, a week ago I read a book which explains the negative impacts on our being by smoking. After that, I stopped. I asked him, oh, you stopped smoking, that's nice. He said, no, Swamiji, I stopped reading like this confusing book. You know, many times you know which is right and wrong, but we are not able to decide with our straight logical data. The data which you get logically, if you decide based on that, your whole life will be conscious. The conscious life is what I call spiritual life, integrated life, holistic life. But we are not. In many places, we do make unconscious decisions. Why we make? When the file takes a quantum leap, this area, the unconscious zone, is filled with lot of samskaras, engraved memories. That's the right word for samskara. Engraved memories. These engraved memories, they just decide on their own without asking your permission. Logically, you know smoking is injurious for health. But suddenly you decide, let me smoke. Because of the engraved memory, samskara. Samskara is so powerful, it can just pull you to do the same act again and again. It has got tremendous power, force over your being. These samskaras are the root cause for many illnesses. I can say at least all psychosomatic illnesses. Samskaras are the root cause. These samskaras, these engrams, are the reason for our stress. If you see your life, the same incident, the same person will create a different types of response, will create a different emotion in your being at different times. When you are in a good mood, calm mood, the same incident, you will be able to handle it much better way. If you are disturbed, even a small incident, you are totally depressed. You are not able to handle it. It is because of the samskaras. The engrams play a major role in your thinking system. For example, if you are hurt or disturbed by somebody who is wearing white clothes, whenever you see a person wearing white clothes, that engram automatically comes up. That is why, if you are hurt, disturbed in a particular place, when you see that place again, even if the person is not there, you will have the same low mood. You will have the same depression. You will project the same thing in the place. At some time, it's very serious. The major decisions which you make are impacted because of these samskaras. In major decisions, when you take a major decisions, very important things in your life, if the samskaras inspire you, you don't even know in which direction you are traveling. You don't even know in which direction you are traveling. Especially some engrams, which is deeply recorded inside your being unconsciously. Continuously you repeat them without awareness. Continuously you repeat them without even your awareness. Especially morning when you start brushing your teeth, you can see your mind will be repeating some words which is not directly related to your life, which is not directly related to your routine. Simply you will be repeating something. When you are taking bath, your mind will be repeating some words. I always tell people, if you are in the house, brushing your teeth, you are already in the office, thinking about your routine. If you are in the office, seeing patients, already you are in the beach, having vacation. If you are sitting in the beach, enjoying the cool breeze, already you are there in the house, thinking about your next routine. One thing is sure, you are not there where you are. If you are here, we can be sure you are everywhere except here. We just continuously go around. We almost live like ghosts because of these samskaras, because of these engrams. Continuously you are repeating something inside your being which is not directly logically connected to your routine or to your life. This unconscious process creates a lot of disturbance in your physical health and mental health. For example, when you are in deep fear or in a peak mode of greed, these engrams, these samskaras get recorded in your system. A small girl falls into a swimming pool or a stream of water. If people shout, oh, she can't breathe, catch her, help her, that word gets recorded in a system as a samskara. She will suffer asthma, even if she has 40, 50. Continuously the samskara repeats itself in her being. I have seen hundreds of cases like these people suffering because of samskaras. I work with patients. We heal through meditation. At least in the last 2 years, more than 200,000 people had a spiritual healing touch or meditation through our institution. I'm working with lakhs of people. I tell you from my experience, many of the psychosomatic illnesses have got their roots in samskaras. If we can heal this samskara, we can do a very big service to the humanity. The meditation heals the samskaras. Meditation helps you to come out of the samskaras. Apart from the physical health, the mental health also. The stress, the main root cause for stress is the samskaras. Actually, these samskaras, when they are sitting in this unconscious zone, they will not allow any file directly to reach the ego. More the samskaras, more the file will be distorted. Everybody will sign their opinion on that file. Understand? The file is supposed to move from this table, this person to that person. Between, if there are only 2-3 persons, the file will move quickly and file will go as it is. If there are 300 persons sitting in between, everybody will write their opinion. By the time the file reaches the last person will not know what decision to make. He just says something, decision is made, and it is executed. More the engrams, more the samskaras, more confusion and more stress. And the process also takes more time. That is why many times you will not be able to decide for 10 years. Simple decision, we will not be able to take even for 10 years because more engrams, more samskaras. By the time people decide whether to get married or not, already the life is over. Many times you can't decide. Why? Because too many engrams, too many samskaras. The process takes too long time. So many persons writing their opinions. What will happen to the file? You will never be able to decide. It becomes a complete confusion. Too many engrams create many psychosomatic illnesses and confusion in our day-to-day life, whether it is relationships or it's a profession. It will be very difficult to take any decision. Even small decisions look like too big. You feel that you are not able to take the decisions. You feel insecure continuously even to take the small decision. People are not able to do any change in their life because of these engrams. Too many samskaras. You will not be able to move in your life. The whole courage or to move in the life is completely disturbed. The unconscious process or the engrams is the root cause, the single root cause for many of our problems. If we can infuse peace, silence into this unconscious zone, the whole unconscious zone becomes conscious zone. Because the moment you remove the engrams, the moment you remove the samskaras, the whole process will be under your control, will be under your awareness, will be under your consciousness. Only because of the samskaras, the process goes to the unconscious zone. If the samskaras are removed by infusing peace into the unconscious zone, the whole thing will come under your awareness. Removing the samskaras, infusing peace into the unconscious zone is what I call meditation. Is what I call meditation. One more thing, the time taken for the conscious process and time taken for the unconscious process. Okay, I can show. It's okay. I like it. It's okay. The time taken for the conscious process and the time taken for the unconscious process only decides whether you are in an instinct level or intellect level or in the intuition level. If the time taken for the conscious process is more than unconscious process, for example, unconscious process will take less time, you are an instinct level, immediately you choose. Of course, the file goes very late because you can't wait for file, you just decide something. File never reaches even the ego. In between, somebody decides. The leader is never given a chance to decide. Simply in between, somebody signs the file and passes the order. You start executing it. If the time taken for the unconscious process is less, means you are in instinct level, animal level. If the time taken for conscious and unconscious, if it is equal, then we are in the level of intellect, man, human level. If the time taken for unconscious, if it is more, means we are more peaceful inside our being. We are more silent inside our being. We are more integrated inside our being. We are calm inside our being. Means we are in the level of intuition, in the level of God. Animal, man, God. Instinct, intellect, intuition. All these three levels are decided only based on the meditation power. If you can infuse more and more silence into your unconscious zone, we can move from instinct to intellect, intellect to intuition. Intuition word is one more important word. Very difficult for logical people to understand that there is something called intuition exists. Very small example. In one of our meditation camp, one person asked me, Swamiji, many times I get an experience, like when I am sitting in a party, suddenly I feel that within 5 minutes somebody is going to come. Something is going to happen. Actually, it happens. If I hear a telephone ringing, suddenly I remember some friend's name whom I have not seen or remembered for the last 10 years. I remember his name. When I pick up the phone, he is there on the line. When I hear the doorbell, suddenly I remember some relative's name. When I go and open the door, he is standing, he is there. This happens in my life many times, Swamiji. How it happens? Why it happens? I asked the whole crowd, how many of you experienced like this at least once in your life? The same moment. She told one more thing. When I go to some friend's house, when I go first time, suddenly I feel I have come to the same place already. I am able to tell in which room what things are there. And it is exactly there as it is. When I asked the group, how many of you had this type of experience at least once in your life? More than 80% raised their hands. Now, how many of you had this type of experience at least once in your life? See, now if you understand, analyze something. If it is in one person's life, once or twice, we can reject it in the name of coincidence. Or it's just coincidence. We can reject. But when it happens in so many persons' life, so many times, how can we reject it? Just with a simple word, coincidence. We can't reject this. Just with a simple word, coincidence. There is something more. We can't use just one word and remove or put this whole thing aside. There is something more than our intellect. We need to look into it. We need to analyze it. Of course, a lot of research are being done. I do not know much about the other things. But one thing is sure. According to yoga, I can explain this phenomenon. At that moment, Fortunately, knowingly or unknowingly, you come to the present moment. When you come to the present moment, you will have the power, energy to see what is going to happen next. Almost no confusion. You reach the state where there is no confusion, no engrams are signing your file. At that moment, for a single moment, no engrams are signing your file. Your file is straight away reaching the ego without any signature from any samskaras. The whole process is conscious. That is why suddenly you get glimpse of intuition. Suddenly you get what is going to happen next. You can stay continuously in the same state by practice. People tell me, Einstein says in one place, logic is a servant, intuition is a gift from higher energy. I tell you, intuition is not just gift. You can make it as a salary. If it is a gift, we have to wait. Who will give, when they will give, what time, whether it will come or not, we don't know. You can make it as a salary. You can work for it. You can achieve it. You can make it as your life. We can stay in the same state of intuition, the same state of ultimate consciousness continuously through meditation. One more thing I want to say, because it's a very important thing for doctors. Yesterday we were analyzing about this subject. Taking the negative energies of patients continuously, whether you believe it or not, you are meditating on patience. Continuously, you are contemplating on negativities, the problems of the patients. There was a beautiful research which I was reading, that in medical schools, if a particular subject, if they are teaching about particular disease, more than, for example, headache or knee pain, back pain, more than 40% of the students show the same symptoms at the time of teaching. 40%. When you continuously contemplate on some particular disease, a symptom, you tend to feel it. Even you can see when you listen about some symptom, you just compare inside your mind. Do I have that? Do I have it? When you contemplate, you try to express or experience the same things in your system. Continuously, whether you believe it or not, accept it or not, we are meditating on patience. And when whatever things you are receiving, the negative engrams or the negative ideas you are receiving from the patients, straight away goes and settles down in the unconscious zone. It is in the unconscious zone, creating more trouble for us, as if we have less karmas, as if we have less samskaras. We acquire more and more samskaras, which creates more trouble, more complications in our life. That's why in Ayurveda and yoga system, they emphasize every healer has to meditate to disconnect the etheric connection from the patients. Every healer has to clean himself, disconnect himself from the etheric connection of the patients. It is not only for healers, even for doctors. When you are continuously listening to the problems of patients, naturally you get associated, or you start swallowing all their problems, those negative ideas, negative thoughts. You can see in your life many times, even after coming back to the house, your mind will be repeating the words which you heard from the patients. Mind is just continuously repeating the same words which we heard from patients. We need to clean ourselves. Please at least take 10 to 15 minutes per day to clean yourself. Just like when you come out of the hospital, you clean your hands, you take bath, keep yourself away from bacteria. Same way, you need to meditate and disconnect ourselves. We need to meditate and disconnect ourselves from the etheric connections or the negativities which we are receiving. We need to keep the quality of our inner space, the unconscious zone. We need to keep our inner space clean and peaceful. It is our responsibility. We give appointment to everybody, but we don't give appointment to ourselves. Please decide now onwards to give at least 15-20 minutes appointment to yourself. To keep your inner space peaceful, happy, and healthy. These are the few concepts which I wanted to express. Thank you for all. Thank you that you all sat and listened. Now we'll take a few minutes to analyze these concepts with your questions. You will analyze it. You are welcome to ask any question. After the question answers, we'll see a simple practical meditation technique through which you can keep your inner space peaceful and blissful. You are welcome to put any question. Yes.
Do you believe in next life?
It's too big theory, ma. See, let's bother about this life. I always tell people ask me, Swamiji, can you teach me the technique to get the past life memory? I tell them, this 30-40 year life memory itself is haunting us. It is making us mad. We are going crazy. Just these 30-40 years of memories. If we get 60 or 70 more years of memory, what will happen to us? So, I request, better not to bother about these esoteric things of next life, past life. Let's bother about this life, man. We are not able to live happily in this life. Then when we are not able to live happily in this life, what are we going to do? By what? Knowing past life or next life. People come and ask me, Swamiji, please teach me some technique. I wanted to do the Vastya of the 1800 Kali. There's some big devatas. I wanted to see the devata. I wanted to have wounds from the devata. I wanted to see. They come and ask me. I can first learn the technique of how to live happily with the 200 wives. When we are not able to live happily with her, what are we going to do? Seeing 1800 women or 1800 Kali and all these things. So I always tell people, better drop too much of esoteric things. Let's come to the day-to-day life. Let's make this life more happy, more blissful. Then we can see about all those things. And one thing, even if I answer your question, waste of your time, waste of so many people, and what are we going to do next? Yes.
I think that we need to understand how the meditation helps, especially with your talk and stuff, and sharing that experience. I think kind of gastroenterologists like those how this can be useful. But I wanted to ask, how does the healing touch come? Can you explain that? How does that?
That's a wonderful question. We have 7 energy centers inside our system. Of course, all not only the yoga according to Hinduism, even according to yoga according to Buddhism, Tantra, everybody speak about the 7 chakras. I don't think it's exactly the glands which they speak. Maybe the energy related to the gland, the 7 gland. Maybe the some way through energy they may be relating with the gland. Of course, the traditional belief is that these chakras are only controlling and managing our physical, mental, emotional, and spiritual activities. If some of these chakras are disturbed, we fall or we get diseases. If we can heal those chakras, activate those chakras through meditation, naturally disease disappears. They become healthy. If you can do by your own meditation, it is called self-healing. If you take the help of a master, who meditates, it is called healing. One question comes here. How can somebody else give energy to us? Of course, in the modern day, a lot of researches are done about the Kirlian photography and all those things. They prove very clearly the energy can be shared. And even if you study deeply Einstein's theory, he says there is no such thing as matter and energy in the end. In the end, he speaks almost like a mystic, as Murali was mentioning, Dr. Murali was saying, he's a rishi. Einstein is the rishi. The end of his theory, what he says, equal to mc square. The same thing is expressed by Isha Upanishad. Isha Vasyam Idam Sarvam. Whatever exists is energy. It's almost like a rishi. In the end, he says that there's no such thing as a matter of energy separately. So when you can give a matter to somebody, why not energy? All you need is a right technique to share. Of course, still we are not able to quantify how much of energy is shared and all those things. That's the reason we are not able to give something like a across the table. But one thing is sure, energy can be shared. That much I can be sure. How much it can be shared, how better way we can share, through what techniques, all those things, we have to do a little more research. If you do it by yourself meditating, it is called self-healing. You take the help of a master, it is called healing. And it is possible from time immemorial in India, this practice is, of course, it was practiced and it is in the practice. You can see even, of course, your own villages. You go to your villages, you can see some kids fall sick, they will take the child to the village priest, and the village priest will take the neem leaf and beat the kid with some mantra, some word, and the kid will cry like anything. Within 2-3 days, he will become all right. And you can see this as a regular phenomenon. It is not that once or twice. Somehow, in India, the healing is a regular phenomenon which happens in every village. I can say India has got at least 2-3 million healers. 2-3 million in every village is the regular thing. There are many villages. People don't go anywhere else. Somehow, even though we are still yet to come up with a clear-cut data to present the whole phenomenon across the table, even though we are not able to completely objectify it, completely present in the objective form, the whole thing. But there is something behind this whole healing system. That much only I can say. Yes, next.
What about continuous internal japa, like I remember, for example?
Yes. Of course. The japa is a beautiful technique to reduce the power of engrams over your thinking, to make the whole thing into conscious. Japa is one of the beautiful technique. But one more thing, there's a danger. When you do japa, it should not become one more unconscious process. I've seen many people, one side they will be saying, Rama Krishna, Rama Krishna, Rama Krishna. Hey, what happened to the Prinja? Did you attend the phone call properly? What happened to your work? Did you get ready? Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Then begins that one more unconscious process. Please don't allow the japa to become one more unconscious process. If it is done consciously with awareness, then it helps you to come out of the engrams. It helps you to be more aware, more conscious of your thought process. You will be liberated from samskaras. If it becomes unconscious process, there is a big danger that itself will become one more engram. And will continuously create a fear if you don't do. Continuously create a fear if you don't do. Please just be careful. You need to be conscious when you do japa or meditation. Where should our awareness be? See, when you repeat some mantra, when you repeat a particular word, just see from where the word is raising in your being. In your inner space, when you close your eyes, you have inner space. In your inner space, from where the word is raising, just see the root. Just concentrate on the root of the word which you are repeating. Then naturally, you will enter into the source of japa. which is your consciousness itself. Yes. You can see, you can start searching the source of vibrations, from where the vibration starts. Now we will be doing a very small meditation technique to keep our inner space peaceful and blissful. Before that, anyone question? We finish that question.
When we utter mantras, most of the time it will be in Sanskrit like that. We don't even know what we are uttering, the meaning of it. But then does it have effect on the environment?
No problem. That's one thing. She's asking if it is a Sanskrit mantra. We don't even know the meaning, what to do. There is no need for you to know the meaning. If you know the meaning, it's okay. Any word repeated with awareness will silence your mind. Any word repeated with awareness will make your mind silent. I've seen few people repeating on Coca-Cola. Of course, you need to be aware. You need to be aware. You can't just repeat and do something else. You need to be aware. Of course, one more thing. I just made fun of this Coca-Cola. Naturally repeating the divine names has got its own impact. We can't compare Coca-Cola and Ramakrishna. Surely we can't compare. But what I'm emphasizing is more on awareness. Just to emphasize on awareness, I made this statement. But surely, when you repeat the divine names, it has got its own effect, its own thing on your being. Yes.
How long does the meditation effect?
Oh. Even if you can clean your inner space only once a day with 15 minutes, that is enough. For the next 24 hours, your inner space will be clean. 15 minutes or 20 minutes is more than enough to maintain complete 24 hours, the same quality of the inner space. One more thing, after a few days you will understand, it is not even the quantity of time, it is the quality, how intensely you sit, how intensely you meditate. You don't even need, after a few days, you don't even need 15-20 minutes. Just 5 minutes will be more than enough. After some time, you don't even need that 5 minutes. Just remembrance. Smarana is enough. By remembrance itself, you will be able to clean your inner space. See, this is the only scale. When you close your eyes, after the meditation, your inner space should be peaceful. You should feel a well-being, healthy. You should understand, health is not just no diseaseness. No diseaseness is only one part of health. The real health is something more than no diseaseness. Feeling of well-being. You feel alive, bubbling, simply oozing out the bliss. That is what I call health. If you feel that mood when you close your eyes in your inner space, you reach the state of meditation.
Closing eyes is important, or you can do it open eyes?
In the initial level, you need to close your eyes. After that, you don't need. I think this time should be enter into that. Yes.
Could you share with the audience what the NSP training is, and then if anyone really wants to get serious about uncovering their ingrams, there's the most wonderful program, and everyone should know about it.
Of course, she's asking about our program. We do a 2 days workshop, meditation workshop, to clean this engrams recorded in our system, which is already into our being, which is not under our control now, which is there already. To remove that, she's asking about the program. More than that. Of course, that program is designed to clean the engrams which we have in our being. It is offered all over the world through our teachers. Our website may give you the detail. All right.
I don't give this session, but I would like to share what I have experienced. For vasanas, what we call imprints, vasanas, Vasudevasya Vasitam Bhuvanatayam Sarvabhutani Vasuti Vasudeva Namastuti. So that just helps because like ours.
Vasanas are not samskaras, please understand. Vasanas are dead imprints which don't have enough power to pull you to walk in the same path. But samskaras are living, alive. They have the power to pull you down and make you walk in that same path. So vasanas are different and samskaras are different.
Okay, but
I think I'll give the instruction, we'll do it only for a few minutes. We'll just do it we'll finish the whole thing within 10 minutes. Let me repeat, I think there's no time to give the gist. I'll just give the meditation technique. 4 instruction, this is from Tibetan Buddhism. This technique is very powerful technique. 4 instructions. Sitting straight, the first instruction. You can sit in the sofa, chair, anywhere, no problem. But your head, neck, backbone should be in a straight line. Second instruction, closing the eyes. Please understand, when I say close your eyes, I don't mean just closing your eyelids. Something more has to be done. Usually, when you open your eyes, you will see all these things. When you close your eyes, you will see all these scenes in your inner space. Now that also has to be stopped. How to? Just for 30 seconds. Just for 30 seconds or 1 minute. Create little pressure on your eyeballs mentally. Not physically, mentally. If you can create little pressure, and you just press the eyelids. Inside, the inner visualizations will come down. Just for 1 minute. You should not do more than 1 minute. This is the second step. To disconnect yourself, to purify the inner space. Please don't do it physically through your hands. Do it mentally. This is the second step. Third step. Please understand, first you can listen the instruction, then we can do it. Third step, creating a loud humming sound in your inner space. Don't allow any thought to come in your inner space. Just create loud humming. The humming itself will take care. Automatically thoughts will disappear. Just create a loud humming sound. Let me show you how. Loudly as possible, as intensely as possible, as deeply as possible. Just fill your inner space with this vibration. Naturally, the engrams will be put to rest. You will infuse peace into your unconscious zone. When you do this humming, automatically thoughts will not be there. Do this humming for 20 minutes. Then after that, for 10 minutes, just sit silently in a very relaxed way. Let me repeat the instruction. First, sitting straight. Second, closing your eyes. Third, 20 minutes of humming. Fourth, 10 minutes of silent sitting. This is the very simple initial level meditation technique. I always promote this one technique for the beginners because this technique does a lot to our being. It can keep your inner space peaceful and blissful. It can protect yourself from the negativities which we are continuously receiving from the outer world, from our parents, from our friends, our relatives, our family, from anywhere. It can protect ourselves from the negativities which we are receiving from the outer world. And it can heal. It can remove samskaras which we already recorded inside our system, we can get rid of these engrams. Even though technique looks very simple, when you practice, you will understand the effort. You will understand the result. Now we can take just a few minutes. We will do it only for 3 minutes, 3 minutes. 3 minutes you will do the humming, and 2 minutes you will be silent just to have the taste so that you will be able to practice in the house. If you are interested, please start. Please sit straight. You can close your eyes. Just for a few seconds, create little pressure on your eyeballs. You can stop the eyeball movements by creating little pressure so that the thoughts will come down. Start humming as intensely as possible, as loudly as possible.
Just sit for 2 minutes. Relax for 2 minutes.
Please understand, this is a powerful kriya, cure for arthritis. You can sit either in Ardha Padmasana or ordinary, just comfortable sitting posture, which I am sitting now, or you can sit in ordinary comfortable posture. Buddha Sutti Kumpaka. Please understand the first step. Buddha Sutti Kumpaka. Let me give you the instruction step by step. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold the breath judiciously as long as possible. If you are a heart patient or having high blood pressure, Don't do this holding. Don't do this kumbhaka holding part. All others can do this. Exhale as slowly as possible. Please understand. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold as long as possible. While you hold, first time when you are doing this kumbhaka holding inside, do it on root center. You are concentrate on the root center. Then exhale as slowly as possible. Second time when you are doing the kumbhaka, do it on the spleen center. Third time, navel center. Fourth time, heart center. Means every time when you do kumbhaka, you will be concentrating on different chakras of you. That's the difference of this pranayama. Let me guide you step by step. Inhale as slowly as possible through both nostrils. Please understand, through both nostrils. Inhale as slowly as possible. When you feel full, hold using your fingers, both nostrils. Concentrate on your root center, end of the backbone, spine. Hold the breath inside. Concentrate on the root of your spine. Hold judiciously as long as you can, but use fingers to control your nostrils. Let the Kundalini energy in you all be intensely awakened. Exhale slowly, very slowly. Just on the root chakra itself, do at least 3 more kumbhakas. Same thing, inhale, hold, and concentrate on the root chakra itself. Do this 3-4 times so that your energy in the root chakra is awakened. Then we'll go to the next center. Do this 3 times. Now do the same inhaling, holding, exhaling, but when you are holding, bring your awareness to the spleen center, just lower than the navel, little lower to the navel center. 2 inches below the navel center is your Swadhisthana, spleen chakra. Bring your awareness to the spleen while you are holding the breath. Do this at least 3 times. Start. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold the breath and bring your awareness to the spleen center. Now inhale, hold the breath and your awareness on the navel center. Judiciously as long as you can, then exhale slowly. Do this 3 times on your navel center. Let your awareness be concentrated on navel center. Do the same kumbhaka on the heart center. Bring your awareness to the heart. Inhale, hold in your heart center, your awareness during the holding. Let it be on your heart center. Then exhale as slowly as possible. Do this 3 times. Do the same kumbhaka by putting the awareness on your throat center. See, arthritis is a very complicated disease. That is why you need to work on all energy centers, and long kumbhakas are required. Please do it. the same Kumbhaka, keeping the awareness on the third eye, Anya Chakra. Let me give you the instruction. This is from Kumbhaka Patati, 169th verse. Actually, the Kumbhaka earlier you did just now. The Buddha Sutti Kumbhaka. It is Kumbhaka Patati, 157th verse. Now what you are going to do is 69th verse. Inhale rapidly with the sound of black bee. Hold. Exhale slowly with the sound of black bee. Please understand. Inhale rapidly with the sound of a black bee. Hold as long as you can judiciously. And then exhale rapidly with the sound of black bee. Do this Brahmari Kumbhaka 21 times. It will awaken your every muscle. Your every muscle will be awakened. Next step, Antaranga Kumbhaka. Hold the breath after suddenly exhaling, then hold the breath after suddenly inhaling. This is from Kumbhaka Paddhati, 168th verse. Let me show you. Hold the breath after suddenly exhaling. Suddenly exhale and hold as long as you can. Then suddenly inhale and hold as long as you can. Then suddenly exhale and hold as long as you can. Please do this 21 times. This will pump so much of prana into your muscles. This will remove any pains. Next step, Bastrika. This is from Garanda Samhita, 5th Upadesha, 75, 6, 7 slokas. With a bellowing sound, forcefully blow out the air out of both the nostrils so that your abdomen gets tucked in. Slowly allow the body to inhale. Repeat the cycle. Let me show you. See, just pull your abdomen in and up. Naturally, there will be a heavy exhaling. Then slowly inhale. Again, heavy exhaling. Then slowly inhale like this. Heavy exhaling by pulling the lower abdomen in and up. Then slowly inhaling. Do this 21 times. Next step, just sit silently for a few seconds in unclutched mood. Now is the time you will experience intense Kundalini awakening and levitation. Relax. It's a powerful Kriya. Do this for 21 days. Assure any level arthritis not only will be completely cured, will never come back. Many of the other pains, which is not related to arthritis, also will be cured by that Antaranga Kumbhaka. That process releases natural painkillers in your body.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization.
Yes, what a powerful initiation into Kriya, as Swamiji revealed, the Kriya for arthritis. A beautiful Kriya that Swamiji did, and before that Swamiji had given the meditation. A meditation to quieten the mind. The moment you start humming, it fills up your inner space, and all the inner chatter that goes on slowly leaves your system, and you're just left with the intense silence, taking you beyond the mind. So with this intense, powerful Kriya and meditation, let's move on. We'll be entering into the power manifestation. Today we are doing the power of altering the temperature. So requesting everyone to have 2 containers with you. One container, both are containers filled with water. One container, you'll be increasing the temperature of the water, and in other container, you'll be decreasing the temperature of the water. So for that, the prerequisite, you'll be taking the temperature of the water in both the containers and noting it down. That is going to be your initial measurement. And then we'll be entering into the manifestation of altering the temperature. You can choose which container, the water in the container, to raise the temperature and other one to decrease the temperature. So let's get ready. Requesting all of you once again. Have the two containers filled with water. Have the initial measurement. Before that, let's ask everyone to please switch on your cameras.
Yes, so requesting everyone that's following us in the Zoom room, so in the Zoom room on two-way, to please switch on your cameras. And so we have Atma Jyotikananda Aya, we have Ma Harolyn Sampson, Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, Ma Mangala Rupini, and Ma Ananda Agora Rupini. Requesting everyone please switch on your cameras. And let us get ready for this power manifestation, the power of altering the temperature of water. As we mentioned, requesting everyone please have a couple of containers of water in front of you. Source it from the same source, and let us have it ready for this power manifestation. So we'll be increasing one container, the temperature of the water in one container, and decreasing the water temperature in the other container. All right, so once you are ready, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and let us bring our awareness to our inner space, just below the heart center and just above the navel center. This is our Anandaganda. Once again, for those of you that have just recently joined us, if you could gather a couple of containers of water, one container, we will be increasing the temperature of the water, and the other container, we will be decreasing the temperature of the water. Let's connect deeply to the divine in our inner space, our Anandaganda, just below the heart center, just above the navel center. Let us bring our full awareness to our inner space. We connect deeply from the powerful cognition that we are Paramashiva. We are individual instances of Paramashiva, the microcosm in the macrocosm. We are both in oneness with Paramashiva and one with Paramashiva. So let us feel the space of oneness in our inner space. Feel deeply the space of oneness, the feeling connection to Paramashiva, to Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now let us bring our awareness to our third eye. So while we're still in that space of oneness with the divine in our inner space, let us bring our full awareness to our third eye. And let us put our intention in our third eye, the intention to increase the temperature of the water of one container and decrease the temperature of the other container, of the water in the other container. Let us make it a strong declaration, a strong intention to the cosmos. So strong that it is the only intention, it is the only reality that we are willing to entertain. Nothing else is reality except our intention to increase the temperature of the water in one container and decrease the temperature of the water in the other container. Let us make this strong declaration, strong intention to the cosmos, while still keeping to that space of oneness with the divine in your inner space. Now let us start chanting Mahavakya to further connect to the divine. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout this power manifestation. And from this space of oneness with Paramashiva, oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of altering the temperature of water. Let us begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes. And let's take a minute to share how you went through the power manifestation. Please go ahead and take the second measurement, the temperature of the water in both the containers that you had. So you'll be comparing the current temperature with the initial temperature that you had taken. So please go ahead and let us know.
Yes, you can take a measurement of the temperatures of the waters, of the two waters, the one that we were increasing in temperature and the one that we were decreasing in temperature. And let us know the difference between the two. Is there a significant or noticeable difference between the two? If you can use a thermometer, you can just use by finger, so dipping your finger in the water, the two different containers, or perhaps you can even have a sip from the water and see if there is a difference between the temperature of one and the other. So please go ahead and check the difference in the temperature for the two water containers.
Understand the power manifestation is your time. Understand Swamiji has said that there are more than 460 powers that Paramashiva reveals in Vedas and Atma. And few of them we are manifesting here. Swamiji is giving this sign to all of us to manifest the power. Herman Segunia who shares temperature seems warmer. It's freezing here, so water tea is warmer. I feel like Swamiji helped with this agreement. I forgot second to compare. Sorry, okay. Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much.
Thank you
for
for
sharing.
sharing.
Thank you.
Yes.
So just going to wait a few more moments, give some more participants a chance to share how they experienced, how they went through this power manifestation. And requesting everyone to please switch on your cameras. Ma Shaman Muse, Atma Jyotikananda Aya, Ma Carolyn Sampson, and Ma Mangalatva. And yes, we have a sharing from Ma Ananda Agora Rupini, which shares the change is not obvious with the hands. Okay, thank you very much for sharing that.
That is better to have some device, especially the thermometer, where you can measure the initial temperature, then the temperature and afterwards. Yes, okay. My hands. Thank you. All right. Okay, thank you. Thank you for sharing. All right, so with this, we'll be moving on with the next revelation by Swamiji. So, Swamiji has given us the yoga for the body, how when you live within your boundaries, when you know, when you consciously cognize that I am here, when you consciously live within your boundaries, simply you go beyond the mind. And through quantum spirituality, Swamiji revealed there's no separate path. One is there's no separate spiritual path, there's no separate material path. Both go in hand. And workings of the mind, Swamiji revealed how the mind itself functions, how the decisions are made. Swamiji gave through the Kriya also, Kriya cure for arthritis. Now we'll be entering, Swamiji will be guiding us, taking us through yoga for verbalization. Yes, all the time the verbalization that goes on within us. All the verbalization that goes on and on, we are not able to stop it. So we'll be hearing directly from, listening directly from Bhagavan himself as he reveals the yoga for the verbalization. So please come to the space of listening and let's enter into this revelation. Set with your head, neck is fine in a straight line. Let the Kundalini get awakened. Let the energy flow from Muladhara to Sahasrara. Let's begin.
Our inner chattering is the bridge between body and mind. It is not completely mind because mind is something more than inner chattering. It is not completely body because body is totally physical. It's something in between. In Sanskrit we use beautiful word, samskara. Samskara, engraved memories. These are the reason for inner chattering, our verbalization. Today we will see about our verbalization, yoga for our inner chattering, yoga for our verbalizations. Again and again, all the great masters declare, you are Atman, you are energy. And that's a beautiful statement in the Upanishad. Excuse me, I'm typing here. Whatever you think can be realized. That's a beautiful statement. In the night, in the dream time, you create your own world. Nobody else is creating your world. What you are seeing in the dream, the whole thing is your creation. If you can create in the dream state, why not in the waking state? If you can create the complete world in the dream state, why you can't in the waking state? And there is no reason why we should not be, or why we can't create what we want in the waking state. To tell you honestly, if you look deep into your being, you can understand this world is made of the same stuff in which your dreams are made. It's very shaking statement, difficult to believe. But anybody who has got any question to argue or to raise against this point, you are welcome. At the end of the session, the question and answer session, we will analyze. Please understand, I am making a statement. This world is made of the same stuff in which your dreams are made. Anybody has got any question against this statement, you are welcome. We will analyze it more deeply. Now let me continue. Again and again, Upanishads ask us, when you can create a big world in the dream, why can't in the waking state? And you can. You can create. Whatever you create inside your space, that only you express it. You create it in the outer world. Any discovery, whether it is scientific, or in the field of medicine, or in the field of physics, or anything, or in the field of machineries, any discovery, first it has to be discovered, created in the mind of a scientist. In his inner space, he has to create it. Only then it can be created in the outer space, in the outer world. In the dream world, you do the same thing. You create something in your inner space and you project it in the outer space. In the waking state, in this world also, you create something in your inner space and you project it in the outer world. But when you create the model in the inner space, you do some mistakes. You do some, not even mistakes, I can say blunders. After the mistakes, we project that same model in the outer world. Once the result comes, we start asking, how can this be my creation? If I wanted to create, I would have created much better way. But we don't look into the mistakes which we do when we create the model, when we create the mold. If you can work on the mold, if you can correct the model, you will be able to project what you want to project. First thing. And then you will have the tremendous understanding. The whole world is your projection. When you correct the mistakes which you are doing in your inner verbalization, you will achieve two things. First, the Shakti to realize your dreams. The Shakti to make your dreams into reality. Second thing, the Buddhi to realize the reality itself is nothing but your dream. Shakti to make your dreams into reality, and Buddhi to realize that reality is nothing but your dream. Even once, if you can create a model and project it in the inner outer world, clearly, you will realize you can create. When you realize you can make your dreams into reality, immediately you will realize whatever you think as reality is nothing but your dream. You will realize these two at a time. Now let us see what are the mistakes we are doing in our inner chattering, inside our mind. Why don't you put your camera here?
A good shot, sir.
Or put the chair such a way that people must be able to walk the other way. Now let us see deeply what are the mistakes we are doing when we create the mold. Our mold for the outer world is created in our unconsciousness, where you repeat the words without your consciousness. For example, when you brush your teeth, you can see your mind will be continuously repeating some words. If you have observing capacity, you can see sometime for more than 10 days or a month, you will be repeating same type of words when you do a particular work. Morning, the moment you get up from the bed, unconsciously you will be repeating the same type of words. When you take bath, unconsciously you will be repeating the same kind of words. Morning around 9 o'clock, you will be repeating same kind of words. How many of you have experienced at a particular time, you will be repeating same kind of words? Even if you don't have to go to the office, you will be repeating the words which you usually repeat in your office. inside your mind, even in weekend, you will be repeating the words which you usually use in the office. One part of your mind will tell, no, today is holiday, today is weekend, don't bother about all these things, relax. Even then, your mind will not listen. Your mind has got a habit of repeating words continuously, unconsciously, without your knowledge. Many times, you stand in rain for 2-3 minutes. There is no reason that immediately you should sneeze, because it takes at least few hours for the body to process. But you continuously repeat the word. If I stand in rain, I'll catch cold. I'll start sneezing. The very repetition or the very power given to these words immediately expresses itself as a different symptom. The words which you repeat continuously, unconsciously, is given tremendous power by your being. It's almost like in front of a projector light, if you keep any slide, you can see that in reality, in screen. If you keep a slide of a temple, you can see a temple in the screen. If you keep a slide of an actor, you can see the actor. If you keep the slide of an actress, you can see the actress. Any slide you keep, you can see that in reality. Same way, your inner chattering is a slide which is kept in front of your consciousness. Immediately it is projected and it is experienced as reality. Especially the inner chattering which goes on unconsciously in your being plays the major role in your life, projecting and creating your life. First thing which we need to understand, we give power to self-contradicting engrams, self-contradicting samskaras. Engraved memories is what I call engrams. In Sanskrit, we use the word samskara. We give power to self-contradicting samskaras. For example, if you want to get rid of some disease, if you repeat the word, I should get rid of this disease, the more you repeat that word inside your mind, more you give power for that word, disease. Whenever you repeat the word disease, the moment you utter the word disease, you remember the disease. The imprint or the samskara of the disease gets deepened in your system. Any word which is repeated unconsciously in your being is given power. In Ramayana, there's a beautiful character called Vali. If you face him, he has got a beautiful boon. Anybody faces me, I should get half of their power. So nobody can conquer him. If you go and stand in front of him to face him, half of your power will go away to him. You can't defeat him because already he has got power. Half of your power is already with him. So naturally he will be you plus something more. Half plus something more. Naturally you will be defeated. So Vali is the samskara. All your samskaras are Vali. The moment you face them, you give them half of your energy. All self-contradicting samskaras, when you give power to them, you can never get rid of them. That is why a person who wants to quit smoking can never. Try your best. Again and again create a word. I will quit smoking, I will quit smoking. Never. It will never happen. Because the moment you create that engram, you give power to smoking also. You give enough power to disease when you say, I'll get rid of the this disease. The samskara which you need to create, which you need to repeat, or to which you should give power, should be straight. Means instead of saying, I should get rid of this disease, you should repeat the word, I should become healthy. Words which are straight, words which will create only positive energy in you. The words which should be given power should be very straight and clear. See, when you repeat the word, I should become healthy, again and again you remember your health or well-being. So that concept, that idea is given power. Anything which you remember and repeat inside your being, unconsciously, is given tremendous power by your being. When you repeat a samskara, that I should become healthy, straight away you progress in your life. But when you create a samskara, I should get rid of this disease, it is self-contradicting samskara. When you give power to this type of samskaras, you create only more trouble for yourself. Either you become split personality or schizophrenia. There's a beautiful story. One person wanted to have some miraculous powers. He went to Himalayas to see a master. Somehow he was able to find a master. He asked the master, Master, please give me some medicine through which I can get some miraculous powers. Master advised him, don't ask for miraculous powers. Ask for meditation and enlightenment. That is only the right thing. That only will do good for you. But this person is not ready to listen to the master. He said, give what I want. I don't want your. In those days, the spirituality is seller market. Now it is buyer market. So, this person started demanding, supply what I want. Otherwise, I have other shop. I don't need your advice. So naturally, master couldn't do anything. Finally, he said, all right, I'll give you a medicine. Take this to your home and drink. But only one condition, you should not remember monkey before you drink this medicine. Immediately the person asked, if I remember, what should I do? Master said, take bath, then drink. Now you know, this person is already in the big trouble. He went to the house. He thought, I never usually remember monkey. Why should I bother? He went to the house. The moment he picked up the bottle, he thought, oh, I should not remember monkey. No? Oh, I remembered monkey. Now what to do? I go take bath. He went, took bath, came out of the bathroom, picked up the bottle. Now you know what happened. Again, he remembered the monkey. Then he thought, hey, I remembered monkey. Put the bottle now, ran to the bathroom, took bath, came back, and he picked up the bottle again. Remembered the monkey. After half an hour, he seen just running between the bathroom and the bedroom. And after 1 hour, even in the bedroom, he started shouting, monkey, monkey, monkey. After 2-3 days, he understood the whole drama, ran to the master and put the bottle at his feet. Please relieve me from these monkeys. Just do one favor. I don't want your medicine. I don't want your miracle powers. Just relieve me from this monkey. That one is enough. When you give power to the samskara, I should not remember monkey. It is self-contradicting engram. Self-contradicting samskara. When you give power to the self-contradicting samskaras, you create trouble for yourself. You are in trap. your life will be naturally led towards the misery. Many people come and ask me, Swamiji, you say the whole world is our creation. Then why am I suffering? I don't want to suffer. But again and again, I am suffering. Why? Understand. Look into your being deeply. There must be something. There must be some reason. You will be enjoying your sufferings. The samskaras which gives you suffering. Either you will have some vested interest in your suffering itself. Many times when you suffer, you get attention from others. When you fall sick, people attend you. When you are happy, people attending you. You understand unconsciously, if I fall sick, people will attend me. I can enjoy that attention. If you are seeking attention, you will continuously create small problems to yourself. Fever, headache, cold, back pain, this type of the small things. Continuously you will create if you are seeking attention. If you are asking attention from others. Something directly or indirectly you will be enjoying. You will have some vested interest in your suffering. Or the engrams which create suffering. Some engrams you will be enjoying. You will be keeping it for some benefit. As a side effect, this suffering will come. When the suffering comes, you say, no, I have not asked for suffering. Small story. One guy went to the restaurant, ordered for dosa, idli, puri, chapati, everything, and finished with Calcutta pan. Suddenly the server brought the bill. This guy asked, I have not ordered for it. Why did you bring? He asked, I have not ordered for the bill. Why did you bring? But you should know, if you order for food, naturally you will receive the bill. Many times, without even understanding, without even realizing what will be the side effect of this engram, you enjoy that engrams. You enjoy that samskaras. You pamper those samskaras. You allow them to grow in your being without knowing the side effect or the after effect. Only when the after effect happens, you start condemning. No, I have not asked for this. How did I get this? I did not ask for this. How I got this, I don't know. If you look into your being deeply, you can understand. Whenever you create the root cause of suffering, either you will be having a self-contradicting samskara or the samskara which you created for some purpose, creating misery also as side effect. If you can analyze your being, you will be able to understand the truth of what I am expressing. Now we will do a very small exercise, because this exercise will make you understand what I am saying. It will help you to internalize the concepts which I am expressing. You will just find at least 10 samskaras which is self-contradictory, which you are continuously using in your life. You can find 10 in 10 minutes, because you have at least few hundreds. At least few hundreds you have. You can have a notebook. We will be giving you a notebook and pen. It's only for your purpose. You will carry the notebook later on. It's only for your purpose, so you can write it. You can write. It is just to give an idea to yourself, to internalize this concept, how you create these self-contradicting engrams. Please write down some 10 self-contradicting engrams which you create for yourself. Then we will work how to straighten it. And then the third thing, a simple meditation technique to throw away all the negative self-contradicting engrams which you created for your being. Shiv, can you move the camera or put the chair here?
People will, I can't get, people will be blocking if I put the rows. That's the problem.
Please have a pen. Volunteers.
Jyoti.
You got the paper and pen? Start writing. It is for yourself. So please don't show to the next person. And you can write it. Nobody is going to read. It is only for your purpose. If you have any doubt about this word, self-contradicting samskara, you can ask. The samskara which you have created to create a particular result, but which creates opposite result. Because the wordings are not proper. Because the thoughts are not straight. Please write any 10 self-contradicting engrams which you have created inside your mind, which you repeat unconsciously, continuously. For example, I should get rid of this disease. I should get rid of this back pain. I should get rid of this problem. I should get rid of this addiction. Get rid of this desire. All these things are negative engrams. You can write. Then we will do a simple meditation technique to throw them away from your consciousness, from your space. And then a simple technique, how to straighten them, how to make them into positive engrams.
Yes, wonderful revelation there from Swamiji on the yoga for verbalization. Just towards the end, right at the end, and we're actually going to enter into that very exercise right now. So we are going to start writing down, so requesting everyone to please gather a pen and paper. So requesting everyone, please, first of all, come back onto the camera. So we have Matthew Vaiskaraya, we have Ma Mr. Gunya, Atma Jyotikananda Aya, Ma Ananda Gora Rupini, Ma Herlin Sampson, Ma Mangala Rupini, Ma Charmaine Muse. Requesting everyone, please switch on your cameras, be available in the camera frame. Let us move forward with this this exercise, the internalization exercise that Swamiji has just mentioned. So requesting everyone, please come on camera. And for those of you that are following us on YouTube, you can also take part. So requesting everyone to, first of all, please gather a pen and paper. Gather a pen and paper and let us get ready for this synchronization exercise. So this internalization exercise, or yoga for verbalization, so as Swamiji said, please write down 10 engrams, the samskaras which you created to create a particular result, but which is creating the opposite result. So this is what's called a self-contradictory samskara. So for example, when you say, I should get rid of this disease, when you say, I should get rid of this disease, you're highlighting the disease as much as your intention to remove it. So instead of saying, I should get rid of this disease, it should be, should be formulating it as I should be healthy. And similarly, I should get rid of this addiction, desire, problem, whatever it might be, all the negative engrams, because we are highlighting the negative part as much as we are highlighting our intention to remove these negative part. The net result is 0. One is pulling one way, the other one is pulling the other way. The net result is 0. So once again, when we formulate this in the right way, in the right context, then we get the results that we desire. So let us enter into this exercise. I will project this. I will project a slide for you all. So requesting everyone to please, once again, make sure you have a pen and paper ready, and let us enter into this internalization exercise, yoga for verbalization. So once again, write down 10 engrams, 10 samskaras, where you have created, in order to create a particular result, to have a result, a positive result, but which is actually creating an opposite result because it is formulated incorrectly. So we're going to enter into this internalization exercise now. Let us begin. All right, you can relax now. And take a moment now and share with us how you went for this internalization exercise. So have you identified contradicting samskaras? Have you identified situations that you have been speaking to yourself, the decisions you have taken, but they are contradicting because we are using the incorrect terminology, incorrect wording. So let us know how you went. And if you need any help, if you're stuck with one or with some samskaras that you have created that you cannot figure out how to turn them into positive, then you can always let us know. So just take a moment and share with us. And we'd just like to take another moment to welcome everyone back on camera. You could all please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. So Ma Shami News, Ananda Agora Swarupini, Rupini, Mananda Agora Rupini, Ma Harolyn Sampson, and Atma Jyotikananda Aya. If you could all please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. So understand this is going to be a huge improvement in our lives. So by understanding the fact that we are creating these self-contradicting samskaras, we can correct these and we can start manifesting the life that we want simply by adjusting the words, adjusting the way that we speak to ourselves. It is a very powerful technique, very powerful knowledge to have. Yes, requesting everyone to take a moment and share with us. Because one thing that we must understand, the person that affects us most, the person's words who affects us most is ourselves, because we spend most time with ourselves. We spend more time, we talk most with ourselves than any other person. So it is our words that have the most power over us. And yes, we have seen that words have power, words have energy, words have consciousness. And whatever we say has power. And when we say the wrong things, it has negative energy over us. When we say the right things, the right energy, the positive energy starts flowing through. All right, so we'll just give a few moments more. If you're still sharing, please continue to do so. You can still put your question in the chat box, and we will get to the chat in a little while. Meanwhile, let us get ready for the next segment. So the next segment is a beautiful meditation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Hukara meditation. So it is a sound meditation, so based on sound. So requesting everyone to please come to the space of listening. And let us get ready for this meditation that Swamiji is beautifully taking us through. So let's begin.
To our questions. Then we will go into the meditation technique of removing the self-contradicting or negative engrams from our consciousness. You are welcome to put any question.
You said that we walk through our dreams and we make them. The dreams just come, we do not feel that I don't make the dream. How do you do?
Two things. When I made that statement, I meant that dreams of waking dreams means that your thoughts. Another one thing, even your dreams, which you are having in the dream state, you are having in the night time, even that is created by you. If you look deeply into the dreams, you can understand they are nothing but suppressed desires and fear. Suppressed desire and fear. And if you see your daytime thinking, that is also nothing but the expression of the night dreams. We should understand little deeply how we think. That's a beautiful word called association by Sigmund Freud. He says, we don't think, we only associate. Here's a beautiful example. For example, you see a dog in the street. Immediately you will remember your pet dog with which you played when you were child. Then you will remember your teacher under whom you studied. Then you will remember the place where your teacher used to stay or where your school used to be. So just your thoughts will move. There is no logical connection between the dog which you have seen in the road and your teacher. Just your mind is moving through mere association. When your mind is moving through mere association, you don't even know what you are thinking. Suddenly you realize simply thoughts are going. Even your thinking is association. So naturally your dreams also will be association. But the root is always created by you. The root is fear and greed, suppressed desires and suppressed fears. That's the root. From the root, different combinations are created. It's like a rainbow colors are there, 7 colors. They are the root. From that you can create thousands of shades. Your dreams are like thousands of shades, but the root 7 colors are created by you only. From that, thousands of shades are created. Every day, every night, you see different shades. You can't say, no, this shade I have not created. Root of those shades are created by you only. It is you who created all the 7 colors. Out of that, these different shades are created. You are seeing the different shades. The root thoughts, the root engrams are your creation. Whether it is daydreaming or night dreaming. If you have little awareness, you can understand the daydreaming and the night dreaming are very closely related. If you fast for just 2-3 days, samvrata, ekadasi vrata or samvrata, just fast for 2 days. Third day in the night, dream you will have feast. In the dream you will have feast. How many have you experienced? Anything you suppress, you will experience or enjoy that in the dream. Whether it is fear or greed, if you suppress, you will have it in the dream. So naturally, directly or indirectly, it is you who is creating the root of night dream and daydream. When I say daydream, this world. I say night dream, which you see in the night time. For both, it is you directly responsible.
You said you should read level words like big body, rather than get rid. What are other words that you can use?
You can tell me what are the negative engrams you created. For that, then we will be able to.
Tonight I have to sleep because I thought I have something.
Of course, the I have to sleep is a straight away positive engram. It is no negativity.
But I say, oh, I have insomnia. So I should say that.
No, you say I have not.
I have insomnia.
Oh, then naturally it's a negative engram.
No, I should say that.
Yes.
I should say I will sleep.
Yes, I will sleep. That's all. And especially when you unconsciously repeat without your awareness, those words have got 1,000 times more power than the words which you repeat consciously. Because you never believe your consciousness. You have all your faith only on your unconsciousness. So be careful, be aware. You never allow even a single negative engram, negative word in your unconsciousness. Yes. You can.
Sometimes people might be afraid to say something positive because they might not get it in the time that they're expecting it. But they're afraid that they
fear only they continuously repeat negative words. And they get the negativity. See, understand. Whether you get it or not is secondary. But repeating the negativity, you are not going to, not only you are not going to get the positive thing, you are going to create more trouble for yourself. You understand? Negativity is not a substitute for not getting the positive thing. And one more thing. At least with positive engrams, you have a hope. May not. That hope is there. The hope itself will give you enough energy to move in the path, to pull your life. But with negativity, the hope itself is over. So there is no way moving. You are just stuck. That's what we call tamas, inertia. So it is better to be in rajas than in tamas.
One thing I could not understand, Swamiji, your statement is mind is in the habit of repeating the same words at particular time. But in my life, I have not experienced it.
For example, if you are addicted to coffee, exactly at the time of 7 o'clock, even if you don't see the clock, inside the bell will go coffee. Have you experienced this?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
This is what I call continuously the engrams are getting repeated inside your being. You may not have experienced the example which I give, but naturally you will have this type of experience. This is what I call continuously your mind repeating the words.
Swamiji, there is always a struggle to become Let me analyze this pre-confirmation, live in the West, and there is a high incidence of the diabetes here. In a family trait of diabetes too. We know by reading the books, as we said, Raja paper conversation, suffering the qualities are more in the vegetarian. And that's one of the beliefs that we do. We try to become vegetarian, but it creates more of carbohydrates. My struggle is, do I become a diabetic and I don't get the convenience of, that's negativism I always have, but I want to practice vegetarian. How do you get rid of those?
I think before starting practicing vegetarianism, you should get rid of that idea that carbohydrate is measurements. To tell you honestly, there are patients. As of now, in last 2 years, more than 100 patients have touched. We do the healing, the meditation healing. Only when a person comes to know he has got a problem, or he will get a problem through particular food, he gets a problem. Of course, what I am saying will be very difficult to understand because for your lifestyle, for your education, according to your education, according to your understanding, it will be totally different. But according to my understanding, the engrams or the mental ideas plays a major role. So your problem that before starting itself, you're decided, if I become vegetarian, I will become diabetic. I will eat this kind of food, I will become diabetic. I am going to have this trouble. You are not even entered into the project. You are not even taken that project. You are not even entered into that lifestyle. You already decided. You already have a concept. First thing, becoming vegetarian or not is nowhere related to spiritual growth. Please understand that. It is nowhere related to spiritual growth. There are many non-vegetarian people who become enlightened. So you don't have to force yourself to become a vegetarian. Next thing, that idea, the moment if I become vegetarian, I will naturally have only this type of food. I will become diabetic. All these things, I can say, surely, it's not reality. It is more like a, that's what I understand this one thing. Sometimes we listen all the arguments and pass judgment. Sometimes we create judgment, collect arguments just to support the judgment. Here, if you analyze it deeply, somehow, through some belief, some faith, one thing, be very clear. Just like there are some superstitions in the religion part, there are enough of superstition in the science part also. There are enough of scientific superstitions. A lot of time, we don't even understand. We just start believing just because some researcher or some scientists have said that. We don't even look into the matter. We don't even see deeply. We just started believing. So maybe some scientific superstition has entered into your head. You started believing, by the vegetarian food, I am going to become diabetic. Surely you will not become diabetic by vegetarian food. Maybe a particular food which you are thinking. And one more thing, you don't have to take only the food which creates, it will make you diabetic. There are enough of different kinds of food which will not make you diabetic, which is vegetarian. So you can go for that options. It is just how much we are aware without allowing these things into our mind. First thing, you don't have to force yourself. Next thing, even if you decide, you don't have to have the prejudice that if I become vegetarian, I will become diabetic.
I will ask you a direct question. Are you vegetarian?
Of course, I am pure vegetarian.
And if you are pure vegetarian, why you are vegetarian? Why you eat not?
Just because I don't like. Just because I don't like. From my childhood, I am born and brought up with this lifestyle. That's the first thing. Next thing, it is not straightaway related to the spiritual growth, but I have my own idea about ahimsa. See, ahimsa is my lifestyle, not for the sake of spiritual growth. Just like love it. I don't want to put the vegetarian food as a basic condition for spiritual growth. If we put that as a basic condition for spiritual growth, more than half of the humanity we are editing, we are removing, or we are eliminating half of the humanity from the spiritual life. That's the reason I don't want to put vegetarian food or vegetarianism as a basic condition for spirituality. But just as a lifestyle, I love it. I enjoy it. That's different. And in your mind also, very honestly, I have seen few people, they take non-veg food only 15 minutes a day and they forget about it. There are other people who don't take non-veg food, but 24 hours they think about it. So it is better to have 15 minutes non-veg food than 24 hours having mentally non-veg food. And one more thing, the continuous idea. And that's some more problems. When you start doing all these practices, you become more egoistic. That's another one problem. A non-vegetarian person will be more near to God than a person is egoistic about his vegetarian life. You create an ego that I am a vegetarian. I am holier than you. I am some way than you. One thing, any morality which happens out of overflowing or fulfillment will never give you ego. Anything which you force and do it will give you strong ego. I don't know whether it will give you spiritual growth or not, but it will give you a strong ego. That much I am sure. Any morality which is forced on you, or which you do it by force, by bending, by torturing, by suppressing, it will give you a very strong ego. Continuously you will be smelling about that morality. I have seen people suddenly they become rich. They will smell too much money. Too much money smell will be there, means too much of jewelry, too much of showing, That's what I call money smell. Too much of smell of money. Same way, if you force yourself and make yourself moral, or force some morality on you, you will be continuously smelling that morality. You will start torturing your friends and neighbors or your relatives, continuously speaking about it and forcing them to follow it, or at least forcing them to respect you for that, that you are some way great. So I tell you, never force yourself into any morality. Let things happen as an understanding. If it happens as an understanding, it's all right. If it is not happening through understanding, even if it happens by force, it will not be permanent. So don't bother about it. Again, one thing, only two things. Either you understand and drop, or you will continue. Even if you force yourself and drop, you will drop 11 times a year. I have seen one person came and told me, Swami, in last 1 year, 11 times I have stopped smoking. You will be doing the same thing. 11 times you will stop drinking. 11 times you will stop smoking. Any morality should happen only out of understanding. Only out of deep understanding. Never out of fear or greed. If you do it out of fear and greed, first thing you will not be able to do. Even if you do it by too much of force, suppressing yourself, you will have so much of ego, you will torture everybody. You will torture your whole family, friends, relative circle, whomsoever you see, you will talk only about this. And you will just continuously going around speaking about it.
I want to be peaceful. Negative.
No, it is positive. Anything which straight away gives you the result is positive. Anything which is self-contradicting is only negative.
We are surrounded by people who are negative influence, like depressed. And then you think about them. Are we
Tomorrow we are going to deal with that subject. Tomorrow is mainly for doctors. How to disconnect yourself from the patients. Because continuously you take the disease and the negative energy of the patients and you suffer. Tomorrow is the day of mind. So we will deal with, actually this is a separate subject. We'll deal about that tomorrow. Because now it is time for us to end the session. We have to finish. We have only a few more minutes for the meditation. Okay. Now it's time.
I have one question.
Yes, please.
I always keep on telling my children, you behave well, you have moral value, and you are, you don't go dead, you don't have promiscuity, and without you can't live together, all these things. Keep on every day I'm telling you, what should I do?
See, these morality is such beautiful things. You should not give them as morality, you should give them as understanding. Tell them, if you now itself start going around, you will get too much of fantasies. Too much of fantasies will never let you live with anybody happily. We don't have an equivalent word in Sanskrit for divorce.
They say that you are old fashioned, you are Victorian time.
Let me finish what I am saying. See, let me finish what I am saying. In Sanskrit, we don't have an equivalent term for divorce. The reason, in those days, we are not infused or bombarded with fantasies. When you are flooded, bombarded with fantasies, you can't live happily with anybody. Even if you get the Miss World or the Mr. World, you can't live with them. You can't live happily with them. So you tell them the reason, tell them the reason. See, the whole India, complete, if you read the reports, Only 1% of the Indian population takes any depression medication or any medicine related to mind. You know, in this country, I don't have to tell you, you know the statistics. What is the reason? And 50%
Loneliness.
more than 50% are single parents. What's the reason? Too much of fantasy.
Lack of acceptance. In
That's
India,
what
we
you
don't
see.
accept.
Why lack of acceptance? Too much of fantasy.
No. Lack of acceptance that you are depressed in India. Here they accept and take medicine. So there is depression there also.
In India?
Yes. They don't accept it.
See, one thing, let me be very clear. Please understand, I work with villagers. I work with villagers of India. I work with villagers. I can be sure India is at least 10 times less depressed than any other country. 10 times less depressed. First thing. Next thing, don't say medicines are not available. Today, in the modern day, through so many social organizations and non-profit organizations, medicine and education is almost available in every village. Almost available in every village. Don't think, just seeing some media or press report that India is not having medicine or education. I'm working in village. At least 3,000 villages have got our direct representatives from our institution, from our organization. I can say every village has got somewhere or other, some non-profit organization, some institution is giving at least basic things, and we can't say that there is no medicine available or people don't accept. Be very clear. Surely 10 times less depressed. I can be sure of that. If you don't visit India for last 20 years, then please visit once. I can be sure 10 times less depressed. And one more thing, 50% single parents. What about that? Surely that is not the case in India. That's not the case in India.
In another 20 years,
because the westernization is happening. The fantasies are being infused. So I tell you, see, let us not bother whether the India will become West or West will become India. Let us not bother. Let us see how we can safeguard our kids. Understand? I am not here to analyze social things. How whether after 20 years India will become like other country or other country will become like India, that I don't know. That I don't know. Let us see how we can safeguard ourselves and our next generation. Tell them it is just because of fantasies, aloneness, how worst way of depressed way people die. In the idea of Saptabadi in Indian marriage system, in the Saptabadi, you take the vow. When you take the marriage vow, Saptabadi vows, either someone dies or you take sannyas. There is no other way to escape from marriage. There is no other way from escape. There is no other way from. There is no other way to escape from marriage. That's the way of life. Because there is no fantasy. Too much of fantasy will naturally depress you and disturb you. It is time.
Comment just on that.
Yes.
Because my children are born and raised in this country, and you tell your child what you think is right, and even they give you argument, you are old fashioned and all that. When time will come, and tell them also, think about it if you're in a situation like that.
That's all.
If you are right and wrong, they will follow and they will listen. When the time will come, they will do it. That's my experience.
One more thing. See, we also should take a little more time to sit with them, talk to them. We should have a little patience and intelligence both to work with them. And we expect just by telling once they should follow our command. That's simply impossible. You should take enough time to work with them because they are more intelligent. What can be done? They are more intelligent. there are more options, more possibilities. Naturally, they will question. No other way. Either we take enough time to sit with them, spend, give them our ideas, give them logically, give them with a complete understanding, give them as an understanding. Don't give them anything as a rule. When you give us a rule, no other way, they will naturally break. You see, understand, it's a very simple meditation technique based on the visualization capacity. You need to use your visualization capacity completely. It's almost like a japa. Yesterday I was speaking about japa. Japa means the repetition of some sound or word with visualization. Here, we are going to do a simple visualization technique to throw the self-contradicting or negative engrams from your being. According to our yoga system, all these negative engrams, all the self-contradicting engrams are printed in a chakra called Swadhisthana, means just below the navel chakra, just below the navel center. That's the area where we have chitta or memory. That is the space, that's the area in which we have recorded our self-contradicting engrams, from which our inner chanting starts. Now we will be creating a mantra to cleanse that energy center. Just to cleanse that energy center, so that we will have more awareness when you think. Actually, when you think, if you have more awareness, you will never create self-contradicting engram. You are creating self-contradicting engram or negative engram when you think only because you don't have enough awareness. If you can create little gap between you and your thinking, you will never create negative words. You are in too hurry, too much of speed. That's the reason. Continuously you think and you don't even know what you are thinking. It's like you eat, you don't even know what you are eating. Same way, we are continuously thinking without even knowing what we are thinking. Now let's do this simple technique just for 5 minutes. In the home, if you are trying to do it for 20 minutes. Now we'll do only for 5 minutes, because we are going to work only on this 10 engram, which you have written, which you wrote in your paper. In home, if you are working, at least take 1 hour, all the engrams, whatever you can remember, then do this technique for at least 20 minutes. Let me describe the technique. Let me completely give the instruction, then you can do it. 3 instructions. First, we will close our eyes and concentrate in the Swadhisthana area, means just below the navel. We'll concentrate. Next, second instruction, we'll create the sound of Bhumkara. O. Bhumkara is the sound to cleanse the Swadhisthana chakra. The third thing, when you create that sound, visualize you are exhaling all your negative engrams. Understand? Here you need to engage both the capacity, verbalization capacity and visualization capacity, to cleanse your being. You will verbalize and visualize together. You will verbalize the Humkara, H-O-O mantra. Visualize you are throwing away all the negative engrams. Now we will do it just for 5 minutes. Before entering into meditation, you can read the paper which you have written. Because you have to visualize, you are throwing away all those things. Please read it. If you finish reading, please sit with your closed eyes. Sit straight. Sit straight. Close your eyes. concentrate or remember Swadhisthana area just below the navel. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Just remember the Swadhisthana area.
Om Om
Yes, welcome back. So wonderful meditation there by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, guiding us through this Kukara meditation. So it is a meditation based on sound that helps us to remove the negative, the self-contradicting samskaras. So I hope you all got a chance to practice it. Why don't we take a moment and let's all share. First of all, requesting everyone to please come on camera. So we are back now. Let's everyone come on camera. So we have Atma Jyotikananda Aya. We have Ma Nistya Punya Ma. We have Ma Ananda Goras Rupini, Ma Harun Sampson. We also have Ma Sharon News. If you could all please switch on your cameras. So everyone who has not yet switched on the cameras, please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. And take a moment and share with us. So Matthew Aya, if you took part in the meditation itself, you can also let us know your experience, how you went. Yes, so requesting everyone to please take a moment to share with us. Matthew Aya said just this week. Yes, thank you so much for sharing. So everyone else, if you have taken part in this meditation, we know it's very late for some of you. So some of you in the Asia region, it will be getting quite late for you. So if you're still there with us, please let us know. Take a moment and share what was your experience in this Fukara meditation. So once again, as Samji has shared, this meditation is a bit of meditation that can help us remove the self-contradicting samskaras, the samskaras that we create in order to get a result, a perceived result. But unfortunately, because of the way we construct these samskaras and the way we construct these words that we put together, it actually has either a negative impact or it just cancels out. So as we pointed out, if you want to be healthy, you should say I should be healthy instead of I should get rid of this disease, because saying disease emphasizes the disease itself. So we don't have a net zero balance out of that statement. All right, so let us now move on to the next segment. And the next segment, once again, is the power manifestation segment. So for this power manifestation, today's power is the power of altering temperature and altering the temperature of water. So once again, we'll request everyone to please gather a couple of containers or cups of water. Get them from the same source, so they're the same temperature. And we will be once again increasing the temperature in one of the cups and decreasing in the other cups. And then we'll have a look afterwards and compare the difference, see whether there is a noticeable difference in the temperature between the two containers of water, between the temperature of the water in the two containers. So requesting everyone, if you're able to get a couple of containers with water, please go ahead and grab the two containers of water. So just take a moment and gather these two containers full of water. And let's get ready for this power manifestation. So once again, this is the power of altering the temperature of water. All right, so once you have the two containers in front of you, let us sit comfortably. You can close your eyes. You don't have to, but you can close your eyes. If you close your eyes, you will remove further visual stimuli. So if there's anything that's moving across in front of you or around where you are, or perhaps if there's a noise, you might be tempted to look and see what the noise is. So it's easier if you close your eyes. It removes one further visual stimuli, so you can be more more grounded into the meditation itself, into the power manifestation itself. So let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, with the 2 cups or containers of water in front of us. Let us bring our awareness to our inner space, just below the heart center and just above the navel center. And let us connect deeply with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us connect deeply with Paramashiva in our inner space. So this is the inner space. The space that Swamiji has initiated us in to connect to him, connect to the divine, and to be in a space of oneness with the divine. This is our inner space, our Ananda Ganda, just below the heart center and just above the navel center, just in that area in between. This is space to connect to the divine. So let us do just that. Connect deeply to Swamiji. Connect deeply to Paramashiva in your inner space. And feel the space of oneness with Paramashiva, with Swamiji. From the powerful cognition that we are Paramashiva, all there is energy and consciousness. We are all part of the cosmic superconsciousness that is Paramashiva. Individual instances of Paramashiva, holographic instances, the microcosm in the macrocosm. And it is through this space of oneness that we have access to these powers of Paramashiva. We are both one with Paramashiva and in oneness with Paramashiva. So let this cognition just sink in deeply. And feel all of that in your inner space, just below the heart center, just above the navel center. Now, while still being in this space of oneness with Paramashiva, let us make a strong declaration, a strong intention to the cosmos to increase the temperature of the water in one of the containers and decrease, at the same time, decrease the temperature of the water in the second container. Let's make it a strong intention, a strong declaration. It's the only reality that we are willing to accept. Nothing else can be truth. Nothing else is reality, except our intention for the temperature of the water in the 2 containers, one to go up, the other to go down. Let us focus intensely. Bring intensity in your seeking, intensity in your desire, in your declaration to the cosmos to alter the temperature of the water in the 2 containers. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya, which is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The code word Swamiji has given us to connect to the divine. It means, Om, in eternal bliss, I am Paramashiva. Once again, reminding us of our divinity, of who we truly are. So let us chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 is continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout this power manifestation. And from this space of oneness with Paramashiva, with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of altering the temperature of water. Let us begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities.
Yes, you can relax now. And apologies for that technical glitch. So yes, welcome back. So now that we have affected the temperature of the water in the two containers, let us take a moment and measure this temperature. So we have increased the temperature in the water temperature in one container, and we decreased the water temperature in the second container. So now let us take a moment and see how this difference between the two temperatures is manifesting. So have you managed to manifest, is it noticeable, the difference between the container that we increased in temperature and the water in the container that we decreased in temperature? So requesting everyone, and you can have a number of different ways to measure it, to see the difference, to see whether there is a difference between the two water temperatures. You can use a thermometer if you have one ready. If you don't have a thermometer, you can use perhaps just a finger by dipping into the two water containers one at a time and just gauge the difference. Or perhaps even sipping from the two containers, just sipping the water from one, sipping the water from the other, and gauging whether there is a significant difference in the water temperature between the two containers, between the two waters in the container. So requesting everyone, please take a moment and let's do this measurement quickly, and let's share how we went for this power manifestation. And understand, it's important to understand that from the moment you sit down with the intention to connect to the divine, manifest this power, the divine simply manifests through you. if there's any doubts, if for some reason you might not recognize the manifestation in the way that you expected, understand that there's something that we can look inside and see what is it that's stopping us from manifesting this power. So there's always something. See, understand also that the mind has no business in this power manifestation. The mind will only get in the way. The manifestation is through the space of oneness with Paramashiva. It is through that space of oneness that we have access to these powers. The mind will only get in the way. So if our mind starts wandering off one way or another, or if for some reason we have some incompletion, some pattern in us that is stopping us, we can identify these, complete with these patterns, complete with all the noise, all the inner chatter, and we can come back to the space of restful awareness, the space between two thoughts, where we can connect deeply with Paramashiva, with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and manifest this power. So don't give up. So even if you might not have manifested, it's not that you haven't manifested, it's you haven't manifested yet, or not in a way that you can recognize. As I mentioned, from the moment that you sit down with the intention, Paramashiva is manifesting through you. There's no doubt about it. All right, so if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us get ready for the next segment. And the next segment is another revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on yoga for the mind. And then we'll have a technique for enlightenment. So requesting everyone, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Make sure that you are sitting with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, because this allows for the Kundalini energy to really run up and down your spine. And more than that, it allows for you to pay more attention, to bring your full attention for this revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So with that said, let us get started.
We'll start with a small story. Young man from America went to London, was traveling in a train. The elderly British lady and gentleman. Lady had a pet dog. Suddenly, the dog jumped on this guy and vomited. This lady, instead of apologizing, he started patting the dog. Oh, what happened to you? I don't know. You have bad stomach. I should take you to the doctor. The young man kept quiet, did not speak much. After a few minutes, again this dog jumped on him and hissed. Again this lady, instead of apologizing, she started saying, oh, I should take you to the doctor immediately. I don't know what happened to you today. After a few minutes, again the dog jumped on him. Now you know what he would have done. Again this lady did not even care to say a word sorry. She just started patting the dog. I should take you to the doctor. And she started giving some food, medicine. She started taking care of the dog. Now it's too much. The young man silently got up, just picked the dog and threw out of the window. All this time, the old man was keeping quiet. Now he stood up and shouted, you Americans drive in the wrong side, measure with wrong scale, now threw the wrong bitch out of the window. Whenever you throw, you always throw only wrong bitch out of the window. All our choice, all our decisions always end in dilemma. This dilemma is what I call mind. Dilemma is the straight, direct explanation or definition for mind. There are so many definitions for mind. But from my experience, I can say this is the right word, dilemma. Continuously moving from this extreme to that extreme. Continuously seeing the other side. Continuously thinking, I should have done that, I should have done this, I should have taken that type of decision, I should have taken this type of decision. Continuously not accepting the present moment is what is the root of the mind. When you close your eyes, whatever happens in your space, whatever you think and whatever you can think, whatever you visualize, whatever you can visualize, whatever you experience, whatever you can experience, everything, the whole is what I call mind. The root of the mind is dilemma. If you can just accept this moment, the whole reality, the existence as it is, simply you will go beyond mind. You will go beyond mind. You will reach, experience the state which we call enlightenment or superconsciousness. Mind, the root of the mind is dilemma. Because you are continuously in dilemma, all your choices, I tell you, when I say all, I mean all. Capital letter ALL. All our choices end in suffering. Bliss is choicelessness. When you are choiceless, when you are just accepting the flow, when you just accept the nature, you are in bliss. Actually, bliss is nothing but accepting the reality as it is. But we always say, I accept everything, Swamiji. Everything is beautiful. Just it's one thing. It's around the corner. Let me correct this one thing. Tomorrow I will be happy. When we are in India, we think if we just get visa, it will be really great. Once we get the visa, if we can have a house in the States, it will be really great. Then green card. Then citizenship. Then car. One by one, by the time you have a family, already you have mortgaged your life. Already the life is mortgaged. We just postpone. Just after this, I'll be happy. Postponing the bliss, postponing the ecstasy, postponing the joy, which is continuously happening in you, which is your nature, is the root of the mind. Understand? In bliss, you can't have mind. Because bliss happens to you when you are choiceless. In the choicelessness, bliss starts happening. Whenever you choose, you always choose misery. Any choice is nothing but misery. People ask me, Swamiji, should I continue my spiritual life or my material life? For which I should give more importance? It's a very big question. $1 million question. Every so-called spiritual seeker asks this question. Please understand, only so-called spiritual seeker, never the real seeker. Just like a professional lawyers, professional doctors, there is a group of people who think themselves as a professional seekers. Their only job is continuously reading some book and window shopping from master to master, from group to group, and gathering here and there something, thinking that they are great seekers. I have seen thousands of these so-called great seekers. They always come up with one question: should I put more energy, more time on my material life or in my spiritual life? I tell you, the moment you choose, you have started suffering. The moment you choose, you have started suffering. Whether you choose spiritual life or material life. If you choose the material life, you will always feel, oh, I am missing the spiritual life. You will be visualizing what you are missing. If you choose the spiritual life, you will always miss the material life. I tell you, there is no need to choose. Material life is horizontal line. Spiritual life is vertical line. We always have a dilemma, which one to choose. If you look little deeply into your being, of course, looking little deeply into your being is what I call meditation. If you meditate little bit, you will understand, experience. You don't have to choose horizontal line or vertical line. You have the capacity to grow in both directions at a time. That is what I call quantum spirituality. You can explode in the horizontal direction and in the vertical direction at a time, in same space. Real spirituality, a real meditation is living in this moment. When you start living in this moment, naturally you will explode. You will just express yourself in your so-called material life and spiritual life. Life is only one thing. Whether you live with awareness or without awareness, that is the only choice you have. You don't have any other choice called spiritual life or material life. Don't think just because somebody has become a spiritual person, he eats something from the other world. He eats the same material which you are eating. He sleeps in the same bed in which you are sleeping. He uses the same way as you use the bathroom. Everything is same. Of course, the problem is, in our ancient scriptures, we have not recorded whether Krishna used the bathroom or not. That is the problem. We always have an idea about spiritual figure. We have a particular kind of a frame. Any spiritual figure, we put them into that frame, into that idea, and we distance ourselves from them. We distance ourselves from them. There is no need to choose. The moment you choose only suffering. All choices are nothing but suffering. When you start living intensely, you start a new way of life, all inclusive, which I call whole. When you are whole, you are holy. The only way to holiness is being whole. The moment you start choosing, you are given power to your mind. Fear, greed, and worry. All these three starts in choosing. Your greed makes you choose. Your fear makes you, some way you wanted to escape from something. Of course, naturally these two ends in worrying, confusion, dilemma. Whether you choose based on fear or greed, we end in dilemma, worry. These two are the root for choosing. Don't choose anything mentally. People ask me, Swamiji, if you say don't choose, then how to go about in the day-to-day life? Should I drop spirituality or should I drop my profession? Should I meditate or should I go for a job? I tell them, never choose mentally before you start living. Just start living intensely as you feel, as your heart guides. You will see simply your profession will become meditation. What has to drop will drop automatically. Whatever has to drop will drop automatically. You don't have to choose, that will choose you. You don't have to choose, just your whole being will start choosing. The moment you choose with your logical calculation, with your intellect, you are in trouble. Not choosing, accepting the flow, going along with the flow is what I call intelligence. The moment you accept, something happens to you, that is what I call intuition. The normal level, very basic level, you are in the level of instinct. The moment you get the little bit energy to choose intellectually, you come to the level of intellect, man. If you drop choosing, accept the flow, something happens to you, intelligence, you become divine person. When you stay in this level, in that same energy, something more happens to you, which I call intuition. You become divine. Step by step, from instinct to intellect, from intellect to intelligence, from intelligence to intuition. Usually, almost we are all stuck, 90% of us are stuck in intellect level. Of course, we are not in instinct level, we are in intellect level. Continuously fighting with yourself, continuously creating conflicts. That is the reason we need so much of entertainment. Why do you think continuously we need partying, drinking,